Hello travelers, and welcome to the Astro Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament regular season stream. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah.
Hello everybody, I'm Kojo Creations. I'm so excited to be here for the Prince Cup Group B.
And I am very excited to be here with you, Kojo. Of course, Kojo Creations being a very active member of the community, just like Sumi, it's so great to have new casters on board with us here. And I know a lot of people watching at home will recognize Kojo, so I mean, welcome to the cast. It's great to cast with you.
It's great to cast with you as well, Leah, a very hardworking member of the community for casting and otherwise. So it's really great to finally cast with you, after knowing each other for a while.
I know, you've been casting for, I believe, Asia Catskill's Gathering, right? For a while now with Kettle Toro, right?
Yep.
So exciting to have you here. But
yes,
alas, we are going to be getting into Group B today of the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament regular season. So 2 weeks ago, it was like 1.5 weeks ago, we completed Group A. And we started Group B with Birdie versus Timar, and then Scrubby Duck versus Jibu. So Kojo and I are going to be casting the winners of those matches after we go through Lyel versus Matt Mario and Mr. Pillow versus Silky Love.
That's right. It's good to see so many familiar remains, competing for this tournament. They've all been through many tournaments, and seeing them getting a chance to see a chance at the live show is going to be amazing.
I know a lot of these members are very active in the community, right? I mean, looking at Jibu's tournament history.
Oh boy! Once we get to that, we'll read the scroll of his story in TCG. But yes, these are the players we will be watching today. And then of course,
Rin and Sumi are going to be on later casting the last 2 matches of today. There's going to be 5 sets of best of 3s. Kojo and I are casting the first 3. So, once again, Lyel versus Matt Mario, Mr. Pillow versus Silky Love, and then Timar versus Jibu in the upper bracket round 2. So, I mean, this is double elimination tournament, right? So everyone currently has 2 lives except for Scrubby Duck and Birdie.
Yep. Yeah, and it's really cool to see this double elimination format because, just because a player falls today, not considering that match, they have one more chance, either later today or the other day. So
yes, they have one more chance. And I think these lives even carry on to the live tournament. So any players that advance through the lower bracket finals at the end of the group stage actually go to the live tournament with only 1 life. So that's something to watch out for once we get to the top 8. Of course, Group A, we had DVDia and Robot Wizard completing in Group A. So about to find out who the next 2 people are going to be.
Yeah, expend that life now or expend it later. Definitely would like to spend it later, but who knows? In this game of dice and cards, you may just fall victim to something during the game.
So, I mean, our first best of 3 is going to be Lyel versus Matt Mario. Kojo, do you have anything to say about your expectations for this, knowing these players very well?
Most certainly, both Lyel and Matt Mario are players who traditionally both play stall, but specifically for Lyel, their what they picked today was Captain Slow, Burnt the Kitchen, and the Round 50 Enthusiast. Very, in line with what I just talked about being the traditional
wait, hang on, that's not stall.
That's not stall. Wait a minute.
That's not stall. Okay, so Lyel's tag is Round 15 Enthusiast here, but that is a very aggressive deck. Sayu Double Talent, Wolf's Gravestone.
Yes. Yes, MES or Mona Sayu Eula, replacing Wanderer instead for Sayu to get Wolf's Gravestone online more consistently. So this is a very fun deck to see. A lot of people started bringing this into Catstail's Gathering to counter certain matchups.
Yeah, so I mean, of course, last time we were streaming, we were playing on the initial patch, right? So that was when Treasure was 1 cost instead of 2 cost, and that was when Yelan still had her old kit. And now there's been some adjustments for both Yelan and Underwater Treasure. So I imagine instead of seeing things like Yelan OTK, we're going to be seeing a lot more of like Sayu, maybe even Crab. But here we go. Here's Matt Mario.
Yes, there we go.
Crab. Here's Matt Mario's first deck. This is Crab Freeze.
Yes, Crab Freeze.
Yeah, Layla Herald for Freeze reaction. And then Crab. Just Crab. Stall.
Yep, stall like here. Freeze to hold out the game as long as possible so can Crab build up much shields. Matt now putting in double talents for both the Crab and the Herald. That's something that's been experimented over for the past few weeks, if it's worth it or not, but otherwise everything seems pretty standard.
Of course, Crab is new to this patch, so I know players were a little hesitant to bring it to the big screen, especially for Group A. I think we only saw it like once or twice. I believe Scrubby Duck played it in Group B, and then it was seen once in Group A. Actually, had 100% win rate till then. So Matt bringing it true to his name as a stall player, but I'm noticing in his nicknames, he didn't list anything stall related. So
let's see. What did he list here?
He has Goat, Burnt Kitchen, and the protagonist. I think the one he showed was the protagonist. So it's up to you guys at home to see if he's going to be the protagonist or not in this best of 3. We'll have to see.
Is Matt Mario the protagonist of the bracket, or is he a little over his head? We'll find out.
I feel like that's the first time we've seen a protagonist tag. Maybe we saw it for Group A. I would have to check again, but I feel like that's a rarer tag that players are choosing for themselves. Also, Goat is not one that's commonly taken.
Yeah, a lot of players are, a little too harsh on this. I was like, oh, I can't roll good dice. I can't draw, or who knows? But you know what? Matt's confident, and that's what's important going into this match.
Definitely. So, I mean, both Matt and Lyel qualified through Serious Showdown as well. And they placed pretty consistently in Catstail's Gathering tournaments, top 16. Usually Lyel placed top 8 in NA Alpha 2, one of her first tournaments ever, actually. So very, very veteran, long-standing players we have here going up against each other. I'm sure they know each other pretty well too. So
yeah, most definitely. Considering they play very similar archetypes, in their free time, they should be pretty familiar with their playstyles now. I am interested looking at what the matchup is going to look like, right? We have, this very aggressive deck versus a pretty slow deck that wants to hold the game out as long as possible. So we'll see how this plays out as we go through it.
Yeah, but here we go. Matt Mario versus Lyel, the protagonist versus round 50 enthusiast, except their decks are backwards.
Yeah, their decks are backwards.
Matt's playing stall, Lyel's playing aggro, but wait.
Oh, looks like there was a little, little bit of change. No big deal though.
Okay, so those are 2 decks we could see.
We could see.
All right, we have completely new decks here. Actually, I think Birdie took that Kenki deck before, right?
Yep, that is correct. On the Group A, or the piece of the Group A weekend, we did see this deck, and everyone's like, "What? You're crazy!" And then I do believe Birdie was able to pull out the win, so that's super interesting. But yes,
I think it's really clever usage of Magukeki, because I believe Magukeki counts as Animal Residence, right? And Animal Residence is so good with Farazan.
Yeah, but Animal Res is really strong.
Magukeki has that cryo summon, so you can have Super Conduct as well. And Sara's elemental skill buffing Farazan's elemental skill is just really strong. There's a lot of damage that's going to come out of that deck, but
yeah, we'll find out through the match if Lyel is running the King Squire, very infamous in the Fatuizan deck, but that's going to boost Farazan all the way up to 6 damage per hit, so that's a lot.
Almost certainly Lyel is going to be bringing King Squire. I feel like it's very crucial equipment for Farazan. As for Matt Mario, so we're not seeing a Crab just yet. We know it is there, though. playing the Mona Signora Thunder Manifestation variation. Normally, we've seen this core Thunder Manifestation Signora paired with Yelan, but after the changes to Yelan, I anticipate we're going to be seeing this Mona variation a lot more. What do you think?
I think so, absolutely. Mona's kind of been the secondary slot if people wanted to run Yelan in some other deck with this 3-deck format. But Mona is a completely fine replacement. The only thing you need to be worried about is your Hydra application and if you can maintain it, because unlike Yelan, who can have her Depth Clear and Dice, Mona over here is only going to apply it twice and then never again, unless you go back.
Definitely. But here we go. Lyel playing Treasure Seeking Sealy. I don't think there's any treasure in this deck to seek for, though, right?
No, not likely. But we will be fishing out some cards. Probably the best treasure for both characters being the King Squire. I really think this deck would be running it. So
I forget what lines Birdie took when he played this deck, because I wasn't casting those games. I was watching it on the side. I don't know if he started Kenki or if he started Sara. I imagine you Kenki double summon, then go Sara round 2.
Yeah, most likely. When it comes to Kenki inside decks, you always want to start off with Kenki because they will do a lot of setup on their own. They kind of don't need to be maintained otherwise, and Farazan and Sarah can start dishing out damage.
Matt Mario having a very good start, by the way. So, Seed Dispensary, Lumenstone Sealy. Even though Seed Dispensary discounts Lumen, he plays Lumen first because he's probably going to play one of those cards in his hand, either the Quick Swap or the Lyre Song, just to get that last... No, he already drew for Lyre. I mean, sorry, for Lumen. Wait, how's he gonna do another action?
That is a good question.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. We'll see what artifact Matt has equipped. But yeah, that is a bit of a predicament when you play Lumenstone, because Seedbox does discount Lumenstone Agilmon, but sometimes you can use it as a thing to fuel up your Lumenstone to play 3 cards total within a round. So it's like, oh, do I discount it? Do I not? Not sure.
Yeah, so Matt did play 3 cards to proc Lumen, but he's at 3 dice, so if he swaps... Oh my god.
Yeah, decides to end the turn. A bit unfortunate. Play there, but I think it's not the worst thing. It's just the first round. Matt does have Lumenstone to refuel their dice and card draw. Let's see what they drew there. Ooh,
Heart of Caverna. Wow, I mean, Lyven could have been useful if he had it earlier.
Yeah,
so
unfortunately.
I think Matt might have miscounted a bit there, because you want to play Lumenstone as early on in the game as possible, but part of the problem is you get into situations like this where you need to swap off, but like you can't, because then you can't take another action anyway. So what do you do?
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a pickle for Matt. Looks like they're going to try and draw out something useful. Let's see what they get. Boar Princess, not the
That's
worst.
not bad.
Yeah.
That is not bad.
Yep.
Lyre
Ooh,
Song
yes.
to take away a Shadow of the Sand King that will discount Lyre for 1 cost. Ooh! Wait, he's running Toromaru.
Ooh, wow, interesting. Toromaru is not something I would expect in a deck like this, considering that it does still have synergy with Treasure.
You know, I feel like it might actually be really good addition if you think about it, because the Toromaru summon does physical damage, right? So you can shatter.
Yes, that is correct. Shatter will be coming into the field, and as much as it's very hard to sometimes keep track of how many things are going on in a match. People may miss the fact that Shatter is coming onto a frozen character, and it will do significant damage in the end phase.
Gilded going on to Signora. Poor Mazo Kenki is in fact going to be frozen here.
It's basically an Inazuma fight. Look at how many characters are just going at it. We got Kenki, Signora, and Thundering Manifestation.
And Thunder Manifestation is also Kapatsir is the more accurate name for Thunder Manifestation. I know there was a debate in the community for a while over what to call Thundering Manifestation. So it's like TM, short for Thunder Manifestation, also Station, which
I
is
will
not
always
very
be a Station enjoyer.
Some people were joking around saying like Manny or Fez.
Yes. Moving on to Lyel's side, looks like they're ready to run the ones with Signora. Sara wants a rematch. Pretty okay position so far. Not too much is happening. The players are just really figuring out what lines they want to take. Matt has kind of spent the extent of his dice in terms of action cards since he uses the Gilded, and Lyel on the other side doesn't have a lot to play in hand, but should have okay dice.
Yeah, I mean, Lyel is most certainly going to be going for a skill on Sarah here and then over to Farazan. And with no Hydra application left, it's gonna be a little bit rough for Matt.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, feeling the effects of not having the on-demand freeze. You know, in this scenario, can't stop the attack from Sarah. So
Ideally, if you're Matt, you want to skill against Senior 2, but the dice are not cooperating. There is Sarah's skill coming down, and
ooh, what's
Squire.
that? Let's go.
You know, the good thing about King Squire is you can also equip it onto Sarah if you need to.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the dice that Lyel has, thankfully they have 3 aligned with the 1 Omni and 2 Animo, so they can cheese out another Sarah skill if they feel like it to get that Electro application. That is going to be some juicy reactions coming in the end phase.
Thunder Manifestation skill going onto Sarah, eating up that Lightning Rod, so Electro is now applied onto Sarah. Lyel most certainly got to swap off though.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to give the Sarah Crowfeather cover buff onto Farazan because it lasts the entire time. There's no timer on it. Super duper strong to just shoot skyrocket Farazan's damage out the wazoo. Ooh, I'm gonna get
Vanarana and another Gamblers. I don't know how useful that Gamblers is. Especially you can't really swap over now.
Yeah, no, at present it's a little early, and since this isn't a rainbow deck running the Gilded Dreams, there is no free dice to generate or otherwise. So
I mean, Lyel might be looking to end here, so we might see Vanarana and Gamblers equip and end.
Yeah, very nice.
Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna see here. Gamblers going on to Farazan. Lyel is preparing to do a whole lot of damage next round. And Matt should see this coming. So what is he gonna do about it?
Yeah, it's a good question. Matt is not necessarily, you know, he's in an okay position, but cannot cheese out another attack by using the Boar Princess or, you know, this heart. Yeah, and if anything, he's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna take damage, so let's equip it. Let's see if I draw anything. Ooh.
I don't think Matt's in a very good position at all. I feel like that round 1 got off to a really awkward start for him. He is not really going to be matching the damage output from Lyel.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Now, when it comes to a matchup like this, I do generally agree that Thundering Manifestation should be the one to take the damage, but it does, of course, suck because especially with not having Yelan in this deck, Thundering Manifestation is your highest damage potential to be, you know, doing it because of the Lightning Rod. So, you know, losing that early is going to really put Matt Mario at a bit of a deficit.
Lyel did not draw Animal Rest, so
yeah.
I don't think I saw a quick swap in his hand. But
yeah, no.
I mean, I think Lyel could still take out Thunder Manifestation.
Yeah, most definitely.
With King Squire.
Yeah, I think for the most part, Lyel shouldn't be too scared of swapping to Farazan since Matt is pretty much locked into Thunder Manifestation, of course, unless they get a fast swap going on the other side.
Remind me how much Sarah's skill does on hit.
Sarah's skill, if I'm not mistaken, it should be 1 or 2. Let me go ahead and refresh my memory really fast.
If it's 2, then with Crowfeather and King Squire, Sarah could take out Thunder Manifestation. If it's 1, then it's not quite enough. I think either way you want to go Farazan here. I think investing a lot of resources into Sarah is probably not the way to go for Lyel.
Yeah, it is going to be 1 damage from that, so...
Okay, so yeah, Lyel's gonna have to swap off here. I mean, already has Crowfeather. I don't know why you would stay on Sarah.
Yeah. Oh, true, that Crowfeather is boosting it, so technically it's 2, so technically we're right.
Technically it's 2, but King Squire is only gonna bring up to 3.
Correct.
So, Matt's Thunder Manifestation is safe for now.
For now, but once Lyel swaps to Farazan, is going to be all over for Thundering Manifestation. I am starting to get worried about that extra superconduct damage because not only if Lyel ends up swirling 1 of the cryos, it is going to not only deal, you know, the swirl damage, which is 1, but then also the piercing damage from superconduct, which is a lot of damage to take from just using 1 skill.
I think Lyel opted to skill again on Sarah here, just to draw the lightning rod onto her.
Yes.
That's what I'm guessing. But Matt is playing Boar here. What is he going to replace?
Let's see here. Well, currently in their hand, they have Shadow of the Sand King and Gilded Dreams. It is going to be a little difficult. I most likely will be Shadow of the Sand King just to extend the turn, because Gilded Dreams currently cost 3 aligned dice, so it's a bit expensive and also not giving you extra dice right now.
We could even see Lyre into a free Gilded, but ooh, Taromaru going down, replacing that Lyben. So that's 4 Omni going into the deck.
Yeah. Matt may be hoping to draw it out, because he does have the stove card in hand, which can draw you up to the amount of cards -1 with the current round, which I should believe it is at least 2 or 1 cards right now, so maybe not the best.
I think we're on round 3, so he draw 2 cards, but his deck is probably still pretty thick. So
Yeah,
I don't know how
absolutely.
likely it is, because if you get the Taromaru summon, that's after playing 2 of Taromaru's treasures.
Yes.
So it's gonna take a little bit to build that up. I wonder if we're gonna see Sealy coming down for Matt. He might be intending to stay on Thunder Manifestation, just because he played Boar, so maybe he's gonna sacrifice.
Yeah, definitely playing Boar beforehand, because when a character is defeated, it counts as destroying an artifact, so it will net you that extra Omni dice. Oh, okay,
There's
here comes Stove.
What are we drawing? Dunya's not another Boar. And there's one treasure. There's one treasure.
Oh, it's a treasure.
Okay, so Underwater Treasure being 2 costs now. Players are opting to take Taromaru over Underwater Treasure Hunt, I guess.
Yeah, it's nice to have the Omni dice consistency. There we go. Treasure!
Treasure!
It's just treasure in a different form, but let's just see.
I mean, it is treasure. It's even... Okay, so it doesn't heal you, but you get an Omni dice instead of a random element.
Yeah, and Omni dice is huge to have. Looks like they're swapping
Interesting.
the Mona?
Yeah, Lotus Cliff on the Mona, so this indicates a swap on the Mona. Yeah.
Now, personally, I'm actually a little scared of this, because, you know, if in the scenario that Lyel had a fast swap, both the Superconduct, Piercing, and Swirl would wipe TM off the board completely. So
I think that's why Matt played Boar. I think Matt is anticipating Thunder Manifestation falls here, and so he put down Boar Princess just immediately, knowing that Thunder Manifestation is not going to live. But it is a slow swap to Farazan, so Matt has time to think about what he wants to do here. I think it's just gonna be a Mona skill.
yeah, pretty interesting thing here, because of course, if Lyel did fast swap onto Farazan, they would be able to freeze in kind, so Lyel would run out of actions for this turn. So that would be pretty cool. But
there's the ceiling. In decks like these, you want to be drawing out as much of your setup as possible, because you have your Taromaru treasures, you have
Shadows of Fate,
your magic, you see Rhythm there, and also like Lyre Song, Boar, Gilded, etc. You want to be drawing all that out as fast as possible. So even though it's expensive to play Sealy, you still want to.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All these cards are super essential, especially if Matt is running the Rhythm of the Great Dream, which is a card that people have been recently starting to use more with the changes around Magic and stuff, because it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna draw my deck anyway, so I might as well run something that can reduce all my artifacts by just 1 when I need it. Ooh, interesting. All right.
Calix R Tiki 2, Energy 1 from Magukeki, 1 from Sara, and Farazan's Burst is now ready to go. Unfortunately, Lyel doesn't have talent. We didn't get to see the deck list beforehand, so not sure if Farazan's talent is in that deck. I would imagine it is, but Fresh Wind of Freedom comes down. This is going to be enough to take out Thunder Manifestation, and Farazan's Burst is now on the field, buffing all animal damage by 1.
Yep. Huge damage, huge play right there. The Thunder Manifestation is off the board, and we've got a very scary summon lineup coming in, because Sara not only is going to give Farazan the buff in the end phase, but also her summon herself is going to deal 2 damage thanks to its self boost.
Lotus on the Farazan. I believe we're just gonna see a skill here.
Yep.
Your Freshman of Freedom allowing Lyel to go an additional time, and Matt is not in a good spot.
Yeah, no, not at all. One of the things interesting here is that if Matt were to swap to Signora, she would be basically forced onto a 1 HP and then flip to the Pyro form. Definitely not an ideal scenario on what character falls here. So
I feel like Matt's saving grace here is actually going to be the Signora. So Mona's passive coming to play, fast swap onto Signora, almost certainly going to see a skill.
Yeah, most definitely. Stop Farazan in her place. Don't let Lyel generate any more dice, even if it was possible or not. Okay, pulling back the Gilded, very good. And they're getting lots of discounts thanks to currently a 2 stacks Timaeus. And then the other discounts. Okay.
That was an interesting order, but here we go. Junior Zod, another Junior Zod. Ooh, there's Jet.
Ooh, Jet. All right.
Feel like you want to wait. Feel like you want to wait.
Yeah, most definitely.
Now here's my problem with Matt playing Liar Song. If he had played Rhythm of the Great Dream first, and then just simply replaced the current artifacts. I know it's gilded. Replace the gilded with another gilded. It would have been a free gilded. They could Liar Song.
Yeah, no, it is a bit of a difficult scenario because Matt is so short on dice. It actually makes makes gilded very hard to play. They did draw into another Timaeus, but I don't believe. Let me see. Let's see that here.
Wait, that actually works out.
Yeah.
You can play Timaeus, and then you can play Rhythm, and you get a free gilded, and you have 4, so you get another action.
Yep. Let's see here. Ooh, let's see here.
But
Currently,
you can't play Jet. You can't play Jet. You can't play
Jet. No Jet here, unfortunately.
There's actually no way to play Jet. Ooh, SSK, interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, Toromaru. Wait, that's huge.
But is it? Because he didn't play Gilded.
Right.
He didn't play Gilded.
Yeah, without Gilded, Matt will not be able to generate any more dice. It's nice to see Toromaru, but you may only be able to play just a Jet and then call it a day. Okay. Ah, there it is, the thing that we talked about earlier. Yes. All right, pre-equipping gamblers.
Okay, but this doesn't... How do you proc it? You can't play Gilded.
Unfortunately, it probably will not happen this turn, and Matt may be forced to swap back to Mona. Very unfortunate. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage in the end phase. Let's see here. Because Sara Summon, only does 1 damage, and then it's going to trigger Animo Swirl. So
yeah, that's it. I mean, this is actually it because the superconduct reaction onto Signora here is gonna bring her under 4 HP. So she's going to flip into Crimson Witch of Embers, and even with the shatter here from Toromaru, that is it because Lyel is gonna be able to take out Signora with 1 skill.
There's Animo Res.
This was a very, very one-sided match, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. A bit difficult to get out of the position that Matt was in. Interestingly, look at that. Matt is running Toromaru and Treasure, so really looking to draw their entire hand.
I think this makes sense, but 1 skill from Farazan will be enough to take out Signora. Lyel is taking the first match in this first best of 3 in Group B the weekend. So congratulations to Lyel. We're gonna have to see if Matt can come back from that. I mean, we know he has Crab.
Yeah, the Crab is a potential character that we could see if they end up mashing into the decks that we did see early on the graphics with Sayu and Mona. I would be a little worried about Crab because there is something we can talk about once we get there, of course. But what a match to start it off. This Kenki Sara deck is starting to make a name for itself. I don't think anyone expected this to be played, at all during this Prince Cup.
I think it's a very clever deck. It's also very aggressive. I mean, even though it takes a little bit of setup because you want Magu Kenki summons on the field first, and then you want to Sara skill, but then at that point, it's very aggressive. You go to Farazan after and just wreak havoc, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Farazan being able to deal so much personal damage is enough to just kind of wipe out all the characters. We saw how much damage she dealt on her own. Not even using like the King Squire.
Yeah, not even using King Squire. 2 in hand went completely untouched. Didn't need Animal Res, didn't need Farazan Talent, didn't need any of the normal things you see with Fatuizan, which is, the Farazan double animal Linny deck. But here are the deck lineups for these 2 players. Looks like Matt's Crab deck was actually banned, and Lyel's Sayu deck was banned. So those are the 2 decks we saw at the beginning. They were banned out. So Matt can play that Mona Signor TM deck again, or can go to Fatuizon, which is that double Anemo Flarzon deck you see at the top, or if Lyel won with
the
Zara deck,
Magenki.
so
Yeah.
this is open decklist conquest format, so if you win with the deck, you can no longer play it. Now there's, wait, is that Yelan?
Yes, that is Yelan. So Yelan, surprisingly enough, even after the changes, people are still interested in running Yelan because of her ability to draw cards whenever she has enough lifeline stacks and can do a charged attack with even dice, which card draw is so important in those treasure decks. So they really, even with the changes, they still really want that draw.
I'm intrigued to see how that. I haven't seen that deck played at all. So
yeah, nobody has been playing it. So
yeah, normally it's Xingqiu and Chongyun and Razor, and I feel like we're still going to be seeing Xingqiu, Chongyun, Razor in this tournament, probably today in these matches coming up. But that's Yelan instead, and I'm really interested to see how that plays out considering the changes to Yelan.
Right. Yeah, it is. I personally, I've been running Xingqiu since it's so familiar of a card, and we've been playing this deck of Xingqiu, Chongyun, and Razor for quite a long time. So there's not really a reason for most players to change. But in this environment of the Prince Cup, where it's so incredibly competitive and a lot is on the line, right? You got to try and change up your strategy. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing every time.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself. So the things that Xingqiu has over Yelan, it takes one less energy to go for his burst, right? And the Chongyun Razor deck already has a lot of setup, even with Xingqiu at 2 energy.
Yes.
So one thing is going to be a delayed Yelan burst. And then the other thing is you don't have that Hydro self-cleanse that Xingqiu has. But looks like Matt is going to be playing this Mona deck again. Lyel, of course, is going to be bringing out that Yelan deck because there's no other option.
Yeah, well, and this time we got the protagonist card up in the front, so that's good. It's also great to see the rest of the deck list. Now we can confirm everything that's inside of it. 1 Toromaru, 1 Treasure. Very interesting combination of cards, trying to draw your entire deck out. So
with Crab banned, I actually think that Matt has an edge for the next 2 matches, just considering the decks that he has on hand. They're both very aggressive.
Yeah. Losing Crab, even into the other aggro matchups, thankfully he countered by banning MES on Lyel's side, and now, okay, we get to see it. Nice.
No, true. I mean, this is the only deck Lyel can play, right? Because his other deck was banned out, and he won with the Sara Flarzon deck. So this is the last deck we can see from Lyel. He is forced to play this deck for the next 2 matches. And that's why I'm wondering, I feel like Matt has an advantage over Lyel simply because this is a combo deck that is going to take even more setup than Xingqiu. I'm actually wondering if with this deck, if you actually start Chongyun and you Chongyun skill and then you go for Yelan burst.
Yeah, that would be interesting if you start with Chongyun to sort of threaten a freeze by getting that cryo application early. Now, what's interesting when I looked at that deck list is that there is no normal attack reduction food besides minty meat rolls. And, with a character like Yelan who wants to be able to normal attack not only for the draw, but also to build up her burst, that does scare me a little bit. I mean, but hey, Lyel is the, player here piloting. So let's see what they do. Maybe they have some secret sauce I'm not aware of.
Matt Mario, the protagonist, versus Lyel, round 15 enthusiast. Aggro into not stall. I want to say stall. Both these players normally play stall, but
yeah, I know, right? They're both playing aggro today.
No, we're playing combo here for Lyel, but this is. I really feel like Matt has an edge here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good that Matt was able to keep the Thundering Manifestation deck, because I do find kind of comfort with that deck just because of the consistency. As much as Lyel will have freeze as well. Matt's is going to be more consistent thanks to Mona fast swap passive.
Definitely. I didn't see what character Lyel started. It's Yelan. So
yep, Yelan.
I don't know how much I like this for Lyel, because 3 energy points is a lot to build up for Yelan. And as we've seen, even before the changes to Yelan's kit, there were many cases in Group A where people were playing Yelan OTK and they could not get off Yelan's burst because she was under threat so quickly. These players, these are players that have gone through so many tournament games on the big stream to get to where they are. So they know to play around these things.
Yeah, it's gonna be really difficult also because it's not a Yelan mirror. When you're fighting Yelan, against someone else, generally speaking, you want to be able to spam normal attacks and quickly build up that burst. But with Matt here, you have Mona and Thundering Manifestation, right? As well as Senora, you can freeze or you can deal significant damage. So either way, not a great try. Look at that opener! Wow!
Oh my gosh! Hello?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't go for the double liven. Interesting. I would have greeted and went for the double liven, but that is some opener. That's
for sure.
The hydro application is probably more important than the double liven, and I'm sure that those livens are going to be replaced anyway to build up jet stacks. You see that jet there in Matt's hand. So see, this is the thing. Matt's deck, even if Mona was Yelan, I think is already faster than Lyel's deck. Yelan, Chongyun, Razor just takes more setup, I think. Because you want Chongyun's skill out, and you want Yelan's burst out, and you want to go to Razor to do a whole lot of damage. It's a combo deck in that way. But with Matt's deck, even with just Yelan instead of Mona, like once you have Yelan burst off, that's it. You can go Thunder Manifestation, Senora, and do your thing. But here, it's gonna be even faster because you're not building up to that burst.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, now Matt Mario's full range to take control. Even says, hey, I can float 3 dice into Liven, so I don't even need to worry about this opener. And Yelan's only sitting on 2 energy, so if Matt chooses to fast swap to Senora next round, it's going to be a little bit of a problem.
Double liar?
Double liar, no artifacts, but maybe Liven will.
No artifacts, but I mean, if Matt draws into a gilded, that's pretty huge. Lyel noticeably played Lumenstone, by the way, and did not proc it.
Yeah.
It's huge difference as well between them.
Huge difference with the opener. Lyel could proc Lumenstone this round, but
okay,
no.
Matt tried the artifact gotcha, played Timaeus and drew Heart of Caverna, which is fine because he could still play Heart and proc Lumen and draw into Gilded. But here we go, fast swap onto Senora, Yelanis Roses.
Yep, there it is. Yep, and now no access to freeze still, which is not an amazing position to be in. So Lyel now has to figure out how they can dance away from Matt from this position. So
yeah, he's gonna have to figure out what to do here. So he drew Chang, played Timaeus, drew Heart of Caverna. Almost certainly, I feel like we're gonna see a swap onto Chongyun. Yeah, there we go. Heart onto Chongyun. There's the swap.
Yep. Yeah, most definitely let Chongyun take as much damage as possible because Razor is that end game character for this deck. If you let Razor take way too much damage, it's gonna be a bit of a situation for yourself.
Matt having the perfect dice to simply skill again on Senora, proccing the Silly and drawing into Taromaru, and another quick swap. Honestly, Matt is in a pretty good situation right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's looking a complete reverse, right, of the first game. Now we're here sitting, showing the full capabilities of the Senora Thundering Manifestation Mona deck, having complete control of the game.
Yeah, so I mean, when people think of the deck that Matt's playing, I feel like they normally think of Yelan, but you don't need Yelan. You just need some kind of hydro application. And of course, like the hydro character you take is going to change the nature of the deck. With Yelan, it is more of a combo deck, but with Mona or even Child, as we've seen during the Asia Invitational, it becomes more of an aggressive deck where you get the hydro application off in round 1 and immediately go for a freeze.
Absolutely. Yeah, looking at Lyel's hand, I'm not really sure what they can potentially do. They will be able to proc Lumenstone just thanks to the 0-cost cards that they have in hand. But to capitalize on said play, outside of using a Chongyun skill, that's about it.
Yeah, Lyel's dice are not looking too good. You really want a skill here to get the Frost Field out. And at that point, you'd go back to Yelan, but the problem is, so Senora's skill has sheer cold. One of the biggest reasons why you're playing Senora here is because you skill on her, right? And not only does it apply cryo on hit, but then it applies sheer cold, and at the end of the round, it applies 1 damage of cryo again to that character. So you see the little status indicator at the bottom of Yelan. You see a little like snowflake. She's going to take 1 point of cryo damage, and Lightning Rod is on her, and Matt Mario has a quick swap to Thunder Manifestations.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a huge issue. You know, if Matt had extra dice, that would be pretty awful, honestly. So Yelan would probably go down immediately, which could happen next round still. So.
Well, luckily for Lyel, the Lightning Rod has moved to Chongyun, so Yelan is momentarily safe.
Yeah, Matt's still trying to draw out his entire deck. Gets a proc of Lumenstone, I believe. 1 Omni, you know, left. Likely, you know, both players both have the Gilded Dreams into Liar Song combination of cards. But, you know, which may net them at least 1 more action, but I don't know if it's worth it at this rate. You know, it's depend on who, you know, does what first.
I feel like if you're Matt, you don't really want to keep Libin around that long. Like, this is such a fast deck. You want to be replacing Libin probably next turn with other things, even though he doesn't have a lot of cards that are like companion or like support spot cards. He doesn't have those, but he wants to play them over Libin. He doesn't want to feed any dice to him.
Yep. All right. Matt is going to swap onto Mona and take the turn advantage. Oh, they're right.
Interesting. Matt is playing around Judgment, so he plays quick swap this turn. Just to avoid getting judgmented. Wait. But
yeah, there is
judgment.
Yeah, there's no running judgment. May have just pre-played it, a little concerned about card draw, you know, or maybe just a throw out, who knows. But we'll see if it comes into play.
Oh, Matt was gonna overdraw.
Yeah, yes.
Matt was gonna overdraw. He's at 10 cards.
Yep. Always gotta cheap crack your cards, you know, especially in a deck like Matt's is going to be very reliant on the cards you have, and if you suddenly overdraw and burn those cards, then ooh, you're in a bit of a tough position.
I was like, he played fast swap to play around Judgment, and then I look at Lyel's hand and I see Covenant. I'm like, that's not right. Wait.
No, I see the vision. Okay, he played a fast swap to fast swap on a Mona character who already fast swaps.
I mean, if you fast swap from Mona, it doesn't actually consume the fast swap, so you still have that fast swap because it takes Mona's passive first.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see
but
here.
Lyel going first, this is actually kind of bad for Matt in some ways because Mona is gonna get frozen.
Yep.
Unless I think Lyel doesn't want to stay on Chongyun though, but you want to freeze the hydro application so that Yelan can come out. But
yeah,
I mean,
always throw in a freeze, you know, whenever you have a hydro application, because you know, stopping someone from acting is, you know, the best way you can stop them from doing any more attacks into you. So
that was a gilded equip onto Thunder Manifestation, and I mean, a skill onto Chongyun is still gonna do 5 damage, 4 plus Superconduct.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
lightning rod. The lightning rod is on Chongyun for this round, but I don't see a way for Lyel to get Yelan's burst off. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is why I feel like Matt has advantage, not only with this Thunder Manifestation Signora deck, but also the Futuizan deck. It's gonna be so much faster than this Yelan Chongyun Razor deck.
Yeah, it is nice that Lyel does have, or actually, no, they don't. They don't have a fast swap, so Yelan is basically in mortal danger until Matt runs out of dice. And looking at it, I don't think Matt's gonna run out of dice anytime soon.
Yeah, Matt is in a pretty comfortable position. Already played board once, has another board hand, double Liar Song, Stove, playing Tower Monitor now, knowing that he can draw into those Omni.
Yep, yeah,
There's
perfect
Junior
time.
Zod, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
only
lots and lots of stuff.
Only needs to replace 2 more support cards for that Jet.
Yeah, and if anything, you know, if Matt really wants it, I don't believe you technically need Toromaru in your support zone unless you really want that physical summon. So you'll still get the Omni dice, so you can play Junior Zod into Timaeus if you did want to do that as well.
I think you want the summon though, because it's extra damage. I mean, there's probably some cases where you don't care about it, but yeah, I think I think you normally want it.
Yeah, normally it would be nice. The timer is starting to come onto Lyel, so it needs to, you know, hopefully they deal with this appropriately because they are very short on what they can do in this moment. Let's see here. Okay.
Lyel Song, Bring Back Heart. This is gonna be a free gilded equip. I really don't know what you can do here if you're Lyel, but we're gonna try anyway. Hard to cover right now onto Razor. Is that Sweet Madame?
Yeah, that's Sweet Madame looking for that singular breakpoint. Sweet Madame, the lowest cost food, but also the least healing food. Just 1 HP, and that's it. People very rarely run it if they've done the math and figured out, hey, I've got the perfect breakpoint for this. My character will make sure to live on just 1.
I mean, yeah, so those breakpoints are definitely important. That's the only reason why you'd run Sweet Madame, to get above the breakpoint, because then something takes 2 actions instead of 1. But it looks like it's Razor's time to shine.
Yeah. After they equipped, after Lyel equipped the artifact onto Razor, I'm like, oh, interesting. Moving to Razor, and it is honestly the best option, of course, because if Matt, you have to plan around Gambler's Earrings. If Matt was able to take, either Chongyun or Yelan out, it's just going to be, a faster moving, snowball for Lyel to lose this match, unfortunately.
To Nirzad. Tomias draws into another gilded, plays the free gilded on Thunder Manifestation. Okay, here's the question. Okay, so we're not going to Signora. We're gonna burst on Thunder Manifestation. Interesting.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah, definitely still has a lot of dice.
Or Matt might be setting it for next round. I feel like he can afford to take his time.
No, most definitely. With both the health and the state of Lyel's characters. Can hold out significantly. Okay, we're gonna generate a little more dice. Actually,
might be wrong about being able to afford the time. I feel like Lyel could turn the tides here if he could generate enough
Lyel actually
dice.
Generated a pretty significant amount of dice here, and does have access to the superconduct reaction, and most likely will also be able to get Razor's burst off. Oh, interesting, playing Jet. Okay, at 4 stack still needs 2
and then
more.
You play Golden House. Well, I guess you don't have
Yeah, no gildeds yet, so can't be able to do that. No Lyel Song either. Oh, okay, we can draw a little more. Does Lyel want to run the top deck? Let's see.
I mean, Lyel is at 10 cards. Lyel needs to place them before he draws anymore, but here's Stove coming down, Rhythm and
Rhythm and Toru.
Wait, this is gonna be another free gilded.
Yup, that's another free gilded. That's why Matt is kind of just pulling everything out of the deck that they need, and they're also probably going to proc Jet if they feel like it. It's definitely an opportune moment since Thunder Manifestation has the burst up and ready.
Now the question is, you swap to Signora here, or do you do this on Thunder Manifestation?
I think I will stick to Thundering Manifestation since I'm already there. I only have, as much as Matt can generate a lot of free dice, you still need to, you always need to make sure you keep in count, because if you swap to Signora, then you have to Gilded, and then you have to do something extra to make sure you can keep the chain going.
A burst here will proc Jet, giving Matt another free skill on Thunder Manifestation. I think Razor is going to be at 1 health.
Yeah, he's going to be at 1 health. Thankfully the Lightning Rod is off of him, but Thundering Manifestation always has a respectable amount of damage, so you better do what you want with Razor now, or you're going to have a little bit of a problem later.
Yeah, all of Lyel's characters are very low. Yolanda at 3 HP with Cryo Aura, Chongyun at 2 HP, and Razor at 4, but does have 6 effectively usable dice here. Ooh, swap. Ooh, I don't know if it's good. Swapping
that's a little dangerous.
Is going to give Matt because he could bore and Gamblers.
Yep.
This gives Matt an out. Not an out, but this gives Matt the win, basically.
Yep. All right. We got Gamblers on the field. There we go. 1 extra dice. There we go.
Free skill from Jet, so now has another free skill from the Gamblers
I'll
prop.
scout ahead.
Yep. All right. Swapping to Razor.
I think if you're Matt, you could
Wait a minute. 2 Jets, huh?
Jet doesn't stack, does it?
No, unfortunately it does not. But I do believe she will keep the sophistication points. So technically you could do it. But of course you would need to burst twice, which might not happen this time.
You need to burst twice, which is Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen for Lyel. Both Yolan and Razor are so low right now, and that Thunder Manifestation burst is almost certainly gonna finish the job.
Yeah, just a bit of a pog moment because seeing 2 Jets before this, I'm like, oh, like that's amazing, but maybe not now.
Yeah, before Jet underwent some changes, you could generate 8 Omni at full stacks with 2 Jets.
Well, okay. Apologize. Let's see, Lyel.
I feel like if you're Matt, you go Signora, play Tauromaru, and burst. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, most definitely. Here comes Tauromaru. Here it comes.
And here is the Signora burst. Waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Come on, Matt.
Come on. You want to do it. Let's go.
-5 onto Razor. Yolan taking 1 point of piercing damage from the Superconduct. And that Thunder Manifestation summon is going to be enough to take out Yolan. Matt is definitely taking the second game in this best of 3.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Lyel just looking at, okay, maybe Sweet Madame. Let's see, yeah. And then I don't think
Sweet Madame is not gonna help. Those break points.
Yeah, no, not looking too hot. Nora's about to fry you to a crisp. But Lyel, gonna go out with a hurrah. Okay.
Here's what I was talking about before. Yolan's burst still not up. Still one energy point away. You can't even use it now if you wanted to. I feel like this deck takes just a little bit too long to set up, and against really aggressive decks like the ones Matt brought, it's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Nice. Covenant in the Rock is going to be able to drop in a free Gilded. Nice. Okay.
Lyel trying what he can to get that burst off, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Here's a normal attack from Yolan to freeze Signora, but I mean Matt's already have Dias.
Hey, look, they have burst. Woohoo!
He does have burst out. I mean, he hasn't used it yet, but one more dice. I think he has 1 stack of boar left.
All right.
Liar.
Pulling it back. Here we go.
Oh, play flowing rings. Wait, where's the flowing rings?
Oh yeah, definitely could have considered the flowing rings play. Maybe he's going to do it later. Okay, gamblers.
Wait.
If they're fishing for
this is a jet proc.
Yep, that is a jet proc. We got one more. Wait, it might not be over, huh? Okay, Shatter Signora gone.
For redemption.
And
it won't do 2 points of hydro damage anymore.
Nope, that is correct. So both Mona and Thundering Manifestation are safe right now.
Was that the right choice?
Wait. Question. Wait a minute.
Was that the right choice?
Wait a minute.
Was that the right choice?
That's a gambler's spot? Oh my goodness. No way.
No. There's not another dice. There's not another dice. The board was used to put gamblers, and that's it. Wow, that was so close. Lyel almost coming back in that round against Matt. I'm sure Matt is afraid for his life right now.
But if you see that, it's like, okay, I've got the situation down. There's no way he can attack me again. And Leo's like, nah, killed it. Gamblers, boom, boom, boom. 2 characters dead.
I mean, it just goes to show when you're playing Magic, Hyper Magic, it doesn't have to be treasure. I don't think Lyel runs any treasure in this deck. As long as you have that dice generation from different sources, like you can come back in 1 round. And that was a match. Really holding it to Matt's side, but Lyel was really able to give a strong showing despite not being able to use a Yelan Burst for its intended purpose of fueling up Chongyun and Razor. So that was really cool. Does show the potential of what can happen in a match like this. And I do believe, right, we talked about earlier, Lyel is locked in to this deck. So yes, Lyel is locked into this deck, and the last deck Matt has to play is that Fatuizon, the Faruzon, Lynette Linny deck.
Yes. Let's see how that ends up going, especially considering if how Matt will roll in the next match, can be, once again, very potentially dangerous for Yelan. Like you said, a bit of a slower time building up that burst. It's quite essential to the game plan. So, look at that high roll.
This highlight is amazing to watch. Yelan really going for it here, but unfortunately was 1 dice off taking the win. So now Matt and Lyel are 1-1.
Yep, absolutely. It's always nice to see the full best of 3. So they have commented on over previous tournaments is that slowly more and more players always end up at that best of 3 final round situation. because they've gotten so much stronger as players, and learning so much knowledge that they're like, okay, I can hold on to this game 3 and not just get swept 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing combo deck, it's not unusual for you to lose the first 2 characters and then completely sweep on the last one and come back from 0 dice, even though it looks like things are not gonna go well. That's just the nature of combo decks sometimes. But with Matt's decks, I feel like it's a bit straightforward, especially with Fatui's on. We're really not going to see a ton of dice generation and more just conserving dice with value. Like King Squire's value card, Farazan's Talent is a value card. You get 1 animal dice back. But yeah, ooh, a copy of Linny Talent as well.
Ooh, very interesting. Linny Talent, some people say it's great, some people say it's not. I think it's all right. But super good specifically into Animo decks, because of course you spread Pyro everywhere with the swirl, and then Linny is going to do bonus damage to people who are affected by Pyro. So personally, I mean, that's pretty huge if you ask me.
Also, you see the Fatui conspiracy. So the reason
yes.
you bring Linny Lynette for that Fatui conspiracy, Fatui resonance, because they're both Fatui characters, of course. If you haven't played Fontaine's story, you better get on it.
Yes, absolutely.
But there's a kind of running joke in the community after the last, Group A streaming, that when I'm casting, it curses players and they roll Pyro, because of course you have a 25% chance to roll Pyro. You roll any element that can swirl: Pyro, Electro, Cryo, or Hydro. But for some reason, players kept rolling Pyro.
Yeah, they just keep rolling Pyro. I mean, they look at the deck, they're like, oh, you guys seem to like Pyro a lot. Let's just do it again.
It was happening to me during practice matches playing that deck, so we're gonna have to see if Matt can actually roll Pyro or not roll Pyro, I guess.
Yeah, no, hopefully. Lyel's deck, just once again, checking it over. We did see it last match, so there's not too much to comment on. We will see if they're able to pull out the Yelan burst first. Depending on how it goes, and we'll talk about it once we get into the match, but there is something pretty dangerous about Vatui's on when it comes to that. And
yeah, he's gonna have to figure out how to get Yelan's burst off, but here we go. Matt Mario, the protagonist, versus Lyel, round 15 enthusiast, and nobody is playing stall.
Yeah, there is no round 15 where we're headed. It's probably going to be more of a round 3 situation, but really from the last round, it was so cool to see Lyel just not settling the will, and making sure they go all the way down to the last dice they have, which you don't mind reminding me, these players are fighting for particular prizes outside of obviously wanting to advance to the bracket. So
yeah, so I believe for top 32, it's 600 USD. So if you play one game in your group, you automatically have won 600 USD just for qualifying in this tournament. If you advance to the top 16, then you get 1,200 USD. And then if you advance to the top 8, you are bumped to 1,600 USD.
Yep, that's right.
And also a spot at Los Angeles in the top 8, the live tournament. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, everyone is fishing for, fishing and fighting for the grand prize. But regardless, players are going to be deciding what happens here right now. And I do believe these two also have one more tournament life. Is that correct?
So yes, both of these players have 2 lives right now. They haven't played in Group B at all yet. So the 2 matches we're going to be watching are from players we haven't seen yet at all. And then the 3rd match we're casting is Jibu versus Timur, who have already won their first matches during Group A weekend.
Yes.
And are in the upper bracket. So those are the ones we're casting. And then later on, Rin and Sumi are going to come on and finish up 2 more.
Yep, absolutely. Lots of TCG today, so stay tuned for that. Looking at the opener right now, Matt Mario, very interesting opener. Double Opera Epiclase, getting it out early because, works off of your equipment. And, Matt is winning in the equipment cost department because they were also able to get King Squire and an FTK on Yelan. What?
Wait, am I missing something? What happened? Was that Tandoori? Did I miss something?
No, no problem at all. I mean, anyone would have missed it because it was so incredible.
It's Linny's talent.
Yep, it's Linny's talent.
It's Linny's talent. Do you want to explain what Linny's talent does, Kojo?
Yes, absolutely. Linny's talent is, the same cost and it'll use a charge attack on Linny, but the important piece is that he will deal bonus pyro damage to people who are affected by pyro. So Matt went ahead, played the talent first with King Squire, so not only is he dealing additional damage, 3 per charge shot, but as well as, the bonus damage, and then just let it rip, the affected by pyro and the skill to not only heal, but also deal that extra damage.
Lyel definitely did not play around that talent, and it is really unfortunate. Like, Matt calculated that exactly. -7 on T-Lon was the perfect damage needed to take her out, and that being an FTK, that is so brutal for Lyel, especially considering, you need the Hydra application with the Chong Razor. Like, you can finish with Chong Razor, but Fatui-san is just so much faster. It's an aggressive deck. Like, it's looking to do a lot of damage as fast as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, even if you have the Chong Razor combination with Chong Yin's Frostfield and Razor's Electro application, I don't think it's fast enough against Matt's deck.
Here comes the finale.
No, absolutely not. The thing I was intending to talk about earlier about sort of the FTK on Farazan, Linny, Lynette is, the fact that if you go into Linny, into Farazan, and then of course if you have King Squire, that is the ability to have an FTK. But Matt, totally throwing us a curveball, with the Linny talent and, being able to absolutely trounce Galon in the first match. Amazing.
Of course, FTK meaning first turn kill, which is what we saw last round. It was round 1, and Yolande fell so quickly.
Yeah. Thankfully, at least got minimum 1 Hydra application to stop Linny in his tracks. Hey, stop doing so much damage. Let me play the game.
I mean, this is not just a Linny deck. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Linny talent on the camera. I wonder, interesting, Matt did not use the animal resonance.
Yeah, I think it's he's pretty confident to swap into all that. Animal resonance actually would have been definitely an okay play, but Chong Yun is sitting at critical HP. Farazan's skill does deal 3 damage, so it is going to be saying goodnight to Chong Yun, and then it's a Razor solo.
I'll scout ahead.
Probably the reason was he simply didn't need to use Animal Resonance.
Yeah,
this forces Lyel to waste a dice swapping to Razor instead of getting the free swap, because the only way Lyel is going to match the damage from Matt is to try and do things on Razor, even though he's only at 4 dice at this point, has 1 action to his name. It is very unfortunate. And the other unfortunate thing for Lyel is that those Chang the Ninths are not going to proc because of that Frostfield.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I was considering, I'm like, oh, maybe Lyel could normal attack to force Chang to proc, but, that conversion into cryo damage only on normals makes it so that Chang no longer works. So either way, unfortunately, that's not going to come out, I think.
Yeah, Chang the Ninth will only gain counters with physical damage or with elemental reactions. And Lyel swapping from Chong Yun to avoid the swirl means that Chang will be procced.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Matt knows this too, and definitely won't be dropping physical damage anytime soon to proc it for him. So. Oh,
for Tweet Resonance. What's it gonna draw? There's no way he tunes here, right? Like he plays Willow in Fatui Resonance, right?
Most likely, yes. Of course, Matt could go just for the hit to get rid on really quickly.
But it's on a charge attack. He'd have to play Willow anyway and tune.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I'm hoping. Let's see what Fatui-zan rolls into with the Fatui Ambushers, because I know certainly the Pyro Ambushers comes to my games a little too often.
Wait. Does Linny's talent work with summons?
It does.
Grimalkin?
Yep.
So if he plays Fatui Resonance rolls Pyro, does it Linny talent?
Yep.
Solve the issue of it not. No, he didn't play it.
Yeah, no, Matt. It's okay. He'll play it next turn, I bet.
I don't think he needs to. Drew a Gamblers and a Tandoori. This is going to be way too much damage on that side.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, you know what? I think, of course, Matt didn't need to play the Animo Res, as we talked about earlier, but, Animo Res is perfect for Linny, because, of course, he's on 1 HP, but also the fact that Linny is going to do just a ton of damage already. Let's see here. Let me do the math a little bit. I think Razor's 1 off, but, effectively in lethal range to get completely wiped off the board.
I don't even think you need to swap to Linny. Like, you have Tandoori.
Yep.
I guess Linny has King Squire, but, like, you could... okay, you know what? You don't have fires on burst on the field, so Lynette's skills only do 3 plus...
Yeah, only 3 right now.
So, yeah, I think you do go Liddy. You do Liddy, Tandori, Gambler.
Mm-hmm. But will Matt be a little silly? Does he want to play the Fatui Resonance? Let's see. Okay, here we go.
We're gonna have to see, but an elemental skill once again is coming out of Razor, and Matt, both of Matt's operas are
both
blocking.
operas. Let's get a little more dice in here. Thankfully,
and the rise over to Linny. This is definitely going to be a Fatui conspiracy. It's Cryo!
Oh, it's Cryo! Oh,
it's
no.
not Pyro.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time we've seen Linny's talent on the big screen with Fatui's on. I honestly really like the addition. -7 onto Razor.
Huge damage.
Is very huge damage.
Yeah, Linny came in with the talent for a showstopper, and now it's just a Chongyun all alone.
I mean, Lyel can't do anything here because if Chongyun acts, then he takes the melt damage and just dies anyways. He knows that. So Matt Mario taking the second win very quickly here. Congratulations to Matt for advancing in the upper bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what a crazy match to see. Coming off of the last game, it's like, okay, maybe we'll get some stuff going, but once again to see how creative players are with their deck building. Look at that! Boom!
Talent damage. Boom!
Gone. Crazy stuff there, honestly.
Something new for players to play around. I wonder if we're going to see the addition of Linny talent going forward after watching a spectacular performance from Matt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. Thankfully, I do believe, as we mentioned earlier, this is the first life down for Lyel here, so it's not completely over, but of course losing that life early isn't great, but not completely out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think my predictions were right in the sense that the Yelan Chongyun Razor deck just takes a little too long to set up, and Matt not leaving that deck open and actually going for the ban on the Sayu deck, which is notably way more aggressive, did not work well in Lyel's favor, especially since Lyel targeted the crab, which I actually think he might have had good chances into with the Yelan deck. But here is our updated bracket. Matt Mario will be advancing to upper bracket round 2. And up next, we have Mr. Pillow versus Silky Love.
Yep, another two players, quite seasoned in the community, and we'll see, what they're bringing. I think the decks are gonna actually be pretty different because I think Mr. Pillow gravitates towards certain characters, and Silky Love, does mostly play what is in line with the meta. But I mean, who knows? They might have special sauce. I mean, Matt came out with some interesting stuff already, as well as Lyel. So we'll see what they got.
Of course, so Mr. Pillow qualified through the EU Serious Showdown, and Silky Love also qualified through Serious Showdown. Does have a placement in Cattails Gathering 2024 Season 1 Top 16, which is very notable. Mr. Pillow doesn't unfortunately have any placements in Cattails Gathering, but both of these players are very active in the community. So kind of exciting to see them on the big stage like this, and I'm excited to see what they bring here today.
Yeah, I really do wonder if they have any curveballs, because seeing that last match was already such an excitement. To have like different things, players are always planning, always cooking, testing cards, testing decks, seeing what works out, as the game goes, because everything evolves, and you got to keep up, got to make new decks.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I definitely was I expecting Linny talent?
I was not expecting Linny talent.
No. I actually sneaked. I watched some of the players practicing, and I do remember Matt did have Linny talent. So I guess I'm not that surprised by it, but it was definitely a welcome surprise to see it on stream and see how it performs. I'm wondering if we're gonna see players adapting to Fatui's on after that.
Yes.
But
here we go, Silky Love. There we go.
The Sayu deck we never got to see last round because it was banned. I wonder if we're gonna see it this time.
Hopefully we do. MES or the Sayu deck is pretty interesting. Personally, a lot of people have started bringing it to the Cattails Gathering or the Tavern Tournament, to counter certain matchups, and we'll see if Mr. Pillow is playing Crab, because the thing I didn't get to talk about last time is that this deck is a bit of a counter to Crab.
Yeah, MES meaning Mona Eula Sayu instead of Mona Eula Wanderer for Mew. So MES? MES?
Yeah,
how would you say it at home? If you're watching, tell me how you would say it.
Let us know. Let us know in the Twitch chat, YouTube chat.
Speaking of which, make sure you are following Astro Carnival socials so you stay up to date on all the tournament happenings.
Yeah,
we are streaming every weekend here.
Yep, and we are streaming everywhere. You can find us on X, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Be sure to follow. We have not only our casters coming later today, but also the consecutive days. So, you know, you got lots of TCG action for you. Mr. Pillow adequately with the profile picture
the
of a
profile
pillow.
picture, it's literally a pillow. Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay, let's go pillow.
Let's go pillow.
There's no raffles today, but
tomorrow
I would root for pillow. Just for that profile picture.
Yes, quite
So
funny.
Mr. Pillow's tags, we see Underdog there. The other tags he chose were Mathematician and Captain Slow. Of course, Silky Love choosing Unlucky Roller and Burnt Kitchen, as we saw before. So this Chung Razor deck, I think, is the exact list that Robot Wizard put in Group A. I know because I've been playing with it too. And a lot of other players in Group A watched Robot Wizard play with it and ended up adapting it as well. So I think that is the exact same list that Robot Wizard brought.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, the only change in between, you know, the two groups is that mostly running just one treasure, because one treasure should be all you need, and also, you know, what you can play too, because due to how expensive it is now. But you know, it is nice to see the traditional Chongyun Razor, right? Because last round we saw, you know, the big difference with Yelan. So we're gonna get back to some more conventional gameplay here.
Yeah. So I mean, Robot Wizard's list only took one treasure as well, and brings like one copy of Rhythm of the Great Dream, which is honestly proving to be such a valuable card paired with Timaeus, because Timaeus starts with 2 stacks. So if you have Rhythm, you can essentially get a free gilded as soon as you play Timaeus.
Yeah, starting to become a big fan of Rhythm, you know, seeing it played way more consistently.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of I feel like the list has been optimized, and even with the changes, because it's only bringing 1 copy of Treasure, even though Treasure is now 2 costs instead of 1, I think it still performs pretty well because it's not strictly a Treasure focused deck.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's wait in here. Let's see here. Other facts about Mr. Pillow is that I think the reason they picked Captain Slow is that Mr. Pillow loves Arataki Ito. Now, we may not see Ito today, but of course, Ito decks at the time did play a little slower.
Do they play slow? I feel
a little
like,
bit.
I guess they were kind of like stallish. Like if we think of Bin, which is a Barbara Ito Noel deck, it does have a lot of stall elements because you're stalling out the game until you get Ito all equipped, right?
Yeah,
so
until you get Ito
kind of
locked and loaded with
stallish.
Tenacity in the bell, you know, kind of got to wait back a little bit.
Yeah,
So-
we haven't seen too much Ito since his changes, but I've actually heard of some players bringing Ito decks to Cattail's Gathering. I don't know if it's just to test it, like a burnt kitchen moment, so to
Burnt
speak,
kitchen moment, truly.
or if it's actually something that could be viable with the new meta and Treasure. It's something we're gonna have to see in these upcoming groups. Of course, we have Group D this weekend, and then we also have C and D to go through before the live event starts, because we have to pick 8 players to advance to Los Angeles.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do believe, you know, before we get into the match, I do believe these players, do they have 1 life or 2 life? Let's take a quick look.
It's 2 lives because they haven't played on screen yet. So every match we're watching today, you and I are casting, everyone has 2 lives, including Jibu versus Timar, because they advanced to the upper bracket. So yeah, basically we're watching all the upper bracket stuff today, at least Kojo and I are. But here we go, we're getting into our second set of matches. Silky Love Burnt Kitchen versus Mr. Pillow the Underdog. Aggro versus Stall. No, sorry, not Stall. Why am I saying Stall? Combo.
It's okay. Like, you see Freeze and it's like, oh, look, it's Stall, but wait a minute, no, it's Combo.
I mean, the Sayu deck is also Freeze, but it's aggro.
Yes. Now, it's going to be interesting. I have not seen this matchup, you know, played, you know, specifically, although I'm trying to think of who would have the advantage here. Ooh, a bit of not the nicest mulligan for Mr. Pillow seeing it out of the gate. Once we get past this stage, we'll see a little bit more on that. But, you know, with the existence of Chongyun Razor, right, how do you feel about this matchup?
How do I feel about this matchup? I feel like the Sayu deck, I've played this matchup a few times, and I always lose to the Sayu deck, but I don't know. To quote Robot Wizard, because I asked him about Sayu at one point recently, he said that Sayu can counter newer players. So if you're not familiar with Sayu, she can definitely catch you off guard because she has her prepared skill, which is simultaneously like a swirl, and also if you equip Wolf's Gravestone onto her, then that damage bonus applies onto both phases of the prepared skill. So basically she just does a whole lot of damage, and it's very dice efficient.
Yeah.
And if you don't have a way to like shut her down in the middle of her prepared skills, then you just kind of lose by round 3.
Yeah, no, pretty much. WGS, always a mainstay weapon since the inception of TCG, but always had a difficult time of figuring out where to put it and where to place it. But with new modern cards like in Silky Love's hand has a Golden House, which will reduce it by 1 cost, so that's going to be huge already out the gate. All right, looking at
having to tune for Mona's skill. It's so unfortunate, but I mean, when you're playing a fast deck like Silky Loves, you really have to tune to get. Like, it's more important to get the damage out, right?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, and in this specific matchup where both players are fishing for freeze, Mr. Pillow is not actually scared of using a Xingqiu skill because typically, like, oh no, I don't want to get the Hydra application on me. But in this instance, it's just okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Silky Love has already applied the Hydra application onto Xingqiu, so Mr. Pillow can go ahead and use Xingqiu's elemental skill to draw out those rain swords, the protective shields.
Yeah, the protective shields, with this deck, it's not 100% necessary, but it does help, especially considering that Sayu and Eula are going to deal a lot of damage, so it is going to actually trigger the rain swords and reduce the damage.
You usually, with the Sayu deck, you want to go Sayu first. It's a lot like Mew, where you want to go Wanderer first, but there are cases where you go Eula first. And the difference is you can take 2 copies of Wolf's Gravestone with the Sayu deck because Sayu and Eula are both Claymore users, whereas in Mew, Mona Eula Wanderer, you normally take Wagner, the Wagner banner, as Blep likes to call it, and take two catalysts in Wolf's Gravestone normally.
Yeah, it is really nice that like weapon sharing matters a lot, of course, because you got 3 characters in your deck to all share weapons, and Sayu shoots the Claymore efficiency out the window since both characters make great use of it. So
now, noticeably as well, Silky Love takes Ancient Courtyard, which is not a commonly seen arcane. Do you want to talk about what it does?
Of course, Ancient Courtyard, an arcane that I do actually like a lot, but basically what happens is that once you play a weapon, you can also reduce the next card by I believe 2 or 3, which is going to combo. It's 2, yeah. Yeah,
it's 2, and also it's also artifacts. So it works really well with Timaeus. So you see, Silky Love played Timaeus, and now play Golden House. Now it's a free Gilded to equip onto Eula. And with Ancient Courtyard, it's going to be a 1-cost Wolf's Gravestone, most likely also onto Eula because that's who Silky Love's starting with.
Yeah, Silky Love deciding if they want to hide the Wolf's Gravestone or play it now, for the +1 damage. Oh, it looks like they're gonna go for it. And this is the thing you talked about.
It is a 1-cost Wolf's Gravestone.
Yeah, and it's the thing you talked about earlier is the freeze line, where now that Xingqiu has applied Hydro to himself, now you can't get the burst out, and that is going to push Mr. Pillow back significantly. And
of course, with Gilded, every elemental reaction you do draws a card, so we drew into Junior Zod.
Now, this is the absolutely terrifying part because Wolf Gravestone, how it works is that it's going to deal bonus damage to characters who are 6 HP or below. And Xingqiu over here already sitting on, a little bit of a scary position, also having Eula having access to Shatter. So
this is why Sayu is so scary to me. Like, Silky Love isn't even on Sayu yet. Sayu is a scary character to me in this deck, and Eula already does a whole lot of damage with Wolf's Gravestone. But so it does +1 damage just as a base, and then if the character is 6 HP or under, I believe it's another +2. So it could be +3 damage overall.
Yeah, and even not talking about the weapon, there is the Grim Heart. So that comes down right now. Chongyun's now at critical HP already.
Yeah, that Grim Heart doing +2 as well. So Chongyun already at 5 HP with that Cryo Aura. It is It is not looking good for Mr. Pillow.
Yeah, no, not looking too good. On Silky Love's side that we can see, they are able to generate at least one more attack thanks to the Lyre song, so they can just pull back the artifact and then do it again. So Mr. Pillow needs to figure out, a way they can either spread the damage out or, stop Silky Love from moving.
As Mr. Pillow has taken the list that Robot Wizard brought during Group A a couple weeks ago, there is one copy of Catherine in the deck. I think Mr. Pillow really would like to draw into it because when you are freeze versus freeze, you need those quick swaps.
Absolutely.
Interesting. So we're using Lyre now already. We played the Gilded.
Force my blade.
Yeah.
And then we Lyred it back.
Yeah, playing Lyre early now because, Mr. Pillow is predicting that Silky Love may have that extra attack, and Eula should do enough damage to actually just finish up Chongyun since he's below that 6 HP threshold. So, saving it until, something else happens.
Now the question is, does Silky Love want to go for this? Has 2 Omni and Lyre Song could definitely take back the Gilded, play it again, and strike Chongyun down.
Yeah. I think, personally... I would take it. Ooh, looking to Sayu switch. I do believe still can do an extra attack. Let me run the numbers real quick. But is a potential play that can be made here.
I don't think so because Lyre. It's gonna be 1 to play Gilded. You only get 2.
Yeah,
dice.
already spent the Timaeus stack, so not enough, and Golden House already triggered. So.
Yes, so Silky Love is definitely setting up for next turn by swapping to Sayu, but just considering how damage heavy Sayu is.
Yeah, Sayu is going to, it started becoming a bit of a wrecking ball even without WJS, and now that Eula's put Silky Love in such a nice position to have both Xingqiu and Chongyun low, they have to watch out for that Sayu skill.
Mr. Pillow really needing to draw that Catherine, I think. Because if you are Mr. Pillow, you can't easily swap over to Xingqiu in order to burst. Though, Silky Love swapping off of Eula, that Wolf's Gravestone additional damage is not on Sayu currently. Of course, Silky Love runs a second Wolf's Gravestone, but that would be a very expensive equip.
Yeah, quite expensive, and also no means to draw it out, so it's going to be purely if it comes into the top of their deck or not. Now Mr. Pillow has the field. Let's see what they do with this remaining dice, and as well as the Gilded.
Xingqiu frozen, so definitely not going to see a burst this turn. But what do you even do with Mr. Pillow? Honestly, I wonder if it would be a good idea to play Treasure now, even though traditionally with this Chongyun Razor deck, you want to play Treasure later on after you've already thinned your deck out a lot so you can draw into it. But I actually wonder if you just play it now for the sustain.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Generally speaking, it's bad to play Treasure super early, but because Silky Love has a deck that takes advantage of the fact that it can do a ton of damage early, you kind of need that little bit of healing. Don't know what card, food card. Oh, okay, it's MMR. There we go.
MMR on Chongyun. I'm very interested in this.
It looks like they're gonna go for a triple normal attack. Here goes the Covenant.
And Gilded is going to give 3 normals, but they will bring Sayu down to 4.
Right. Yeah, I think Mr. Pillow realizes the fact that Chongyun is not too long for this match anymore, so they're gonna try and get as much damage out as possible while he's still around.
I wonder if the goal was actually to build Chongyun's burst. Yeah,
no, that's also definitely a potential.
Swap off here.
Yeah. Chongyun, before, when played in other decks, he can do pretty devastating burst damage, and both, all Silky's characters, I believe, actually would fall to it in this instance, so.
Rhythm. These cards are definitely not helpful for Mr. Pillow right now, but I think, we're not swapping over to Razor.
Yeah, not yet.
This is going to be a very painful round, I think, for Mr. Pillow, because with Chongyun and Xingqiu both under 5 health, Silky Love does have that Catherine up and can choose to swap over to Eula if he wants to, but also the only elemental application on Mr. Pillow's side is that Cryo R on Chongyun. So, I mean, Silky Love could also just go for Sayu Swirls right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Looking to draw out with Dunya. Okay,
Oh,
nice. Nice.
There's the Catherine. There's the Catherine.
Let's go. That's really big. May want to. It's a little bit of a difficult decision because you do get the reduction this round. But you may want to hide it from Silky Love because Silky Love is assuming that you don't have it yet.
So Tomias being at 2 stacks plus Rhythm plus Gilded means free Gilded for Mr. Pillow.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty nice to have that extra dice considering the position you are in. Mr. Pillow is going to be looking for that line to swap to Xingqiu and then drop the Rain Swords, and then the match is really going to start shifting from that point. Yeah, Silky just thinking, what dice do I need to use here? What do I need to play around? I don't know if they're going to put into consideration for the fast swap here because, of the position that you're holding right now. There's not really... there's definitely reason to play around everything, but, if you do it too much, it's like, okay, I won't do anything then. That's bad. So...
I mean, yeah, Silky Love having that Catherine swap. I feel like you don't mind losing Sayu because you didn't equip Sayu anyway.
Right, yeah.
You don't want Jula to get frozen. So I actually feel like you go for the Sayu swirl first. And then if Sayu gets taken out, then
yeah, for the most part, from there, so since Eula's already equipped, could be able to just knock the game out from there.
You see, my main concern is the Cryo Aura onto Eula. So I think Silky Love has to play very carefully to avoid getting frozen by Xingqiu Burst.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because one way for Mr. Pillow to sweep this round is with Xingqiu Burst on Razor with Chongyun's Frost Field. Like, this is the round for Mr. Pillow to win if he's going to win.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the disadvantages of opening with Eula from your Hydro character is that Eula is going to take that application, especially in this matchup, right? Like you just said, with Freeze, it's very potent because stopping Eula in her tracks, negates any of the potential damage that you could do, especially because it's a lot too, so.
Yep. Also, the other issue, so this is going to be really, really tricky, I think, for Mr. Pillow to play around because you could Chongyun Burst here. You could Catherine, swap Xingqiu, freeze Sayu here. Oh wait, actually, do Chongyun Burst here.
Maybe with the existence of Jet. Now, I don't believe Jet is ready to go. She's not online with all 6 points. But Mr. Pillow absolutely can feasibly make it happen thanks to both the Catherine, which will need to replace someone, and then Jet, only costing 1, and Mr. Pillow's 8 dice, so it is possible.
Yeah, I mean, you play Tomias after you play the Gilded. You play Rhythm first. Rhythm the Great Dream will discount Gilded by 1. Tomias will feed the other 2 stacks to free Gilded you can put on anyone. And then you can replace Tomias with now Fear with Catherine or Jet.
Submit for judgment.
What?
Yep, there we go. Okay, just let it rip. Sayu's gone for this world.
Wait.
Interesting.
Is Mr. Pillow saving the Jet for Xingqiu Burst? But then the problem with that is whoever you burst on, you are skilling on them after.
Yeah, a little bit. But it would be an okay position. I think the reasoning is because since Sayu is going to deal that extra damage if you let them live right now, it will be more of an issue. Because that way Eula gets to stay more healthy.
So I think the reason for this is you aren't anticipating using Chongyun at all after bursting. So you burst, take out Sayu, and then Silky Love goes Eula, and Mr. Pillow's hiding the Catherine quick swap. So right now it looks like Mr. Pillow has not drawn into his quick swap.
Right.
So Silky Love will take out Chongyun, and it doesn't even matter because you don't even need quick swap.
Yeah, no.
You take out Chongyun, and then it's a free swap onto Xingqiu.
Yeah, and
then Xingqiu can burst to freeze Eula.
Yep. Yeah, that kind of dice efficiency is super huge. It looks like, Silky is taking their time. They realize that, oh yeah, that's a line that is, potentially here to had. So they may consider pushing back to Mona, which isn't the worst thing because they have 6 dice and they will be able to still capitalize off of the free fast swap that Mona gives. So.
Yeah, I do think that, you're not really ever going to swap away from Mona this round because Eula's going to get frozen. But what you want to look to do is you're gonna use that Catherine to quick swap onto Mona and freeze Xingqiu. After Xingqiu freezes Eula.
Yep.
And then Mona is gonna freeze Razor. That's the goal. That's the goal.
Yep. Oh, looks like they take it though. Chongyun is down. Xingqiu should be coming onto the field. Let's see how Mr. Pillow responds.
And I mean, Mr. Pillow is most certainly going to be playing Jet here and bursting.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully Jet has enough points. Should be able to get there. Yeah, Mr. Pillow probably most likely actually is doing the math right now in their head. It's like, okay, how many support characters did I destroy? Is it enough to get this to work? So
yeah, a lot of these players are normally keeping track of everything their opponent has played, all the resources left in their opponent's deck, all the resources they've played. But here we go, Rhythm of the Great Dream into a free Gilded. This is going to draw another card upon Xingqiu Burst. Now the question is, do we play Jet now? Lumen Stone to replace Timaeus?
Yeah, so Mr. Pillow must have done the math and realized, my Jet can't proc yet, but now if I play Lumen Stone, maybe I will be able to. There we go, here comes the Catherine. Okay.
Replacing Chang. I'm not sure if I agree with that one.
Yeah, Chang is a little bit of a replacement I wouldn't be so sure of. But there we go. Yeah, Jet max stacked.
Treasure. We play Treasure.
Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, we don't play Treasure.
Yeah, not yet. Okay, though.
So Jet is at max stacks, but the Self Hydro application onto Xingqiu freezes him, so we can no longer.
Yeah, we can no longer utilize Jet. It only attaches to the active character.
I mean, it passes forward to next round.
Yes.
But the problem is.
Yeah, Silky Love holding it here, and if Silky Love chooses to end, they'll actually be able to hold turn advantage and then just wipe Xingqiu off the map with Eula with the fast swap.
If that's a Lotus, I think you just Lotus and Liven.
Yeah, no, definitely. Silky Love has the perfect dice to make not only defensive play, but also fuel up Liven so that they'll completely outdice their opponent. All right, looking for that. Interesting. We got Timaeus again.
Timaeus. I don't know if you play it. I feel like you'd rather play. I think it's a Lotus. Oh, you do play it.
All right, let's see what artifact they draw. Is that?
It is a Gilded.
A Gilded.
That's for next round. That's for next round. Yeah, I think you just Liven over the Dunyarzad, or actually over the Timaeus.
Yeah, most definitely. All right. Yep, just playing Heart, making sure. Mona, when she takes a hit, she'll draw even more cards. Here comes Liven. There goes Dunyarzad.
This is a little bit risky. I mean, Mr. Pillow with only 2 cards in hand. Of course, if Mr. Pillow plays that 4, it will draw another card. I think that's exactly what we're gonna see here. It's Flowing Rings.
Yep,
but
rings.
Replacing the Changs, and they don't even proc in the first place. I feel like that makes this rough.
Yeah,
because
it does.
that Chonian Frostfield's gonna run out.
Yeah, throws out Treasure. I think it's probably the best time to play it. You're not really gonna have another chance to play it during this round, so use it now. Hey, nice, 1 Treasure.
I think I would have to go back and analyze this round again, but I think there was a slight mistake on Mr. Pillow's side here. I feel like there was a better way to manage the resources he had at his disposal, because now instead of sweeping this round, it's going to next round, and the freezes have already been used up. I think Silky Love is just gonna take this.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to, see it if it comes up in the highlights. I'm trying to figure out where that part would be. But Silky Love is holding this position right here and should be able to work with everything they have. One thing I am concerned about is that Mona is not going to be able to apply Hydra to Razor unless they stay still, which isn't likely to happen. So
isn't likely to happen at all. So, I mean, Chonia's Frostfield is gone, right? So there is no freezes happening coming from Mr. Pillow's side. Silky Love still has that Eula with the Wolf's Gravestone equipped. Yes. And also, Mona is pretty healthy and could go for a freeze onto Razor. Catherine and Mona's quick swap passive are up. So this is really not looking good for Mr. Pillow. Just reiterating, I feel like I don't know if he's going to have enough actions this round especially after replacing that Chang, because that lessens the card draw.
Oh yeah, here it goes. Eula is going to come in, and oh yeah, I was predicting that there isn't really a chance you get Hydro onto Razor, but I have to keep in mind that Catherine does exist in here, so they are actually going to be able to swap back and freeze Razor. Let's
Freeze
prep it up.
Commit.
There we go.
Yeah, so
I
you have
have
Mona's
taught
quick
you
swap passive and
everything
Catherine, but
I
here we go.
know.
Eula's burst is plenty to take out Xingqiu with that Wolf's Gravestone, and I believe Grimheart is active for Silky Love.
Yep,
So
that is
2
correct.
actions is going to be more than enough to take out Mr. Pillow's Razor.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and no
Well-
more Chongyun Frostfield, so no freezes. You know.
If you're
Probably-
Silky Love, I think you have to swap to Mona first. Yep,
Yeah,
that's exactly
no,
what we see
absolutely.
here.
Yeah, not swapping to Mona actually would completely change the tides of the game. But here we go. Gilded comes in, and Mona
Delve
should be
into
able to
Genshin.
stop Razor in his tracks. There it goes.
Drawing another card. I wonder if it's more dice generation. It is!
Oh, it is.
Wait, are you
oh
serious?
my goodness,
Because
that's
Lyre
crazy.
Song, you Lyre Song rhythm for a free Gilded equip.
That's right. Very nice.
That is more than enough damage to take out Mr. Pillow's Razor.
Absolutely. Yeah, throwing out Jade Chamber to get it. All right, Senyata. See if you destroy Jade Chamber with that for at least one more free thing. Let's see what we got.
I'm not even sure what you'd be hoping to find here. Maybe like Mamere, and then you play Rana
Yeah.
into Egg or something
Yeah,
like that,
and
and you
play,
play
like,
all
a
your
bunch of
treasure.
other
That's
cards,
all
yeah.
you can really hope for here. That would be such a high roll. These treasures are going to heal Razor up to full, but I don't think that's going to be enough to save Mr. Pillow.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Eula, the endgame sweeper. She's got Grimheart, Wolf's Gravestone, Shatter in the end phase. And of course, this is something a little bit of a rare sight to see. Eula is going to get in a stack of damage on her burst, on the summon field every time she takes a hit. So
Silky
here we
Love
go.
having both Golden House and Rhythm of the Great Dream is so hilarious to me, but this is going to bring Silky Love up to 5 dice. Unfortunately, it's not enough for 2 actions. I'm actually wondering why we did that, but
Mostly just for dice efficiency, just make sure it happens. But here it comes, the Eula summon.
the
Boom!
Shatter is more
That
than
is
enough.
damage.
-7 with that Shatter onto Razor. Silky Love taking the first win in this best of 3.
Yeah, well, that was a really tense game for the first one. Both decks intending to freeze. Unfortunately, Mr. Pillow was not able to achieve that. Both the Mona fast swap and the Catherine fast swap early was able to make it so Silky can basically maintain full Hydro application uptime, which is something that actually Mona suffers from technically because you don't typically have that extra fast swap to do it twice.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that jet into Xingqiu Burst on Mr. Pillow's side and how the jet just wasn't used, but like a lot of resources were utilized to build up that jet, right?
Right.
And it was just kind of for nothing. This Chongyun Burst here took out Sayu, but I wonder if you should have frozen Sayu instead.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult situation, when looking at it because Mr. Pill, is considering with the time that they took in between playing Jet, they probably calculated also the fact that they didn't have enough dice, so they may have been forced to Chongyun Burst early so that someone else could take advantage of it since they were very low on dice.
Yes, but
Yeah, well, into the highlight. Boom, Eula takes the game.
here
All right.
are the decks
Ooh.
these players have brought. So we just saw Silky Love play that Sayu deck with Mona and Eula up against Mr. Pillow, the Chongyun Razor Shinto deck. So
Yep.
it looks like Mr. Pillow brought Nuvolet Freeze Stall, which I am so excited to see. And the Mona Signora Thunder Manifestation deck was banned on Mr. Pillow's side. As for
Yes.
Silky Love, Futui-san was banned, and we have Crab. We're going to see Crab. We are literally going to see Crab for the next
Yeah,
1 or 2
we're
games.
gonna see Crab, and not only that, but Crab into potentially a stall, another stall archetype.
Stall versus Stall!
Stall versus Stall,
Okay.
Captain Slow, living up to the name.
Audience, I hope that you are ready to watch this riveting gameplay that is Stall versus Stall.
Yeah, it is. It is going to be pretty fun. Both decks have access to freeze from Layla, so they're both going to be trying to psych each other out. It's like, I'm going to freeze or you're going to freeze. Let's find out.
Now, here's the thing. I think with Crab, you aren't gonna see round 15 finishes because Crab just does like the longer the game goes on, the more Crab appreciates in value. Crab just stacks on shield points, and you have like 30 shield points on Crab by the end of the game, and then Crab's burst does like 15, 16 damage or something like that.
Yes, and that's enough to wipe out anyone, even if you have extra shields and Lotus, it's over for you. So. And
I really like this Layla variation. So I know there's another variation of Crab going around that has Thunder Manifestation Toma for the Overload. It's a really heavy damage right off the bat, but I like this one because even after you lose Layla and Herald, you still have the cryo application, so you can go for melt reactions with Crab. And I mean, if you're doing like 15 damage bursts, it's a bit overkill. But in such intense matches like this, where it's these pro players are on the grand stage, dueling it out, I feel like you don't see those large Crab bursts as frequently because they'll be shut down before they happen. So
yeah, that melt will be able to supplement it. Here we go. Here's the deck.
Silky Love.
Now, I'm actually really happy to see this because personally, when I first tried out Crab, I intended to play Wharf because being able to draw your entire deck is incredibly critical to Crab. Some players have mostly argued against it because Wharf is, quite expensive in comparison to Strategize, but looks like Silky Love is running both. And also, I see a very particular card of a underwater prison, the Fortress of Meropide.
The Fortress of Meropide is definitely one way to counter treasure decks.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Kojo and I both experienced when we were practicing the other day. Oh, here it is, Stall versus Stall. Mr. Pillow is taking the Nouvelette deck here instead of repeating with Chongrazor.
Yeah, and also containing the Fortress of Meropide as well. So it's going to be some action card denial, a little more. Actually, not sure if it's going to be super active on Mr. Pillow's side, but look at that. I recognize two of our chefs here, Chef Shudong and Chef Mao. That is a very fun combination.
Shudong. So we have actual food tech here. But yeah, the Fortress of Meropide will only block event cards. But I mean, when most of your deck is event cards, like when you look at this, Judgment is an event card, Wovens are an event card, Hydro Resonance. I haven't lost yet. Quick swap, all of that food, those are all event cards that can be blocked by Fortress of Meropide. And with so much healing that's going to be going on every round, undoubtedly we're going to be seeing Fortress of Meropide be very crucial in this matchup, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool to see the Chef Mao and Judon engine because that's something people have been experimenting for a long time. Because of course Chef Mao, I'm sure all of us are very familiar with it. It does generate you a dice and also draws your other food, but then Shudong also reduces your food cost by up to 2. So that's going to be basically free food, free dice, free draw. You can do a lot with this engine, if you're able to make it work out.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Shudong is a very interesting pick, but with so much food at your disposal, I feel like it makes sense because it will become a value card the more food that you're playing. And you're looking to last for as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the stall deck.
See what we got here. It's sort of the healing stall versus shield stall. I do wonder who's going to be able to take the game.
Go Silky Love versus Mr. Pillow. Burnt Kitchen into Underdog. Yep, I don't think I've seen any Burnt Kitchen from Silky Love so far.
Yeah, no, Silky Love's got pretty consistent decks across the board, but they might be referring to their own deck building time. Who knows what they need to be cooking in the kitchen. I know Mr. Pillow is going to be cooking up a feast with all those food cards. Wow, great start for Mr. Pillow. Look at that.
Oh, I didn't catch it. Wait, what was the start?
They got both Tenacity of the Millilith as well as the Tulitalia's Remembrance, which is the Wanderer weapon, the little bell-shaped one, which is great on Nouvelette, so... Yeah,
Tula is a very key card in the Nouvelette deck, right? Because you really want those charge attacks on Nouvelette.
Yeah, we'll probably talk about it more once we get past this dice roll. Let's see if Silky Love gets what they want. They're actually keeping some Geo dice, looking probably to equip something. They might most likely have something in their mulligan.
I mean, if you have three same alignment, yeah, it looks like they're gonna equip Tenacity the Millilith right off the bat, which is Tenacity of the Millilith in a Crab deck is so necessary because every shield stacks up. Oh, is that
my goodness,
already?
Crab talent! No way!
Real!
Huge! All right.
Wow. Okay, so anyway, Tenacity of the Millilith onto Crab.
That's a little interesting. Oh, looking to full ramp on the first ramp? No way.
No, I mean, this makes sense because in stall versus stall, I think we're gonna see the same thing from Mr. Pillow. Because why do you go for damage? You're playing a stall deck. You're trying to outlive your opponent.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a good point. I've been so used to fighting, having Crab fight into more of the aggressive / combo matchups, but it is true. Since Mr. Pillow won't really do much this first turn, both players are, at full leisure to do their setup and get ready for the coming rounds, which is going to be a long one. So.
Wow, you see Mr. Pillow's move here, swapping to Nuvolette, has the Layla shield and also Tenacity the Millilith.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thanks to the opener that Silky loves taking with full ramp using all the support cards. In turn, Mr. Pillow is going to stall with a little more of aggression. With Nuvolette, who can start dishing out a bit of damage.
Mr. Pillow kept 3 Dendro and rolled a 4th.
Oh no!
something to note. The 3 Dendro is almost certainly for Tulitula.
Yeah, Tulituya will be pretty great on Nuvolette. Originally, when Nuvolette was first out, people were debating like, oh, do you run a Catalyst with him, or not? I was personally a very big fan of Tulituya because being able to basically just charge attack again, for reduced dice is pretty essential because that is Nuvolette's biggest damage source. So
Crab Talent just came down and he took all those shields, absorbed them for himself. Now my question for you, Kojo, is it applies Pyro onto Crab.
Yes.
Is that good to play now? Like, is it? Do you avoid the freeze in playing that now? Like, how much do you care about that Pyro aura?
I think the Pyro aura is like effectively a non-issue because Crab Talent is going to effectively double the amount of shield points that you gain across the match, and since when it comes to more higher level play, Crab sometimes wants to jump in about during the match so that it can start doing a little bit of damage or kind of threaten your opponent to back off. It's like, hey, I got Crab Burst, don't try anything funny.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like avoiding the freeze on Crab is actually pretty crucial, but you're gonna take extra damage with Melter Vape reactions on the Crab. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, the nice thing about Layla decks, especially when playing into each other, is that for the most part, Layla does not, just considering like action order and stuff, won't trigger her freeze until about round 3 because that's usually just how the moves play out. So they do have time, to wait that out and also prepare their Herald to take down Nuvolette.
Junior Zod, almost certainly Mr. Pillow is going to play Chef Shudong here, and there is. I think this is the first time we've seen Shudong on stream, and oh my gosh, there's another Mao.
Yep, another Chef Mao. So they will be able to play, and I do believe that is a 2-cost food in their hand right now. We'll see which one it is. I'm not sure if it's macaroons. We'll see what it is.
I don't know what it is, but I don't think we're gonna see it played. That's
probably not.
Because even if you have free food, I don't think it means we see it played. It really depends on what it is. Because if it's healing, Mr. Pillow's characters are all at 10 HP.
Yeah, no need for that.
Another full ramp turn.
Yeah, all right, we're really playing the stall game. All right. See here. Still, good, good for both players though, because Silky Love has enough dice to drop another tenacity, and once again, the more you feed Crab, the stronger it gets. So yep, here it comes.
Tenacity of the Millith and Liben coming down for Silky to take that last dice. There is a whole lot of action happening right now. Oh, there's the Fortress of Meropede.
Oh, Meropede. Oh, no.
The beginning of the end starts now, folks. Watch that Fortress of Meropede in action.
Yeah, Meropede, especially into these kinds of matches, it's so essential that you draw it first, because that's going to be denying a lot of Silky Love's action cards, so... I think we'll see a little bit of action this turn. I can bet you on that much.
I wonder, do you even play Junior Zod? I don't see a reason for you to play Junior Zod. Yeah, you just replace the current Junior Zod with Meropede because you already have most of the support set that you want. And here we go. Nuvolette is going to start doing Nuvolette things.
Yep. Ooh, nice draw into the Herald Talent because yeah.
Do you want to talk about Herald Talent?
Oh yes, absolutely. Herald talent, surging undercurrent, which their ability in and of itself off the burst is the curse of the undercurrent, which will increase both your skill and burst by 1 dice cost, which is quite a detriment when you don't have permanent ramp in here. And then once you play talent, you're going to add another one once your Herald revives, which it's pretty tough for you to escape that situation because there's no way to take it out.
Yeah, so I mean, there are 2 ways to apply Curse the Undercurrent to your opponent. One is by getting Herald's Burst off, which I mean, in a stall versus stall matchup is almost certainly going to happen at some point.
Yeah,
the other way is to apply that talent onto Herald, and after Herald's Revive is triggered, you see a little green thing at the bottom left there. After Herald's Revive is triggered, then that talent will apply Curse of the Undercurrent to your opponent.
Yep,
so it has usages. Like you have to go through the usages. There's no way to really balance it. Like you just eat the loss in that.
Yeah,
case.
you just have to eat it. Thankfully, Mr. Pillow should have enough dice generation to make it happen. But Herald's already losing a lot of HP right here, and Nuvilet can probably just knock them sky high because they do once again have that Chef Mao into Shudong, extra dice, extra food, and it's also going to be free. So.
It is going to be free. Now, my one concern, so even though Mr. Pillow has essentially had 2 ramp turns, this is the problem I have with this matchup for Mr. Pillow. That crab is at 19 shield points. That is effectively 25 HP. Every round this goes on, that is only going to stack more.
Yeah, it's gonna stack more and more. Silky Love has, triple, or I don't believe triple, but like, at least 3 artifacts already equipped. And the crab talent, so it kind of supplements that cost of just constantly generating more and more shield. All right, here it is, the first play of Macaroons. Nice. Ooh, interesting.
And you get 2 dice.
Yep, and they also shifted to Layla on purpose because Layla is going to look for an on-demand freeze right now, possibly with Herald.
But that's gonna work not in Mr. Pillow's favor because we know that Silky Love has hero talent.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal to happen, but does want to start chipping away at the Herald pool just a little bit because you can't bring back a revive. So
I think the main problem is that Silky Love is gonna have to tune here and also swap off, and I think Silky Love really wants to feed the
Liben.
The dice to Liben, but unfortunately, I guess you could play Herald Talent next turn. Never mind, we're playing it now.
Yep, looking for it now because Silky Love can take the turn advantage right now because nobody has ended their turn yet.
Oh, that's true. I guess you don't swap off. You just stay here.
Yeah. So sitting okay, but definitely would start getting a little concerned about Herald because also, if you're looking for healing, Maripede is at full stack, so I think you know what's happening next turn.
Fortress Maripede is going to block the next event card Silky Love plays. Yeah, those 4 stacks, they don't come into play this round. They stack up in 1 round, and then the next round, 4 stacks translates to one
event card busted. You're getting contraband. None of
Thank
that
you
in
for
Nuvilet's
permitting-
Court
no,
of Justice.
Inviting me to join you.
According to the Oratrice Mechanic card now.
Indeed. Let's see that become a card. That'd be awesome.
I mean, that's what Opera Epiclase is, right?
Oh, true.
That's where the Oratrice Mechanic card now is. Yeah, I have to say the entire thing.
I mean, it's a requirement. Nuvilet loves to say, full sentence, full stop.
Honestly, looking at this deck, it's centered from Nuvilet as a carry because you build him up with Tuli Tula and Sassy the Millet, and then you also Fortress Maripede. This is just a Fontaine deck.
Yeah, no, effectively speaking, it is a Fontaine deck. And Nuvilet is just going to be able to so much in this position. Mr. Bill's actually kind of.
with undercurrent under him. I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, that is true. Thankfully, Mr. Pillow does have the Chef Mao, so they should be able to stave off 1. And now Silky Love needs to decide what they want to do here. I think it's definitely going to be a swap off, or you need to forcibly burn the Maripede debuff that Herald has currently on them.
I can't quite see what food Silky Love has. I believe one of them's macarons. I don't know about the other. They might both be lotuses.
So they're macaroons, but I did intentionally leave the last food card blank because I did see, and it's quite ironic. We'll have a good laugh at it about once it comes onto field, but it's a completely curveball food that I don't think anyone expects.
Curveball.
Complete curveball. Like it's like, why would you do this? It's also very ironic playing with crab. Moving on to crab now.
Oh, so it's butter crab.
Yes, indeed. The crab will eat the crab.
The crab deck is playing butter crab. Oh no! The vaporized reaction crab is only at 20 shield points.
Yeah, blast off, crab shields, which is not great because, unless you want to start getting those consistent, plus 10 damage hits, it's not going to happen.
I mean, I was being a bit ironic there because only 20 shield points means that crab is still at 26 HP. If crab bursted right now with 22 shield points, I think it would do 12 damage. It's 11 plus 1, right?
Yes.
I think it's
correct.
1 on cast, and then it's 1 damage for every 2 stacks you have.
That is correct. Yep. Here we go. Nouvellette is ready to roll, though. He's gonna start just ripping away at crab. He's like, no, stop. no crab bursting for you.
But I mean, Silky Love doesn't care. He just stays on crab and skill. Like every skill brings the points back up to 2. Oh no! Now crab's at 18.
Yep, crab's now down to 18. Yikes. Let's see here. I do wonder if you should probably be swapping off.
What if you use burst?
Yeah.
You use burst here.
Crab burst. Yeah. Well, mostly in reference to Mr. Pillow.
I don't
wonder
think
how
you ever
they'll
play the
adapt
second
to the
Tenshu.
situation.
I don't think you ever play the second Tenshu. I think
Yeah,
you
absolutely
tune the Tenshu.
not.
Oh, tuning
take it out.
Interesting. General's Helm. Here we go, crab burst, and
Ooh,
also
that's bad.
that's one interaction I really like with Layla's shield. So you cast crab burst and it's a prepare skill, so you don't do damage like pyro damage immediately, but it does count for Layla's shield stacks. So Starry Night applied that cryo there, and it acted as melt.
Yep, and yeah, putting Nouvellette in an even worse position than he was before. Absolutely, Mr. Pillow needs to escape, otherwise they're about to get trounced.
But I mean, who do you escape to? Because ooh.
Oh, interesting. Going for Layla. She will survive, but I'm not a fan.
Will she survive? 9, 10. She will survive by 1 HP, I think.
Yeah. That's why I'm not a big fan of the Hydro application, but I guess, in a deck like this, you don't need to keep Layla around for too long, so they're just going to go ahead and sacrifice her instead.
Yeah, that Vaporize doing 2 damage, and then Crab's Burst doing 9.
Yes.
10. 9 plus 1.
Yes. Interesting that the macaroon's actually coming in clutch for Layla. So that way they're not forcibly on just 1 HP. Silky Love can basically breathe and they're gone. But now they have potential to put in a few defensive options.
A few defensive options indeed. Of course, I feel like, Silky Love is in a pretty good position here because Mr. Pillow is going to have to somehow chip away at Crab, who is at 24 HP. Of course, having the freeze available is going to be crucial.
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Pillow is probably actually calculating between if they want to hold on to the Hydra that Crab currently has, or if they go ahead and, maybe use a Layla ability like Layla Burst to continuously generate more Night Stars, the little status below that enables the on-demand freeze.
Whoa, replacing Mao.
Yeah, that's
really?
A bit crazy, yeah. Chef Mao generates you so much dice. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about that. I feel like you could just replace Shudong instead. Of course, he's a little more expensive, but...
Actually, I said earlier that you don't play Tenshu here, but with 2 Electro, I don't know if you want to carry those over with Vanna, so you might actually just play Tenshu here.
Yeah, most likely Tenshu will be the play instead this time around. Oh, only 1 dice left. Now you might have to.
There's Vanna.
Alright, interesting.
This is definitely... So, Silky Love is noticeably not playing any event cards into Mirrorpede.
Yeah, it's definitely tough, because Lotus is pretty essential to block Nouvellette's pretty significant damage. So, trying to waste it would be difficult. I do wonder when they're going to implore the butter crab with cats out of the bag. There you go.
You mean crabs out of the bag?
Yes, indeed.
Sorry, did that pun make you a bit crabby?
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow.
I don't think I would not be as crabby as Mr. Pillow's position because 2 HP Nubula, 2 HP Lyel, they can heal it off. But regardless, not happy to see that. Nice use of the Favonius library.
He's gonna have to claw himself out of this position.
Oh my goodness, I think Sino's having an effect on you.
Of course! I mean, Sino's the poster child of TCG. How could I not make puns during a TCG match?
Indeed. There we go.
Too
Oh no,
many
Shudong! Really?
Well, I mean, Mr. Pillow did end up playing Wyben over one of his Chef Mao.
Right.
But not seeing a burst from Layla, just another skill. This is probably better because, I mean, you're playing a stall deck, you go for sustain. You don't really need to go for the damage.
Yeah, most definitely. For the most part, like 90% of the time, I would have looked at a Layla burst. But of course, the fact that there's such critical HP, it's pretty essential that you get these shields up because, of course, if Silky Love, burns through Maripede and then uses the fast swap, they're just gonna knock Layla out entirely, which is really bad for you.
Yeah, I wonder if you're in Silky Love's position, you have to eat the Fortress of Maripede at some point, right?
Yeah, most definitely. It's pretty much always going to proc. Not even using Barbara's skill yet, but they've always been able to consistently proc it. With just thanks to the damage that they've been taking across the rounds. So.
But I wonder if you would burn the quick swap. Like, do you need quick swap in this matchup?
Quick swap is always a consideration since Layla and Harold are still alive. Once either of them go down, then quick swap becomes significantly less efficient because you're not having any on-demand freeze. But for the most part, you do want to hold on to it as long as possible, since it's also the only one that Silky Love has in their deck. All right, forces.
Strategize to eat it up. So now the question is, what is Silky Love going to do now that his event cards are unlocked? Looks like it's a Lotus on the Herald. I really like this, actually.
Yep. Yeah, making sure to keep Harold alive here. No character is going to be able to take him out in just one hit right now. So they're going to be able to get, a good amount of Hydro application onto the field.
How is Mr. Pillow going to respond? Has 2 Wovens in hand, noticeably has Hydro Res as well. And I'm not sure what food card that is on Mr. Pillow's side. Is that Buttercrab?
No, it's not Buttercrab. I think it's macaroons. We'll see. Yeah, macaroons. I do wonder, I think for the most part, Mr. Pillow here should just swap to Barbara to eat the damage that is incoming. They may be thinking about how they can get Cryo onto Harold so that they can get a freeze for free, but we'll see how they play this out.
Stars, shine through.
All right, there we go.
Layla Burst coming down, eating through that Lotus, but not quite taking out Harold. Tenacity of the Millid is giving Silky Love another Hydro Dice to work with as well. So it was essentially a free swap, well, minus a Lotus, free swap to Harold.
Yeah, always love having Tenacity on Harold because Harold is the character, of course, in a Freeze Crab, who's going to deal not only the most damage, but, have a lot of field time thanks to that Prepare skill. Ooh, okay.
Egg would normally be really good here, but I think one of the problems right now for Mr. Pillow is... Ooh, I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
One of the problems here for Mr. Pillow is Barbara has 0 energy. Normally you save Egg for Egg Barbara Burst, but I don't know how much I like this because Nuvolet... Hydro Res is going to bring Nuvolet up to 6, but...
Yeah.
I feel like taking Harold out here.
The world.
I think it actually. Wait, look at that. I haven't lost yet in 5 dice. That leaves a little bit of an opening to do another crab to do a crab burst. So.
Yeah, Curse of the Undercurrent is on Mr. Pillow's side. Vaporize with a skill. Ugh.
Yeah, a little bit of a risky situation. Yeah, since Nubula used his charged attack turns into a prepared skill. So now it's Crab's turn again. Oh, they even got another dice anyway, thanks to Tenacity.
I haven't lost yet. No Toon Burst. I haven't lost yet Burst.
Yes,
It's
yes,
coming.
yes. Oh yeah, here it comes.
Now
All
here is the issue, because with Tula,
Mm-hmm.
Nuvolet's gonna get sorry, not Nuvolet. Crab's gonna get frozen with the next normal attack.
Yes, unfortunately,
But-
with that.
No, actually, this is fine for Mr. Pillow
Mm-hmm.
because there's 2 Woven in hand.
Yes. Yeah, they are going to be able to do that on-demand free, so not as desperating as it looks, but a very uncomfortable position to be in.
Ooh, no,
Not
I
having any
mean,
healing.
I don't know how much I like this for Silky Love because
Mm-hmm.
those normal attacks are gonna build up damage really fast and chunk out those shields. And
Yeah,
Mr. Pillow
absolutely.
is going to be able to go for no. Never mind. No, I misspoke. So Nuvolet ran out of the. I'm not sure what they're
2v2?
called. The stacks.
Yes, the stacks.
My mind is
Yeah, there's no more of these source water droplets, which you need to receive from Nuvolet's skill or burst. Without it, you won't be able to do
Thank you for
your
permitting.
special charge
No,
attack.
inviting
Which makes
me
it
to
really
join
hard
you.
to actually do what you want.
You can't really go for those
Mm-hmm.
charged attacks. I mean, you
Yep.
could freeze Crab, but then Crab just continues next round, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely.
It's a prepare skill that carries into next round. It doesn't completely take out Crab's ability to burst.
Mm-hmm.
And so my initial thought was, if you could normal attack, like charge attack twice on Nuvolet with source water droplets, then
Yeah.
you could chunk down the skill. You could chunk down the shields and it won't do as much damage, but no more source water droplets.
Yeah,
And
no,
also-
definitely.
Undercurrent is going to make it painful to get any more shields.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about the charge attack, lines to chunk down Crab's shields, but once again, you need that source water to happen. So, and because of the nature of this deck being freeze with Layla, Mr. Pillow was actually forced to end there because, if they were to attack again, they would waste Layla's Night Stars and not be able to on-demand freeze Crab, which is so essential with the game state right now.
Yeah, but Silky Love did use that last dice to swap over to Layla, which I think is pretty huge because no, actually. Mr. Pillow burst here from Nuvolet will be
Yep.
enough to take out Layla.
Yep, absolutely. Called
Just-
regardless of skill or burst, would be able to take it out and also get
Wish me
a little
luck.
bit of damage on the Crab. Okay, swapping to Barbara.
So my question is, the Starry Knights being at 4 stacks carrying over this round, if you use an action, does it apply cryo first?
No, it'll still do the same order of cryo application. So there won't be any reversing of orders, but it just basically it's like if it happens to have that stack.
So wait, why didn't Mr. Pillow just go for Nuvolet burst there? Because it would take Layla out, and then
Yeah, I definitely.
and then freeze Crab.
Yeah, definitely.
Assuming
sure.
that's the right order. I actually wonder if it's at 4 stacks if cryo goes first.
I'm fairly certain cryo should stay in the order that it does, but yeah, I'm not. I agree with you. I'm not a big fan of the Barbara swap because Layla can already been taken out by Nuvolet, and there is no on-demand freeze. On Silky Love's side because there's no more Hydro. So.
Either way, though, for Silky Love, Crab is going to get frozen. I think the only thing you can really do as Silky Love is go for that Layla burst, and then just throw the rest of your dice away and survive next turn.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Actually, you saying that does put an idea in my mind. Is that Mr. Pillow, actually swapping to Barbara to force Silky Love to play out their dice, until they just finish the job.
But I mean, I
think
don't know if that's like the right thing to do here, because you're never
The
gonna
pleasure
go
is all
through
mine.
33 HP.
Yeah, not 33 HP, not happening today.
Crab is like. Crab is just ready to go.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I don't know if you ever do that. Like letting Silky Love take actions here, I think is really, really bad for Mr. Pillow. I'm very interested to know why we're not taking Layla out. I wonder if there's something that I'm not seeing. If you're watching in Twitch, put your thoughts in the comments.
Put your thoughts in it. For the most part, I mostly believe the fact that forcing Silky Love to expend resources makes it so you can't Crab burst. because there's no more energy generation as well. So right now, Silky Love actually just has to kind of start normal attacking, if they want any chance of that crab burst or tune their entire hand.
I think Silky Love's gonna tune 2, go for a crab skill, and then just like wait for next round.
Right.
With the Curse of the Undercurrent and no Source Water droplets on Mr. Pillow's side, even though like 6 dice can be a lot to Nouvelette, but without Source Water droplets, it's not that much.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Now here, definitely Mr. Pillow should take the on-demand freeze since Layla's at 4 stacks. Yeah, there it goes. Boom.
Here's the problem though. So I mean, Silky Love already did all the actions that they wanted to do.
Right.
So, like, if anything, Mr. Pillow delaying that burst just gave more time.
Yeah, a little more crab HP to survive. Layla's not the one taking the damage. And it really does take quite some time to chew through Crab's shield. So, actually, you know what's crazy? I think Silky, or if they can expend through Fortress of Meripede, they're probably gonna play Butter Crab.
They use Lotus.
Yep.
So are we? No, they just swapped. Interesting.
Interesting.
I think Silky Love didn't play through Meripede.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Mr. Pillow going for the egg revive on Layla.
There we go. I definitely would have wanted to see Buttercrab there, but I mean, it's still possible. Actually, yeah, that was a good expend of HP. Let Layla take the damage, and now, oh no, looks like Silky Love's Tenacity is already triggered, so no extra Pyro Dice.
Tuning and going for this normal. So using the last Source Water droplet here.
Yep.
But does have 2 woven in hand if he wants to swap off. Also, noticeably, Mr. Pillow has Judgment in hand. So that's gonna seal the deal for any of Silky Love's event cards next turn.
Yeah,
and
especially
Crab is at 12 stacks of shields right now.
Yeah, not looking the best in this position. Go. Nice. Cool. It's a bit of a shame they weren't able. There isn't really a chance they'll be playing any Butter Crab, because that is going to reduce his damage significantly, especially because Nouvelette is just going to, basically keep wailing on them with that freeze.
Yeah, it's at 4 stacks already. So, I mean, Silky Love has absolutely no actions. Ooh, except Crab Talent. So this is what I was talking about at the beginning of this game, right? That Crab Talent is going to save Silky Love from being frozen.
Yeah, absolutely right there. Huge being able to use that Pyro application to deny the freeze. So now Silky Love has an out.
Now, the only thing is, this is like the only time that Silky Love can apply Pyro to himself at this point, because he's already used Crab Talent once. There's no other way to apply Pyro. So from now on, there is a potential perma-freeze coming out of Mr. Pillow if he can manage those reactions.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and now since they also revived Layla, they can also have even more of a harsher on-demand freeze, since Layla can restack the Night Stars herself.
The other issue I foresee, though, for Mr. Pillow, so if Silky Love simply charges up Burst here,
yes,
then Layla's shield stacks are going to be at 4. It's going to... Wait, do you just skill?
On Nouvelette or Layla?
On Crab, onto Nouvelette. Do you just skill?
Oh, yeah.
Because Crab skill will do 2.
Yep.
And then
the
Layla's Starry Night is going to completely take out Nouvelette. So Mr. Pillow has to play around that. And there's no way to freeze Crab.
Yeah, no, that's a great read. And you definitely need to move, actually, because, unfortunately, all your characters don't have, much HP left. But, like you said, if you don't move, Crab is actually going to take you out just off its little pincer attack. There we go. Okay, Barbara is going to be the one to take the hit.
And Mr. Pillow saw this coming, and I mean, Barbara hasn't done anything this game, has not built up to her burst at all, and no equips or anything. I think we're just gonna see it's gonna be a burst or skill. I think you...
definitely a skill to take out Barbara now.
You just skill here.
Is everyone
stopped singing.
Yeah, and yeah,
Can't
it's
sing.
definitely okay to sacrifice Barbara. Like, it's your best
Scrubby
option
Duck
out of the
then.
others, because that way Layla can at least build you a little shield, to help you out. But it is looking quite dire.
It is looking very dire for Mr. Pillow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here, because Silky Love most likely will just tune everything in their hand and drop the crab burst, and we'll see if Mr. Pillow can find any means to respond, which, no freeze, so...
Tuning test, the Millet don't need it anymore.
Yep. Yep, and the second Tuli Tulia, there we go.
Yeah, has to tune the second Tuli Tula because Layla's skill costs 4. But now Harold's Chris the Undercurrent is actually taken up, so Mr. Pillow's skills are back to normal dice cost, but he only has effectively 6 dice in hand right now.
Yes, and it is a little unfortunate that the fact that there's no fast swap on Mr. Pillow's side, because if they had that, they would absolutely be able to just stop Crab in their tracks. But that is not the case, so it is quite a difficult situation.
Oh, what do you do here? What do you do here? I mean, you could tune everything in skill, I guess.
For the most part, I think it's okay to do something on Layla, because you do have I haven't lost yet. So if Crab drops their burst, Layla will get taken out, and then you can jump to Nuvilet and then just hit him with the freeze, which of course Silky Love does not have many actions left, but it is there.
Oh, there's the burst. Now Mr. Pillow has to think very carefully about what to do here. This basically blocks Mr. Pillow from going Nuvilet into anything when you think about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't swap to Nuvi.
Considering the dice, it is not looking great.
Right.
You don't really want to
timer's
tune your
starting to come in.
either. And there's the
15
timer.
seconds.
Tuning judgments and just going for normal attack here. But that burst from Crab is definitely going to be enough to take Layla out here.
Just a dream.
Nuvilet, 3 HP in a dream, is
3
going
HP.
to be taken out by Layla's burst summon. Only 1 usage left.
Oh yeah, no healing available on Mr. Pillow's side. So unfortunately, they wouldn't be able to push through. If they had a source water droplet, would have been, actually a complete, a little bit of a reversal, because, it would be able to heal Nuvilet to a very healthy HP.
Mr. Pillow using everything I haven't lost yet. Double woven and then concedes.
Yeah, understandable concede. Read all the lines. It's like, yeah, fortunately, I won't be able to make out of this situation. What a tense game for, double stall. The momentum kind of really shifted around, I'd say,
Yeah, what a intense game indeed.
My mind is complete.
Very like it's really difficult to cast over these stall matches, right? Because like you never know what's really going to happen. Like the tides can turn so quickly. It's really just like a war of attrition. Like you're just trying to survive the longest.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
Didn't count the rounds we went to, but it really got there.
Thank you for
I want to here. I'm gonna take like a ballpark guess. I think it's possible we made it to, so the first 2 were ramp, and then from there, I want to guess that we went to at least 7, between 7 and 10. That's my guess. Based on what happened. 10's a little bit of an overshoot, but yeah, there we see Nuvilet sort of dominating there, but then Silky Love was able to take it all back and dominate on Crab for the final match.
I feel like when you're playing stall decks, they're the most challenging. I feel like they have the highest skill floor.
Absolutely, yeah. Stall is the hardest deck, archetype to play.
Yeah, there might be some players that disagree with me, but I think we definitely saw an example of that in that last match, because just it's these little tiny things that build up to like the overall outcome in stall versus stall. But here we go, Mr. Pillow actually getting knocked to the lower bracket. Silky Love went 2-0 against him. With a very decisive best of 3 comparison to Lyel Matt Mario, which went to 3 games. So now we are going to be getting into Timar versus Jibu.
Yep, the players that we were able to see last time, about 2 weeks ago in, sort of shoved in with the Group A segment. Very cool to see, I believe, and this one is also 2 lives though still, so.
we were so engrossed in that match that we weren't keeping track of the overall game score. But yeah, Silky Love did advance there. So congratulations to Silky Love for going 2-0. Mr. Pillow still has another shot in the lower bracket, which we will be seeing later on.
Yes, absolutely. You know, pretty unexpected game to be taking it that direction, but that's the nature of stall versus stall. Anything could come out at the end because of how much build-up you have to that final turn. But yes, we are moving on to the next match now. I do wonder what these players are going to be playing. I do believe they are keeping the decks from the first time they played, or no?
Nope, they resubmit between every match of 3.
Okay.
So
Yep.
we could be seeing totally new decks, especially because, you know, the first games, Timar and Jibu both played on the initial patch where Yelan didn't have any changes and Underwater Treasure Hunt was still 1 cost. Now we are on this patch where, because, you know, there was a hot fix in the middle of this patch. Underwater Treasure Hunt is now 2 costs to play, and Yelan has had a lot of changes. She has more damage on her initial burst cast, but her follow-up damage has been reduced from 2 to 1. So,
I would expect a lot of changes in between their decks. You know, it's a pretty tough, you know, to go play from that side of things and also then move to the next. So you know, but both players are quite adaptable, very active, you know, with the game and the community. So they're gonna be you know, definitely having something to take out, you know, and check out this new meta.
I don't think that we're going to be seeing any Yelan OTK, like Jibu took that, for example. But we could be seeing reruns of Fatuizan. I believe Timar and Jibu both brought that before. I would anticipate Jibu tends to play meta and aggressive decks. Of course, we have a lot of information on Jibu because I think he's participated in live events 4 times total. Like, he's traveled for so many different live events, and he has very, very, very many placements in a lot of Cat Tails Gathering tournaments. So he is one of our most veteran players and one of the ones that's appeared on stage the most. As for Timar, I believe Timar is a regular player, but also very new to our tournament stage.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
We have less information on Timar from the tournament records.
Yeah, for the most part, just, you know, active in the community and, you know, competing there, but absolutely caught up on the meta, you know, and the deck. So, you know, they won't be, you know, you know, too unfamiliar with anything Jibu tries to throw at them in this match. So.
Yep, but I believe we're waiting for the players to get ready here. We will be seeing very shortly what they bring. So, Kojo, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. You know, it was really fun to see these matches. Really didn't expect a lot of what players would do. And of course, it is good to see, you know, I think both of us are pretty familiar with the names that we've seen fight so far. You know, it's a lot of, you know, names either we know from the community or, you know, maybe we, you know them like outside of things. But, you know, these matches have been quite interesting, you know, to see the momentum swing from one side to the other.
I think we see a lot more variation this time. You know, it's nice to see stall decks and different stall decks and just Crab being played, you know, with the Nuvolette stall. I feel like we might see a rerun of that later on too. I know some players have been bringing Nuvolette stall with the addition of Treasure. I don't remember if Treasure was in that deck, but yeah, I anticipate we're gonna see that later on. Maybe in this group, maybe in groups C or D.
Yes.
But also the inclusion of like Linny talent and the Sayu deck. Speaking of Sayu, Timar is bringing Sayu here. It's very, very fun seeing all of these different decks being played with such slight changes to the patch, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We only got to see this deck once, but we've seen what it can do, right? With that early Eula Wolf's Gravestone, can really dominate even decks that don't specifically have low HP pools, you know? So that is going to be something to consider as we go into this match. Timar saying that they're an unlucky roller. You know, let's see how that happens during the game.
Yeah, Timar's tags that he chose for himself are Captain Slow, Underdog, and Unlucky Roller, but you know, no stall decks for now, it looks like. That was a very aggressive deck, actually. So I'm wondering what Jibu brought. Of course, Jibu's tags being Mathematician, and that's it. And here's Fatuizan. It looks like instead of the copy of Linny talent that we saw Matt bring, we have something a little more I don't want to say, I guess traditional. It's hard to say traditional because Farazan is new to this patch anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know, with Lynette talent instead of Linny talent, I'm really going for the buffs on all those animal characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Lynette talent can come in incredibly clutch with the bonus damage. You know, basically being able to knock out any character in the end game, especially with how much you dish out, you know, during your first 1 to 2 rounds. So, but yeah, otherwise, nothing else that I'd really see too much variance. But I will be interested to see if Lynette talent comes through, because a lot of people have been taking out their decks. But like we saw earlier with Matt, right? You know, talent cards can prove to be quite useful. You know, as your match goes on.
Yeah, but here we go. Jibu versus Timar. Fatuizan versus Sayu Freeze. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. Both very aggressive decks. It's really gonna be down to dice rolls and card draw, I think. I'm not sure. Who do you think is favored here?
That's a good question. I would say that it's just hard to say. I feel like Jibu is favored here because Fatuizan is just such a strong, you know, deck, being able to do you know, do this initial stuff, you know, do so much damage. As for Timar, you know, unless they grab WGS, it's probably not going to deal that much damage up front.
We're gonna have to see how this plays out. So Jibu immediately drawing King Squire, has Heart of Caverna, Opera Epiclase. Ooh, there's Fatui Conspiracy. I wonder if we're going to see the Curse of the Pyro. See, that's one thing that Linny's talent plays around, right? But without Linny's talent, you really don't want to be rolling Pyro. You don't want to be rolling Pyro in the first place, but
yeah, no,
you definitely don't want to roll it at all.
Yeah. You know, you asked me about my thoughts on the matchup, but you know, what are your thoughts about this matchup? You know, the between decks. Who do you think has the advantage, and you know why?
Who do I think has the advantage here? I feel like that's pretty difficult to say. Mostly because I'm not too familiar with how the Sayu decks play out. Sayu's been around for quite a while, but hasn't seen a lot of competitive play. I know some players bring her in Castle's Gathering at times, but I think it's only after the hot fixes in this patch that she has seen a resurgence. So I feel like having the freeze at your disposal, if you're Timar, gives you a way to control your opponent. But I mean, in terms of which deck is faster, I feel like Fatuizan is a bit faster if you have the dice rolls. I know there's probably some players out there that would have other opinions, but Mona skill coming down. So Jibu has that Hydro Aura on his Linny, but it doesn't matter because we are swapping over to Farazan. And I mean, Tamara's not planning on doing anything else this turn anyway. It just ends here. You could, there is an argument to play a Golden House and have a free Gilded, but I don't think it's necessary. But yeah, this is enabling Jibu to get that swirl off with Farazan and King Squire. Still has a charge attack because that was noticeably a skill for one cost.
Wow, look at that. Rolled into the Animo from the Covenant. Huge already, not needing to tune an extra card. So that a great opener for Jibu. No FTK or like first turn kill, but still, you know, at a great position that they want to be in.
Definitely huge. Also has Animal Resonance, and I think that's Lynette talent he just drew. So even if Timar goes for the freeze line and goes Eula and freezes up Farazan, you could definitely see Animal Res into 2 Lynette skills, and that's gonna seal the deal in a lot of ways.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, huge line that can be played from Timar. 2 Golden House and the Wolf's Greystone. You know, they both stack, and also the Gilded is already free. So we're gonna see maybe a little bit of a pop off on Timar's side.
It looks like we're not seeing here we go, Golden House, Ancient Courtyard, Wolf's Gravestone. So fast. I'm not sure. Okay, that is Gilded? Is that Gilded? I think it's Gilded, y'all, on Sayu. So draw a card. And then we have Prepare Skill, it's gonna do Hydro damage. But I wonder, Jibu, do you go for Farazan Burst here, or do you
Personally, I think Farzan Burst is worth it because not only are you going to take the kill on Mona, but you will also get the boosted anima damage bonus so that Lynette can try and survive out through the turns.
You know, with gamblers proccing Opera, Epiclase, and giving 2 dice back, you still have plenty of dice to go for other actions here. Now the question is, do you play Fatui Conspiracy? Do you risk that right now? You have it in your hand. Do you play it? Do you play it?
I think for the most part, it's not enough of an advantage to justify playing it since you have such little dice. You want to be able to do at least one more attack to throw Sayu or a Eula off their trail. There we go. 3 hydro damage coming down. No.
3 hydro damage coming down. Farzan at 4 HP here. The fast swap from Timar is gone, minus the 1 in hand.
Yeah, no, it is a bit of a tough position because also, Timar can't generate that extra dice. But, we'll probably be able to freeze maybe twice. So, that's not really ideal, considering that Jibu can, put out a lot of damage from Linny and Lynette, so.
I mean, with Lynette talent, I almost feel like you'd want to go to Lynette, but you don't have a lot of cards to tune. You don't have enough dice to do two skills at this point, so I really feel like Fatui Conspiracy is not a bad way to go right now.
Yeah, most definitely, since they're, you really only can do up to 2 skills. It wouldn't hurt, hopefully Jibu does roll well. I just noticed something. Jibu is probably, never mind, but Jibu would probably calculating for if Lynette talent could come into play at that moment, because it would deal a significant amount of damage.
Swap onto Linny. I'm not sure how much I like this.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about it either.
I think it's gonna depend on what Timar does here. Because I mean, Jibu does have the Animal Resonance in hand, so with Animal Resonance, if Linny somehow got frozen, Jibu could steal Animal Resonance and have 2 actions.
Yeah. Not the worst, what's it called? As much as I don't agree with it, it's ultimately an okay play to swap onto Linny because, like you said with the Anima Resonance, they want to keep Lynette, unfrozen as much as possible, so that way they're able to dish out, considerable damage thanks to Farzan's Burst.
Well, Greystone, if Jibu's active character is under 6 HP, we'll do an additional 3 damage.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna prep for it. Here it comes. Yo, ooh, rhythm. Nice.
I mean, no Liar Song though. Lots of discount cards in Timar's hand, but nothing to discount right now.
Yeah, Liar Song would have been terrifying because Timar intentionally saved 1 extra golden house in hand. So if they were able to get that, they would have been able to possibly play another Gilded and then get another action.
Linny at exactly 6 HP. Jibu calculated those breakpoints very well, I think. Because Linny is still here.
Yeah, no, and it's even scarier. What's it called? Yeah, he's able to survive at least on 1 HP, and hopefully Jibu finds some means to heal Linny otherwise, because they will fall to swirl from Sayu, so that would not be ideal.
We are tuning everything just to Linny Burst. Now the question is, do we tune Animal Resonance or do we tune Fatui Conspiracy? Man, that Lynette talent had to go too.
Yeah, Lynette talent going is really tough, and it's the only one in the deck, so you're not going to be seeing it again
but
later.
I think it's very crucial sacrifice because the problem is you have to get damage out. This is the opposite of what we saw last game, right? Last game was stall versus stall. Now we are aggro versus aggro. They have to get out damage as fast as possible in order to have an edge over their opponent, especially onto Sayu, who is going to there's so much value in her kit, right? There's so much value in her kit.
Yeah. You can do an incredible amount, just off of the skill. So
ready for reconnaissance.
Think about what are we doing? Okay, all right.
I feel like the swap onto Eula is fine because you're going to be all of Jibu's characters have Hydro Aura right now.
Yep.
And so you want to preserve Sayu if you can.
Yes, absolutely. The summons in the end phase would have taken out Sayu, but making sure to swap to Eula, and hopefully Eula can do a free sweep. Otherwise, Jibu is going to have some issues. I do believe they did tune, Jibu did tune Animo Res, right? So that's a little worrying.
Actually, I don't know if I like the swap now because Timar lost turn prior. So Jibu, like if Jibu had drawn Unseen Razor, you just skill here and take out Eula, and then it's kind of over.
Yeah, absolutely a risky play from Timar.
But now I wonder, do you Fatui? You have to Fatui Conspiracy, right?
I think you have kind of no choice. You need to find some way to interrupt Eula, and stop her from doing her thing because. Otherwise she's just gonna start freezing, and everybody is going to be locked away. Yep, here it is.
Conspiracy, it's fire!
Oh no! No! Not like this.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because 1 point of damage.
Oh,
never mind.
Spoke a little too soon. Oh, unfortunate.
I was going to say 1 point of damage is all you need, but never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. That Lotus was just procced off of the. From that
Drosa killed it.
Oh my goodness. oh my. Looking like a little bit of reversal here. All the things that we were planning out. Sometimes things just happen like this, and
So, I mean, Jibu could have enough dice if Eula gets taken out, but the problem. You don't have 2 actions on Farazan because Sayu is always going to kill Farazan.
Yep, absolutely. And with only 2 cards in hand, even if you can generate 1 more dice, it's kind of having a hard time there.
Because you could go for a charge attack. Unseen Razor would have been exactly what Jibu needed here, I think. But that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, Timar, of course, even with the cards in hand, still needs to very carefully calculate the lines here because if they are to miss one of the crucial details of this position, even though it's advantage for them, if they were to miss it, they would possibly completely lose the game here. So only sitting on like pins and needles with just Sayu on 2 and then Eula on 1. Okay.
Ooh, wait, the Lotus on Sayu, and then I don't. Oh, but he doesn't have animal res.
Yeah, no animal res, just like earlier. That's interesting. Forcing Sayu to tank HP. I think that's actually pretty decent reasoning from Timar's side because
I don't like this at all.
From Timar or Jibu?
From Timar, because all Jibu has to do is swap Farazan.
Right. And that would take the hit, but unfortunately, not having that animal res is kind of the situation that is putting them down.
Yeah, but all Jibu has to do is swap Farazan, let Farazan be taken out by Sayu.
Oh, I see.
And then I haven't lost yet, like Lynette's skill or something.
Right. Yeah, that is a consideration.
I really don't know. Unless, here's the swap on the Farazan. But now Timar has to play around this because Timar can't do anything on Sayu here. If Timar takes Farazan out, it's actually just...
Yeah. I don't know. Does anyone have Gambler on the Jibu side? I'm not quite aware.
It doesn't matter because the swirl onto Eula... so Farazan has Gamblers. Has Gamblers. But Jibu doesn't have a way to generate dice right now unless Farazan's taken out.
Yep. Because
then you play I haven't lost yet and tune until Lynette's killed. So if Timar goes for the kill on Farazan here, it's bad. It's very bad. It's
kind of wonder if they're gonna use Sayu Burst here instead to make sure it doesn't take out Farazan right now. Okay.
No, there's a skill. That's it. You go Lynette. You go Lynette.
Yep.
Stop for me.
And now the
Oh no! Oh no!
The Lotus, I haven't lost yet. Tune into Lynette's skill is plenty to take out both Sayu and Eula. Jibu taking the first game up against Timar. I really feel like that was a heads-up play from Jibu. Like he saw that coming. He played around it perfectly, and all he had to do was swap Farazan and bait the kill onto Farazan, who's fully equipped. Like if you're Timar, you want to take a Farazan, right? But that was absolutely the wrong play for Timar. I feel like I was not expecting that to swing around like that. Of course, on the caster's side, we have access to both sides' cards and dice and everything. So we know better than like anyone like what's going to happen, depending on what lines players take. And they like these players have to anticipate what their opponent may or may not have. But I feel like that was a very fatal flaw that lost Timar the game, because if Timar had used Lotus on Eula in that moment and taken out Linny on Eula, there's no way that I don't think Jibu would have been able to take out Sayu, because Sayu would have lived on 1 HP and Jibu would have been out of actions.
Right. Yeah, very difficult situation. Like I said, even if it looked very winnable for one player, you still have to make sure you do all the calculations, run it through your head. Like, is this going to work? And that's one of those situations where it turned from a potentially losing scenario to a winning scenario for Jibu, and there it is, first points on the board. And we can also see the other decks.
Yeah, so here are our players' decks. Jibu taking Chong Razor, Timar taking Chong Razor, Jibu taking Fatuizan, Timar taking Fatuizan. I think the main difference here is the Moda decks they took. Jibu taking Thunder Manifestation Signora, basically the new Yolando TK. I don't want to say the new Yolando TK because this was also a deck played Asia Invitational alongside Yolando TK versus Timar's Sayu deck. So
kind of like a mirror on the each side, except for that one Mona deck, right? So I do wonder what they're going to be picking into this coming match. It's hard to say really. After like what a difficult match to go through.
So this is open decklist conquest format, just to remind all of you watching at home. So the decks that were like, if you win with the deck that you played, then you can't play it again. So Jibu won with Fatuizan, that double Fatui Faryuzan deck. So we're going to see Jibu playing Chong Razor. It is his only deck left. So the question is, what does Timar play into that? Does Timar try again? Or does Timar also play his own Chong Razor deck?
Hard to say. Like, let me think here. I don't know how. We did see it play earlier, right? With the Sayu deck into the Chong Razor, I believe. And
no, it was
the other one, right?
So we haven't seen these players play anything yet, unless you mean like an earlier set.
Earlier matches. That's what I mean.
Yeah, we did see a play. I think it was Chong Razor up against the Sayu deck. Yes.
Yeah, and I do believe
very small sample size, right? So
yeah, very small sample size. Can't draw any conclusions from it.
It's hard to say who'd win. I do think the Sayu deck is a lot faster. It's an aggressive deck and has set up against Chong Razor. I think it's good into Hyper Magic in general. Just aggressive decks are always going to have an edge over Hyper Magic because they try to be faster. Though these days, I feel like Hyper Magic decks can still be pretty fast though. There is an asterisk there, but Jibu forced onto this Chong Razor deck, Xingqiu, and this is once again Robot Wizard's exact list.
Yep, exact list. It's very possible that they were constantly running into each other's queue. Of course, also two very seasoned players, so it would not be a surprise if they came to the same conclusions on what you need to run inside these decks to have the most success.
It's such an optimized deck list.
Absolutely.
Actually, I think I heard one of the players say that themselves. Like this deck list is just very optimized for everything. Even with the hot fixes, like the changes in the meta don't reflect on this deck much because you're only playing one treasure. Treasure is not the main focus of this deck. So now the question is, what does Timar bring into the Chong Razor deck? Are we going to see the mirror or are we going to see Sayu?
I'm honestly kind of hoping for Sayu. It would feel well, we're going to the mirror. All right.
Okay, wait. Oh, this is not Robot Wizard's list. This is Double Treasure.
Yes.
Double Treasure, and I don't see. There's no copies of Catherine. Takes 2 flowing rings instead of 1. I also see a Liben.
Yeah, the biggest thing is no copy of Jet. It's a Jet is a kind of give or take. I personally do think it's better, but that it gives you the opportunity to run something else instead.
We're gonna have to see how this one does. I mean, with
Mhm.
Underwater Treasure Hunt being 2 costs to play instead of 1, it is pretty
Mhm.
pricey. But with every Underwater Treasure Hunt you put into your deck, it's 6 dice and 6 HP. So it's essentially 12 dice, 12 HP if you
Mhm.
can manage to draw it out. And I
Yeah,
guess the
absolutely.
extra flowing rings is supposed to help your card draw in Liben. But
Mhm.
yeah, I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see how exactly this plays out. We have 2 very different lists here. You know, Jibu not focusing so much on treasure, but
Yeah.
rather just hyper magic in general, while Timar is very, very treasure focused. So here
Mhm.
we go. Jibu up against Timar, mathematician into unlucky roller. Mirror matchup.
Let's see. Will the person who can do their math win, or will the rolls come into their favor? Now, I do kind of wonder about. I think if Timar is able to pop off with treasure, they'll definitely swing it over into a winning matchup because they're just going to be able to heal off everything that Jibu throws at them. Because treasure, treasure decks can run out of steam because there's only 6 of them. And while you're typically used to, them just throwing it all out and then defeating your characters, if you're out of treasure, you're out of moves. So.
Well, I mean, so it's like I was saying before. Like Jibu's deck isn't purely a treasure deck.
Right.
It's a hyper magic deck that uses Jet. So the goal isn't really to have all of your treasure. It's just to generate dice in a bunch of different ways. You have Lumen Stone for dice generation, card draw. You have regular magic with Boar, Princess, and Gilded and Timaeus. You have treasure. Yeah, there's Timaeus, and you have Jet. So there's like a lot of value. And Gamblers. There's so much different value. And it's really just going to depend, I think, on the card draw, because otherwise it's purely mirror matchup here. Both of them going for the Xingqiu Star to build up the burst.
Yeah. Fortunately, Jibu drew into treasure a little too early. They should be okay for the most part. But, definitely don't want to see that card yet. Moving into just, Xingqiu, normals, across the board to build up that burst.
Timar already drawing Gamblers. I'm not sure if that's what you want. Noticeably, Timar is going for a normal here despite having 4 Omni because he wants to proc that Chang. He does draw like Catherine. It's huge.
Yeah, drawing Catherine early is super big, especially since, the deck is predicated around the early freeze. So Jibu is going to have a bit of a tough time trying to fight against that with actions being denied.
Yeah, I mean, Timar is ending second, but that Catherine is going to give him an edge because he's going to be able to quick swap onto Chongyun and effectively go for a skill faster.
Yep, absolutely. Big fan of the cards Timar just drew into because with the Timaeus earlier, but also now Lyre Song and the Rhythm of the Great Dream, so any artifact will become free. Hopefully they draw into Gilded, that's definitely what they're hoping for.
Oof. Bad dice for both sides. I don't know how you're planning on generating enough to Xingqiu Burst and,
and
Chongyun skill.
Yeah, thankfully,
Timaeus!
has a chance, but needs to replace something.
You place Junior Zod, you replace Junior Zod, and then that's 3 cards, so you also draw another card from Lumen Stone.
Right.
I think you definitely do that. And then if Jibu can draw into a Gilded, that's so good actually. Because he has Lyre and Boar.
Yeah, absolutely. Even at least 1 more 0-cost artifact would be pretty nice. Just needs something here to fix up the dice currently.
As for Timar, I'm looking. I think you just play Timaeus if you're Timar and try to draw into Gilded. Ooh, True Gamblers, but there's Sunyata.
Yep.
No, I don't think that's good enough here.
No,
but I mean,
not.
At least you have the Lumenstone Omni, so you can go for a burst and wait.
Yeah,
I think that's what you do here.
Right. Yeah, Timar probably just needs to replicate the line of also playing Timaeus to get something to fix their dice. Right, there goes the ring card from
Elemental
Jibu.
Burst coming down on Jibu's side.
Alright.
Timar drew into treasure. Oh, there's a gilded.
There it is. There it is.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, now can Tomias? No gilded on Timar's side. It's a flowing rings. But you have to tune here. I think you have to tune here.
Yeah.
No,
you can just board princess. Yeah.
You can play enough cards to
Force
drop
Lumen
Lumen.
Stone. Yes. Yeah,
I'm not
definitely-
sure what card is on Chongyun. I think it could be a heart.
It's a heart of Kavanara, I believe. Okay.
Play rhythm. Rhythm.
Yeah, rhythm's a little lower value, in this aspect. Timar's really considering. It's like, oh, do I play another Timaeus? Like, do I want to risk it?
I feel like rhythm is actually a very, very important card because it could make the difference between getting your gilded on or not.
That is definitely true. I think with Timaeus already existing, it's a little bit less of a waste, but that's definitely true.
I mean, it depends because if Timaeus, for example, if Timaeus is at 2 stacks, you play rhythm and you can play a full cost gilded for free.
Yep.
Because otherwise you can't play it for free at all. Like it doesn't discount, it doesn't go -2, right?
Yeah.
But
Lots of math involved in there with Timaeus, making sure to count up the stacks if it will decost you or not. All right.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's such high investment.
Yeah, really unfortunate rolls from Timaeus. Going to use the board princess and then force a Omni dice out of that. Okay.
It's flowing rings. Back onto Razor. Both flowing rings are on him. And finally, Xingqiu's burst calms down. But with those dice Timar has, I do not foresee this going well.
Yeah, we were really worried about that, early freeze that Chongyun would have put out, but there's no dice to speak of to make it happen. Of course, Timar plays the gamblers and then tunes everything, but that is probably not the best idea,
Jibu has 1 cryo, Electro, 2 pyro. Honestly, Jibu could go to Chongyun and skill no problem. But the question is, do you want to? I think you do want to get Chongyun's skill off this round. But you could also, there's an argument to be made to save resources for next round when you are trying to pop off.
Right. Yeah, no, it's a consideration to do it. The thing is that Jibu is able to play so many more cards and dice right now because they do have the Rhythm of the Great Dream, Liar Song, Gilded, all the sauce to make it so that they can start popping up with extra dice. But yeah, I kind of would be okay with just putting some support cards down this turn.
Yeah, I think Jibu's card draw definitely drew him into way more resources than Timar. Unfortunately, Timar, you bring 2 flowing rings because you want to use those flowing rings to generate value with boar or draw a card. But in this case, we did have the boar value, but it was the dice fix.
Yep, absolutely. They definitely took a little bit of a backseat there. All right, swapping on to Yun.
What do you even do here? I mean, I guess you could play gamblers of whatever Chongyun has. It's on Razor.
Okay, folding the first trigger. All right. Not a bad move. Like we said earlier, Timar has 2 treasures in their deck, so they can't afford to do something like this and start getting it a little early, which is usually not ideal, but it may be okay in this instance.
Now, here's the issue for Timar playing treasure. So ideally, you think of treasure and it's like, oh my gosh, unlimited dice and HP.
Yeah.
But Timar's already used so many resources just dice fixing in order to Xingqiu burst and has not Chongyun skilled. And so, when you play treasure, it's not necessarily going to give you the dice that you want. In this case, you say you need 3 cryo to Chongyun skill and you have 3 treasure in hand. You might get a Geo, a Dendro, and
it's going to be completely subject to, 1/8 or 1/7 because you can't roll Omni, of course. So, none of that will be happening. Jibu gearing up.
Yeah, Jibu he played boar and he replaced the artifact on Chongyun with Gilded. Has 2 Liar Song in hand and also a Gamblers. I wonder if Jibu is going to take out Chongyun before Chongyun can freeze.
Yeah, it's Jibu and Chongyun on their side. There usually isn't enough damage for the. Oh wait, actually, wait a minute. Okay.
Interesting.
Right. It might actually happen. Okay, here comes the Gilded again. Yeah, that's 9 dice. Actually, it's potentially possible. There we go.
Yeah,
There's the first skill.
Yeah, Jibu also replaced the artifact on Xingqiu to get yet another count from Boar, and also Rhythm came into play here. But this is going to be plenty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. To take out. There it goes. Boom. Chongyun on Team Ar's side.
Chongyun falls, and now Timar has no freeze left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, freeze is so quintessential for this deck list. So, you know, not having it now, and Chongyun locked and loaded with a burst, a very scary position to be in.
Very scary position indeed. I mean, Jibu having so many resources at his disposal still, had to use both Liars there and a Boar Princess. But it has Gamblers left, Chongyun's burst, double Sunyata, treasure, 2 Lumen Stone.
Yeah.
Strategy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, kind of has all the things that they need. They could even roll some Sunyatas for funsies, but you know, probably won't do that. You know, still needs to keep a little bit. It still needs to keep in track of this Razor because they will start dealing electrocharged, you know, to the north.
Well, it's gonna take some time because Razor doesn't have burst up, so normal attacks are just normal attacks right now.
Yep.
He's gonna have to alternate between scaling and normal attacks, and I mean, Jibu can just normal attack to freeze.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's absolutely nothing Timar can do here.
Yeah, no, definitely not. There we go. What did he draw? Catherine, come on now. You don't need that.
I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point. I think the only thing really stopping Jibu is if he has the right number of dice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great move to, there we go. Yeah, use all of the treasure and can draw into more treasure. No, okay.
I mean, there's Covenant, but it's not gonna help you here because you're gonna go
Yeah.
Xingqiu and do something, and then, just
Chivalry will
Xingqiu's
never
gonna be
die.
taken out by Chongyun's skill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
These
Timar's
gamblers.
probably deciding between
Rain
normal
outlines
attack
your fate.
and skill. Yeah, goes for skill to at least get a little bit of damage reduction.
This forces Jibu to actually go for the burst here, which I think is fine. I really don't know how much Jibu cares in this position.
Yeah, no, especially with the fact that they have gamblers, can take full advantage of taking out Xingqiu right now. So.
Yeah, at this point, you might just want to layer on the damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, there is an argument to be played with the double Sunyata, double Strat, all the Lumen Stone
Yeah.
in hand. Like, do you
end up playing it?
What do you do? Like, yeah, do you end up playing all that? Do you invest all those resources? Do you burst here? Do you just skill here and then...
Personally, I would probably just go for equipping gamblers on the Chongyun, guarantee take out Xingqiu, and then you can start considering the other Lumen Stone shenanigans because you gotta make it perfectly right. What? Parametric and Yayoi?
Are you serious? I don't think you need Yayoi.
Crazy.
To me, I don't think you need Yayoi, but the Parametric Transformer could go pretty hard.
Yeah, Parametric Transformer goes super hard. It is a card that after you do 3 actions, you will be able to generate 3 random dice, which huge. Shit! What? Oh my goodness.
Wait. Okay. Okay.
So does Jibu have High Roller in his tags? Let me check.
No, it's just mathematician.
Just mathematician. Okay, you know what? It's calculated. Let's just say that. You know.
I don't know if Jibu has destroyed enough support zone.
Mm-hmm.
Things.
You know, that's absolutely true. He probably hasn't destroyed enough support zones, but can absolutely achieve that with Sunyata. So.
Yeah, I mean, we could see Jet go down just to the counters. Though, you know, honestly, these players are definitely counting it on their own. If they bring Jet, they are counting for Jet. They are counting.
Yep. All right. Decides
And-
against it.
I have
Decides against it for now.
I know.
But I mean, you have to burst if you want to use Jet in this case.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Now it's just a question of Razor can survive the 1 or 2 attacks that Jibu may potentially do here. I think it's at minimum 2 attacks unless you can. Jet's no longer in play because there's no elemental burst. So
Razor is definitely going to survive. I think what Jibu has to do here is actually skill with Chongyun and apply that cryo aura to Razor and just have, you know, 2 frost fields going. Interesting. Wait, why'd we tune? Oh, because he's gonna overdraw.
Yeah, overdraw. Got a tune for overdraw. Yeah, that's the problem with you know, decks that draw you know, so much. You know, sometimes you have too much of a good thing. So
As excited as we were about parametric, it is unfortunately not going to come into play here because you know, the only real use you'd have playing it is if you could actually do 3 actions that would apply elemental damage in order to proc parametric, and Jibu doesn't have the dice for that in any way, shape, or form. So I think what we're going to see here, Jibu wants
probably, yeah, they can swap to Razor to keep it safe.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Jibu's gonna burn a card.
Yep.
I was gonna say I don't know what card was burned, but I was going to say, you know, Jibu wants to not burn cards, so I was wondering if he was gonna play like Sealy and Sunyata or something like that, just see what he gets. But
yeah, a bit difficult. Probably just making sure to keep Chongyun safe because he's I believe a little lower on HP. You know, not the worst, but you know, don't want to take unnecessary risks, right? When you have a nice and healthy Razor ready to roll. So
yeah, I think Jibu realized it doesn't matter if he burns a card. I think he is okay with burning a card here because he is intending on just finishing the game in this round anyway, and with Xingqiu still alive and healthy and Chongyun's Frost Field refreshed, Jibu can control Timar's Razor. Like, there's nothing Timar can do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Perfect amount of Rain Swords and Frost Field left for Jibu's Razor, and there we go. Timar tries to go and swing in just a little bit, just do something to try and knock down.
You know, the unfortunate thing too here for Jibu is, so
yeah.
Every no, not for Jibu, for Timar. Every treasure Timar plays, it heals him, but it also gives him dice that he just can't use. Like,
yeah, no.
He has no way to make use of that dice. He has a bunch of 0-cost cards in his hand. Those dice are just gonna go down the drain.
They're gonna go down the drain. No Vonarana, no Liben in matches like this. So whatever resources you have, you got to spend them, and there is nothing to spend. So
I do think Timar did take a copy of Liven. I don't think we've seen it yet. There was a copy in his deck, but Jet's coming down at 5 stacks.
5 stacks,
absolutely. Do you play parametric?
Or
Sunyata Jet. Goodbye.
Sunyata Jet is crazy.
Wow.
What? White glove. Oh my goodness.
Why did we Sunyata Jet?
Nah, let him cook. It's a flex. He's like, Jet, you see this? I don't need it.
I mean, he doesn't need it. He has so many resources at his disposal right now.
Right. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Even drops the Catherine.
Minty's exactly what Jibu needed.
Yeah, absolutely.
All you have to do here is Jibu is Minty your Razor and freeze.
Yep. Yeah, probably just trying to look for a little bit of a normal attack combos. You know, see how many you can throw out to make sure you're efficient as possible, because Timar will potentially, you know, if they get any opportunity, they will get to proc, you know, Cheng and then heal up a little bit, maybe messing up Jibu's breakpoints. So
interesting. Swapping back onto Chongyun, looks like Minty is gonna go to Chongyun. It doesn't really matter who Razor finishes on. I mean, who Jibu finishes on, Razor or Chongyun, but this is going to freeze Razor out.
Yep, there it goes. Yeah, just trying to make sure they play around any extra treasure the Timar may have in their hand, but that is it. And then you know, Chongyun is going to come in with a finishing blow. Boom! Razor out of the game.
It. Timar has fallen. Jibu goes 2-0 and will advance to the upper bracket. Congratulations to Jibu. And, you know, Timar still has 1 life left. This was the upper bracket round 2. So you have some highlights here, but what do you think about that game, Kojo?
Pretty surprising, and you know, Jibu was able to take such a dominant lead. I think the very unfortunate, you know, Timaeus draws did make it very difficult for Timar to have extra resources to fight back against Jibu, and then Jibu was able to start rolling into the Gilded Dreams, etc. You know, and they were able to take the match from there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think a really crucial moment in this mirror matchup is actually how Timar didn't, like, he wasn't able to, like, he played Catherine, right? And he could have had an edge on Jibu by skilling on Chongyun, but he invested so much into looking for Gildy with those double Tamayas, and he just drew double flowing rings, and, like, it did not fix his dice, and it actually set him behind significantly. Meanwhile, Jibu just really had really good card draw, drew into everything he needed, even got a kill off on Chongyun, Timar's Chongyun off on round 2, and took the win from there, because with no freeze in this mirror matchup, you just get shut out, right? So there was nothing Timar could do after Chongyun fell.
Yeah, a lot of people cite that, you know, if you lose the freeze, you know, even in different decks that also run a similar idea, you know, losing that is going to effectively be you know, making it an impossible hill to climb for you. So yeah.
Definitely, but here is our bracket update. So Timar did fall into the lower bracket round 2, and we are gonna have Rin and Sumi casting the next 2 best of 3s coming up. So yeah, today we have covered Lyel versus Matt Mario, with Matt Mario taking the win, Mr. Pillow versus Silky Love with Silky Love taking the win, and Timar versus Jibu with Jibu taking the win. So congratulations to all these players. All these players currently have 2 lives in this double elimination format.
Yep. Yeah, good lives that they're also able to carry over in to the live show if they get all the way to there. But I believe that is all 3 matches that we will be watching today, isn't that right?
Yes. So Rin and Sumi are going to be casting Birdie versus Scrubby Duck, and then I believe it is Lyel versus Mr. Pillow. So stay tuned for that really soon. This is it for, you know, Kojo and I casting today. It was great casting, Kojo. I'm so happy that you could join us here. I hope you've had fun too.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun. Those matches were, you know, quite diverse. You know, with what they have, we're not seeing, you know, just the same things plays, and players were really, you know, did their best to finish their games. You know, especially that last one with Lyel, right? The Yelan reverse sweep potential. Just one more dice could have completely changed the trajectory of that match. So.
Yeah, so it was great seeing all the variation today from our players, but that is it for us today. This has been Leah, aka Windflower Leah. And
this has been Kojo's Creations.
Thank you so much for watching. We'll be tossing to a break. You'll see Rin and Sumi soon. Bye!
Bye-bye!
Hello everyone, welcome back to Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG Prince Cup Atlantic. My name is Ren, and I'll be one of your co-casters today along with...
Hello everybody, I'm Sumi. I feel like I'm a little bit more familiar face now, so that's good. We are going to be moving into the second half of Group B, two lower bracket matches this time, so this is quite high stakes as the tournament.
Yeah, we will be looking after Birdie versus Scrubby Duck and Lyel versus Mr. Pillow. They are on their last life, so if they lose here, they will miss out on the chance to go to the Prince Cup and win up to $16,000. So it's going to be some heavy stakes here going on.
Here's a little bit of
yeah.
10 damage as a single strongest strike. I believe that's from when Scrubby Duck was playing a crab deck earlier last week.
Right, yeah. I believe Scrubby Duck was the one that brought in the Kanky deck as well as the crab deck, correct? Yeah.
No, Scrubby Duck brought Ganyu SC.
Right,
crab deck. It was it was their opponent Birdie that brought the Kanky deck.
Okay, I see. Average and normal attack 0 though. Interesting.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, you don't normally see that because usually when you run out of dice to use skills for, you would obviously go to a normal attack. But yeah, especially with the use of Shadow King, I believe is the one, and Echoes of the Offering, right?
It was Gilded Dreams the one that gives dice, but Echoes of the Offering is the one that gives you card draw normal attack. Very popular in combo decks, especially Xingqiu Chongyun, which I expect to see quite a lot today.
Yeah, Xingqiu Chongyun Razor being one of the popular decks right now, along with Fatuizan. We had seen some in the previous match. Now we're going to look at Birdie's match here.
Oh, 12 damage. That's quite a big one.
Which one was that one again? You remember?
I believe it's for his Kanky Burst. It did a lot of piercing damage, right? Because you got a double superconduct reaction with swirling Electro onto 2 Crow characters.
Yeah, number of effective dice per round being 5 is actually really good, especially when matches go as fast as they do in this current meta.
Like with so few rounds, like the more dice you can get used, like the more efficient your damage comes out. So that is going to be quite a critical stat to look at going forward.
Also, noticing right there, they have their titles under their name cards there. So Birdie's Grinder. I think I missed Scrubby Ducks though. Did you happen to catch that? Not sure. Okay, well, let's see here. Before we begin, the players are going to get ready. So there's a bit of some PC issues that they will get through, but we will analyze the decks. How you doing now there, Sumi?
I got my things fixed on my end, hopefully.
Okay, all right. all good, all good. Yeah, I was just mentioning that their titles are under their names right now. I didn't see Scrubby Duck.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I see them now. That's cool. It is only one title, though. It is missing one of the Mathematician.
Mathematician was Jibu's last round, who we just watched actually against Tamar, and Jibu had some amazing rounds, high rolling on both sides there, especially just dominating with that Fatuizan deck, a popular deck that has been playing throughout this whole tournament so far.
Yeah, no, like an absolutely super strong deck. It's able to output a lot of damage really, really quickly. And it even has some first turn kill threats. So that is a deck that players must pay attention to, and they have to respect the damage output.
Do you normally go for a first turn kill with a deck like that, or do you prefer to set up for the second round?
I think it kind of depends on what you have in hand. First turn kill setups are often quite dependent on what action cards you do have on you. And it is also kind of matchup specific, right? Some decks don't really care if you take out a character early, because at that point you've burnt so many resources, they're able to outvalue you as you move in towards the later rounds.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah, because with Jibu specifically, sorry to keep bringing him up, but I did fight him yesterday in the Castile Gathering placements that are happening right now for the next tournament. And I was thoroughly destroyed by Jibu, to say the least. So,
yeah, poor caster versus top 8 Prince Cup player was
trying my best, but it's a good experience. So, if new players who want to learn how to play Genius Invocation TCG, you should join the communities. There's a GITCG Discord. There's the Reddit. There's all kinds of resources that you can get. Blap, who is normally a caster with us, it can't be here this weekend, runs a wonderful YouTube channel with a whole bunch of resources and really thorough explanations as well. I believe you contribute to the scene as well, Sumi.
Yeah, I've made a few videos myself, and if you do want to participate in tournaments like these, though, there is the Catstown Gathering. Registration has closed already, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Scrubby Duck is bringing a deck we actually haven't seen yet, and I'm actually kind of surprised. This is Thunder Manifestation Double Pyro.
I think we call this one Volcano, if I recall.
Do we? I haven't heard that name before. I've heard of
Fire Stations.
Fire
Yeah, Fire
Station.
Station
I think that's the
system.
more common one.
Yeah, Volcano's the Ashtaha variant, but very strong deck. Bennett, talent in there. If he gets going, it gets really scary really quickly. Oh, he's bringing Brother Crab there too. I don't normally see that.
Speaking
What else is going on in there? Jade Chamber.
talent in here.
Yeah. What else? Oh, wait a minute. That's the Mondstadt Resonance card I saw in there too.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Two of them. Interesting.
We haven't seen that card in a while. It got changed a few patches back. Where
before it used to be the old Fresh Wind, which was
it used to be
absolutely
Fresh Wind.
insane. Yeah.
Now it swaps you to your next character every time you do an attack for the rest of the round.
Right.
And here it is, Birdie bringing a stall deck.
Right. Yeah. Freeze deck with Layla. Child. Okay. Yeah, it's got its healing. It's got that one, that one Fallen Tower card, the one that lowers damage.
The Day of Resistance, I believe.
Yes, right.
This
Minus
is-
1. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
This is a deck that was quite popular last patch. It was popularized by Pilot, I believe. Group C.
Oh, Fortress of Meripede in there too. That's really strong. Let's see. Well, we'll see how this one goes through there. So we have a little bit of a latency problem. We'll work through that, right?
Hopefully we'll fix it.
Yeah, first weekend, guys.
I'm sure it's all fine.
Take it easy. We'll be fine. It is a little fun, but I think we're gonna get right into the matchups here right now. So, Fire Station versus, I guess, Layla Double Hydro is the best explanation for this one, right?
Yeah, it is. This is very much a stall deck. It is leveraging the
Knowledge
abundant
guide.
Hydra applications from both Child and wait
a minute. Were they showing the band decks again? This happened last time in the first round. Okay, we got completely different decks here, I think.
I saw no Hatham.
Al Hatham and Nahid Beto. Wait a minute. I feel like okay.
Oh, that's spicy.
That is, okay.
You know,
I'm a little new with Al Hatham, actually. Can you explain him to me?
Yes. So Al Hatham's normal attack is your standard sword normal attack, 1 aligned, 2 unaligned. It does 2 physical damage. His skill does 2 dendro damage on cast and gives him 2 mirrors. And basically how his mirrors work is that per stack on his normal attack, it will do all-up damage equal to the amount of mirrors he has. So if it's 1 mirror, it'll do 1 dendro damage as follow-up. And if he has 2 mirrors, it's 2, 3 mirrors, 3, and so on. And his burst does 4 base damage plus the amount of mirrors he currently has.
Oh, he sounds really strong.
He does have a lot of like solo potential, but the issue most players are finding with Al Hatham is he applies too much dendro.
Interesting.
So
Yeah, it doesn't
very-
react to everything, right?
Yeah, right? And this is why Scrubby Duck brought in the Beto, right? Beto has that electro burst, electro follow-up damage on her burst. And with how much application Al Hatham has, you're able to just output so much damage as each of those attacks can proc Quicken and also will re-trigger Quicken for absolutely massive damage.
Interesting. All right, well, looks like we got our standard lines here. Birdie ending first, which is really good.
Yeah.
Beto slowly charging up, though. Might be a problem. The race right now.
An issue players are finding with like Beto and Yoimiya and these 3 energy characters is that it does take a lot of investment to get them to that point. And there's a lot of decks that can threaten them. Of course, we are in kind of a slower meta right now where the only big front-loaded deck is Batuizan.
All right. Nice roll here. Looks good for Birdie. We'll get that burst off and cleanse that Electro off.
Yeah, no Electro for reactions, which will be a free cleanse. It should also trigger the Chang, as it does count as a reaction.
Correct.
So 2 more cards for Birdie.
Oh, a self-reaction counts too? Interesting. Okay. All right. Scrubby only got 3 Electro dice, so think they would normal and then probably tune a card, get the burst out.
Yeah, I think that is probably the play. I don't think Scrubby Duck can really afford to tune anything to do skill into a burst. And also, skill is slower, right? And then you kind of run the risk of getting frozen.
True. Huh. I just, no quick swaps on Birdie's side, so no freeze threat yet. Oh, switches to Alhaitham. Okay.
I guess being like a little bit on the safer end, right? Because even if you do swap Alhaitham and swap back, you still have 6 dice.
Right.
And I guess this way as well, you can also apply a little bit of Dendro, get that mirror stacking going.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, Nahida's there too. Actually, I didn't even think about her whole role in this yet.
Oh, yeah, those Seas of Skanda could be quite threatening, but I don't know if Scrubby Duck can afford to really goad her, right? Because applying it to the whole team takes like 5 dice, and...
Right, yeah. Yeah, 5 usually the one to go to, because you want to build up her burst at the same time.
Yeah.
Time for
I
some
think like
training?
Nahida's is your anchor character, right? Like you get your big damage on with the Beto Alhaitham combo, and then if you only have 1 character left, that's when you bring the Nahida in.
Interesting. Scrubby switches to Nahida. All right.
Interesting. I guess like at that point you don't want to swap back to the Beto, right? Because then she gets frozen.
No. Exactly, yeah. Maybe try to bait out some Rain Swords while you're here.
So after your Nahida skill, what do you do? Oh, or changing shifts Beto normal burst. As if Birdie does skill here, it will only be on 1 dice remaining, right?
Right.
And then, but something Scrubby Duck does need to still consider is that we are in the era of magic.
Right.
You can never count out magic.
Yeah, exactly. And they do get to see their decks for the opponents, both sides, correct?
This is open deck list, so they will have full access to what they're bringing.
So they should be aware of what is there.
There is no hidden info on either side. Oh.
Or Princess Rhythm. Ooh, gilded for sure now.
Yeah, you play the rhythm, and then like the gilded is free, and then I have 6 dice.
Yeah, 7 dice. Whew. Wow.
Magic at its finest.
My blade.
Good old magic.
Good old magic.
Yeah, good old Gilded Dreams.
And then now Scrubby Duck can't changing shifts back to Beto, which is I think what they were attempting to do with that swap stalling. This is not looking too great.
No. Maybe just stick to your line here. Get a seed out while you can.
I don't think he can really afford to do otherwise.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it could be swap Alhaitham and then swap back Beto, right? Because you expect Birdie to attack again, and then you can get that final energy on, and then if like next turn you play for a little bit of stalling.
Exactly what you said. Oh, they actually used their Electro Dice though for that.
Oh wait, yeah, they did.
Yeah. Maybe a misplay, perhaps.
It's either that or perhaps Scrubby Duck is giving up on the charge Beto line. Oh, it does instantly get frozen though. I was about to say, like, maybe they give up on the charge Beto line and just go for Alhaitham solo, because he does have a lot of damage just by himself.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay, changing shifts back to Beto.
Oh, are you perhaps getting a Lumenstone activation?
Actually, that'd be...
I think we could still get
May
Beto burst
knowledge
here.
guide you.
We might still be able to do it. Mao.
Mao.
You need to put the Woven, otherwise we don't have enough dice. Oh.
Right.
I mean, no, this is still... Yeah, we're 1 dice short. We need to play the Woven if we want to Beto burst this round.
What's that 0 cost food in their hand there, you think?
Oh, it could be Northern Smoked Chicken. I don't believe... There's no reason to run anything else. In that case, there is still enough. Northern Smoked Chicken, normal attack, and then we can Woven burst.
Right.
That would be enough. Yeah, there it is.
Chicken, yep. Perfect.
Oh, and the Chef Mao rolls you dice too. We don't even need to play the Woven.
Yeah. And drawing more food into your hand there as well.
Yeah, well, normal attack. There it is.
Good.
Oh, see the activation as well, filling her hand even more.
Ooh. Oh, they're running Joy Celebration.
Yeah, no, that
okay.
actually going to be... no, it shouldn't matter because there is the Frostfield on field now, so every character can normal attack. But in other matchups, that could be quite big as it will mitigate how much damage you take. And against Stallfreeze in particular, who doesn't have like instant access to follow-up freezes, it could have allowed him to like get his combo off more easily. But of course, this is Chongyun Razor, or I mean Xingqiu Chongyun, right?
Yeah.
The classic freeze combo.
You got Lieben in hand as well. Oh yeah, Joyce gets tuned.
Yeah,
Probably
not gonna
Burst.
get.
Power
I think Burst is the play here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
I am
Xingqiu is gone.
outplayed.
The only issue is now, like, Birdie can just perma freeze you next turn, and then we are in a bit of a pickle
Time for some
after
training?
that. One dice remaining. What do we do here? How many cards do we have in hand? That's quite a lot.
That is about 9 cards right now in Duck's hand there.
Yeah, we'll need to play one. Otherwise we will overdraw, which is not ideal.
No.
I think you play the Heart of Kavarina onto your Nahida, because you do want to swap stall in between Beidou and Nahida, because you don't want your Haizum get frozen, right? So you just
No.
swap stall in between those two. Birdie will eventually run out of rain swords, will eventually run out of dice, and then that's when you can get your combo turn off.
Right. Don't see that line though. And what is Birdie gonna hope for though to keep going here? They don't have a lot of cards either.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't believe that Sunyeta will get much use. Oh, there is the Jet. I don't think that's what Birdie wants. I think he's only replaced 3 companions so far, so Jet will not have nearly enough stacks.
No. Yeah. Nothing yet.
I think it is a gilded on Chongyun. I think what Birdie wants right now is to hopefully draw a minty meat rolls off of freezing Beta with that reaction.
Right.
Oh, the treasure's there as well.
Interesting.
A touch of frost.
Yeah, there's the skill.
Yeah. We draw one more card and we get
Oh,
Sealy.
Sealy. I don't believe there'll be a much use this turn, unfortunately.
No.
We do have the Gambler's Burst option available, though, if it does swap Nahida.
Right.
I think one of those food cards in their hand is a Lotus, though.
Should be, yes. I mean, Lotus is almost in every deck unless you are Hyper Magic.
I think Hyper Magic now might be running Lotus back in there, but I
Really?
don't quote me on that. Actually, no. It's still cut because they run Treasure.
Yeah,
Treasure
they
is
run-
your healing.
They run Treasure or they run MMR. One of those two, for sure.
I think they usually run both, but yeah.
Yeah. MMR being rules to anyone that does not know that. There is the Lotus play.
Oh, the double Mao as well, refunding that dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Nahida swap. Yeah, there it is.
maybe a. Oh, what do you be tuned though? You gotta do tune 2 cards to do this.
I think it is actually just normal attack if you are Birdie, right? Because
Yeah.
the burst doesn't kill, so you might as well just... Yeah, there it is. Just get
Yeah.
that freeze off. Oh, the Chang will draw us cards too.
Right. Correct. And Gilded.
Oh, Liar Song, that's
Ooh,
big.
Liar Song, that's huge.
Oh, the boar. The boar is really nice
War
as
is
well.
really good too.
Yeah, that'll be a free Gamblers for us.
Oh yeah, that burst suit. Oh yeah. Duck is wondering right now, does Birdie have the cards to burst Alhaitham? Because it'd be GG right there if that happens.
It would absolutely, but like... Birdie is a card of hand of 8 cards, and also is playing Hyper Magic. Like, the safer play 100% would just be to swap Beidou. There's no
Yeah.
reason to rush things, right? We do still have
Right.
8 dice. We have that woven.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, let's see what happens here. So probably Liar Song.
Does Birdie have the combo to... I think it's actually Jet Covenant first, because that technically gives us more dice.
Right.
What do we do after that, though, is the question.
Yeah, so he said Jet. Covenant.
Yeah, that's +1 dice. Doesn't roll into Cryo. Would have been nice if he did, but not the end of the world. Just tune the rest.
Yeah.
Here's the
Liar Song.
Puts us to 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
3 dice now.
You Boar Princess and then Gamblers now? Yeah.
Yeah. Board Princess Gamblers. This unfortunately won't give us a nice attack again, because Gamblers refunds 2. We don't have like Northern Smoke Chicken. We don't have the minty meat rolls. So
Right.
after this, I think it's like probably just Underwater Treasure, and then we can end our
Submit
turn.
for judgment.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is right there.
Alhaitham gone.
Man.
And both of our characters are frozen as well. Like we can't even respond to this.
Oh my gosh, Duck just concedes right there. All right. Don't normally see that. Okay. This fast match.
It was surprisingly like in a
Yeah.
combo mirror ending turn 3, which is kind of when combo mirrors end anyways. But yeah.
Yeah, that little misstep over to Al Haytham, like you said, don't rush the thing too fast, and should have probably kept your heads up against a hyper magic deck because you never know what is going to be in that hand right there. But yeah, as we saw, instant burst on Al Haytham and he's out.
Like the pressure was really getting to Scrubby Duck, right? Because there was only one turn left on that Beto burst. Like Scrubby Duck needed to make use out of it, and they needed a lot of dice to make up for the damage that Birdie was able to get because that Beto burst was delayed. Because Birdie had access to that freeze, really slowed down what Scrubby Duck wanted to do in a deck that was already playing slower than his opponents because of that extra energy.
Right. You think he could have stuck in that game had he not conceded right there, or would that just eventually just been a hyper magic?
No, like I think it would have eventually been a hyper magic win because I think Birdie had still one rain sword remaining, which would have frozen whatever character like Duck swapped to, and then Beta was within one shot range of just a skill from Chongyun. So I don't think there was a way back into it. I would have done the same, honestly.
Nah, I let them just fight it through. You got to earn that fight because you never know what might happen. You might get some really bad dice. Who knows? You know.
Yeah,
But
and these are the decks.
Ooh,
Huh. It
okay.
shows that Xingqiu was banned for Birdie. I'm not sure if that was an error, as of course Birdie just played it.
Right. Interesting. And then I see the the spicy crab deck right there with the crab, Toma, and manifestation.
And like the child freeze stall deck as well from Birdie.
Yeah. All right, so this is best of 3. So if you win with a deck, to people watching, just to clarify, you can't use that deck again. You have to use the other deck that is not banned prior to going against each other. So you have to win with both, basically. So we did just see Hyper Magic win.
Yes. I'm not sure which of these decks is actually Birdie's third. Because we did see them play the Xingqiu deck, which is shown as banned on the graphics. I'm not entirely sure which one is his actual third deck. But
we'll see how it goes here. But we can talk between the volcano, or sorry, not volcano, spicy crab deck. We can go over that real quick. And its potential just got added. They play around adding shields to the crab and then just threatening them with that really big burst. Should they hop over to something strange?
Yeah, so Crab Burst is like probably one of the most threatening bursts in the game right now because it does 1 plus half of Crab Shield amount.
Right.
And then Crab Shield, of course, does stack infinitely. And if you add characters like Toma in there as well, which generate shield on his skill, or Layla if you go for the Zelda variation, like it does so much damage. And it does 2 piercing as well.
Right. So what would be a good counter to that deck? Someone with piercing abilities, perhaps?
I think that the issue with piercing decks in general is that their damage isn't very concentrated, right? So if you just sit on Crab, what are they gonna do?
Exactly, yeah. What would you do? I guess Claymore would be your next best bet because he starts with 6 HP, so like Gravestone should be able to like affect that, right?
Yes, Crab cannot go over 6 HP, so he is in constant Gravestone threat. And if you are playing against the Herald 1 version as well, that's 2 characters under constant Gravestone threat.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, that's I guess that's where it balances out maybe a little bit.
It is an interesting idea to play like a Sai version of Mew into it, right? Because you do want to equip Gravestone, and Sai double dick because it's a prepare skill.
Right, true. Sayo has been showing up a lot lately. Okay, Scrubby Duck going back in with the Beto double Dendro. Okay, now we can see the deck here. All right.
Yeah, it is kind of running. I think this is like a little bit of an older list if we look at it, right? Like there isn't any. I mean, you can't run Gilded; it doesn't get much value, but there isn't like a gen or anything. No underwater.
Yeah,
we're playing a lot of classic combo stuff. We're relying on our food to get our normal attack value, and then the Dendro res as well is actually going to be quite strong.
Interesting. Yeah, that is on reaction +2, correct? I think it was.
It is +2, and it also increases each of your Dendro stackable things by 1.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah, so Beto does need to get going first turn there. Birdie bringing in, yes.
Ooh, we child stall.
Yeah, got Fortress of Maripede in there. I think, we saw this earlier.
Yeah, we did see this earlier.
Right? Yeah, okay. So classic stall.
Classic stall list. I was saying earlier before I got cut off on my really bad Wi-Fi that this list was popularized by Pilot last patch. I think he was really the first person to play it in the Cat's Tail, and then after that, quite a few players did follow up on that.
Really?
interesting enough, this isn't running the Amos bow, which does kind of help in breakpoints, and no Adeptus as well, which like are tech cards for the Stall Mirror because it does help you break through all of their healing and all of their shielding.
Well, Child still hits pretty hard, just unequipped already anyway. So if they're just wearing them down, it should be fine. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes
Come with
between
me.
a duck and a bird. Yeah.
I will say though that Birdie's gonna have a really hard time in this matchup
mind
because
is
Stall is
completely
typically
blank.
disfavored
I need to get
against
out of
combo
here.
because you're not able to pressure their setup character, right? And your gameplay is to go long, but if you go long, that's when they have their combo going, so to speak.
Yeah, true. Well, it all depends on the dice right now here. Yeah, leads in with Layla, leads in with Beidou, as usual.
Kind of expect it. I'll be Lumen Stone.
Yeah.
Looks like Scrubby Duck is going first. The Floating Rings as well, even more card draw.
Yeah. The normal attack. We draw there. Oh, Endurez.
Ooh, not going to be too useful right now, but like after you get your combo off, Landorus activates on any Dendro reaction, no matter what.
Yeah.
So unlike Pyro Res, it doesn't need your character to be the one doing the reaction. It could be like the follow-up attack from Beidou that triggers off all Hatham.
Ooh,
Ooh.
we're gonna proc Lumenstone now?
We can replace the our Flowing Rings with the Cavarina. Will give us 1 dice as well. Actually, no. I think no. That would be a 3rd card this round. It does work.
Yeah.
There it is.
Another Lumenstone, actually. That's big.
Yeah, that'll be actually really nice.
Yeah. Be 2 energy behind right now, though, for Beidou.
Yeah, but I don't think there's a reason for Scrubby Duck to really rush it because this is a stall deck we're talking about. Wow, even going so much as just ramp more.
Interesting. Okay. What's Birdie got here?
Birdie would have really liked to get attacked again to get that extra draw.
Yeah.
We'll just be Timaeus. Ooh, drawing a Veterans. Could play that now, or we can wait until next turn. I think we wait until next turn.
Wait until next turn. Equip the helm.
Yeah,
stick to
Tenacity
this. Yeah, stick to the
it's
stall
much
plan.
Something I did want to maybe point out for Birdie though is that Birdie did have the option to pre-tune, right? As there was 2 Omni, 1 Crow. If we just tuned one of our cards, we would have been able to play the Totem plus the Timaeus.
Yeah. The options though, all 2 very high value cards. You don't really want to tune, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Right, back to the dice roll here.
Scrubby Duck would really like to have 4 Electro.
Yeah.
They do get it. That's quite nice.
Good.
Ooh, got some Totem dice as well. Some Hydra as well to start building up Childburst.
Right, let's see. What do you think they do? Another normal attack here?
I think it kind of feels bad if we like skill or normal again on Layla. We do want the draw, right? Because Scrubby Duck will most likely attack again. But it's a little bit of wasted energy, a bit of wasted dice. I think we do much rather prefer to go on Child and start building that burst, even if damage on Beidou is kind of irrelevant at this stage.
Right. Huh. Interesting. Even do you get that Sealy out too?
Ooh, there is a Sealy in hand.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Sealy there. Oh, they didn't
I'd
play it
actually-
this turn though. That's all right.
I don't believe there's enough dice if they did play the Sealy. Yeah, that Woven is barely enough to get the burst off. Actually,
Wish me
no.
luck.
Yeah, I would need the Woven normal burst. Oh, this swap Barbara with the Totem. We'll get a dice refund. And then
Nice.
I guess we can swap back over to the Layla. No, we'll just set up the Barbara skill.
I think it's good. Get some freeze threats going here too.
Yeah, we'll cleanse some of the Electro as well, because Scrubby Duck is projected to stay on Beidou for this entire turn.
Right. What does the duck do this time?
Probably just
Lotus.
Oh, Chef Mao does give dice. There's our Minty Meat
Yeah.
rules. They'll be nice for when a Hytham gets going.
There's
Sealy,
Sealy.
a little bit late.
Yeah.
And then there's
Right.
the Woven as well. Going all in on this burst generation.
All right. Ooh, not bad.
Or, okay.
Or a quick swap. Well, that'll come in handy.
That will be, yeah. Because, like,
Yeah.
unlike against Chongyun, like, Birdie doesn't have easy access to freeze. He kind of gets, like, 1 every 1.5 rounds-ish. So
Yeah.
that will be really nice.
That Layla shield will proc off of even like Barbara's burst, correct or no?
It will proc off everything. It will gain
Okay.
1 stack every time Birdie does anything.
Okay.
Like any skill, not swapping doesn't count. And it will
Right.
also gain 1 stack in the end phase as well.
Oh, okay.
Need to
Veterans
end a few
onto
enemies?
Child.
Yeah. Expecting Scrubby Duck to burst. Equipping the veterans, get some dice refund as well. And after that,
No.
I guess we can skill.
What would you tune on Scrubby Duck here for 1 burst?
Probably the Chang, honestly.
Yeah.
I think everything else is just 2 value. Yeah,
Oh.
there's the Chang.
To
Yeah.
ashes!
Good call. Good call. All right.
The Lotus is unfortunately going a little bit wasted here, but yeah, it's fine.
Right.
You'll
Bring it
absorb
on.
some damage, so I think Scrubby Duck's not complaining too much on that one.
There's the hit though. There we go. That's not too bad.
Applying the Riptide as well.
Yeah.
Funny thing about Beto Burst, it actually does reduce damage as well. It acts the same way as Xingqiu's Rain Screen, where if you take 3 or more damage, it will reduce it by 1. And it will last as long as the burst is active. There is no turn limit, or
Wow.
usage limit, I mean.
Good thing it's on duration then, because that sounds really strong actually.
Well, I mean, you have to build Beto Burst, which is a bit of a pain.
Yeah. I think the Stalk to
Perfect
Nahida
palette.
was a good idea, just to try to get them to attack and waste the Layla shield there.
It was also mainly for the Layla stacks as well, because it is on 3, right? 1 more
Right.
action, especially on
Yeah.
Child, who is infused with his melee form now.
Yeah.
We'll just freeze Alhaitham if Scrubby Duck did decide to swap to there.
Right.
Dice are not ideal though.
No.
Not a lot of Dendro on the turn you want it.
Well, you got Woven, you got Minty Meat Rolls. I guess you could kind of get going, but
There's the Chef Mao as well, right? And then there's the
Right.
Sealies, the Lumen
Yeah.
Stones. There's a lot of stuff going for you, yeah. It kind of forces
Yeah.
the freeze on the side of Birdie there.
I think Duck's good. I think a quick swap over to Alhaitham here.
I don't think a quick swap is strictly required. I mean, you could do it. I think it's fine, because Birdie needs 2 actions to freeze, right? Like 1 to hit
Yeah.
on Child and 1 to fast swap on Skill and Layla. Ooh, the Boar Princess as well. I'll probably just trigger the Lumen Stone.
Yeah.
And the
I
Woven on
draw
top of that.
something here. Oh,
Ooh,
another
second Chef
Mao.
Mao, yeah.
Actually, that's pretty big.
Oh,
Northern
kick in.
Chicken as well. Okay.
Swap to Hatham. Yeah, you do need to skill first to set up those mirrors. That is where the majority of his damage comes from.
Yeah.
Here you are.
And Sealy will proc again. Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill Scrubby Duck's hand. What do we get? Lots of food. Oh, the
Fruit
gamblers.
too. Ooh.
All right. I think the question now, though.
Ah.
The day of
good
resistance.
defense. That's why they held it there. Good idea.
So, Day of Resistance, this is not a very commonly used arcane for anyone that's confused at what it does. You play it on a character, and it will reduce the next 4 instances of damage by 1. So this is actually quite strong against this deck in particular, because it will reduce the normal attack from Alhaitham, it will reduce his mirror follow-up damage, and it will also reduce Beto's follow-up damage.
Wow. But that's like that'll be like 2 of those and 1 go, right? Oh, they didn't play Mao for the other one? How did they do that?
I think a little bit confusing. I think Scrubby Duck should have played Mao there.
Yeah, Mao should have played Mao there.
They would have been
War
basically
Princess too.
Mm-hmm.
Because War Princess is still active, and I see they drew another Kavarina. They could replace Beto's artifact with that.
They could also just replace it on Alhaitham as well and get like that free 0 cost dice.
Right, but he put on Gamblers right now, though. I don't know if you want to replace that one yet.
Oh, is it already Gamblers on Alhaitham?
Yeah, I believe Gamblers went on to Alhaitham.
Okay.
I think. Can't remember. I'm sorry.
There's still a Gamblers in hand. I can't remember if Scrubby Duck played one earlier either.
Right, true.
This is fast up onto Layla though. I don't think a skill will freeze because it only has 1 stack. I'm pretty sure Layla only generates 2 on skill.
My guiding stars!
Is
I
this
think it
freeze?
shoots. Yeah,
Oh, it
shoots
is.
if there is 1 regardless. That's unfortunate.
That is a little bit unfortunate because now
Yeah.
Scrubby Duck has no Dendro follow-up for those infinite
Right.
quickens.
Good defensive play by Birdie. off the big dough.
Building that burst up again is going to be a real pain.
Yeah. Maybe just get some Electro out there just so it's out there.
Nah, but they don't get cleansed, so what's the point, really?
True, yeah. That's there too.
If it was Dendra, on the other hand, that'd be a different story. Because you can do some funny shenanigans with the Dendra res, right? Where if they generate you a core, you can Dendra res, now you have 2 cores.
Does go for the normal though, so that should... It should proc the Tard, shouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, follow up as well. Getting some damage out. It was really nice of Birdie to have that fast swap. Like, if Birdie didn't, Scrubby Duck would have actually been able to do so much damage. Now, though, we are in a bit of a rough spot.
Yeah. Who do you think it's in favor for right now here?
I think because Birdie was able to get that fast swap off, like, and Free Soul Hatham, like, with 2 Minty Meat Rule stacks still going, like, on so much dice in the hand of Scrubby Duck as well.
Yeah.
And now Beto Burst wearing out. I think Birdie has managed to take the lead currently. But it is never over, as like Alhaitham Burst does do a lot of damage, and we do still have that Quicken going for us as well.
Right. A Mount and Northern Chicken, maybe?
It would do effectively the same thing as just playing Northern Smoked Chicken. I think we go for it. It's basically a free Chef Mao.
Yeah. You might as well have it ready for the next turn. Yeah, there it is. Northern Chicken. Yep.
Then the normal attack.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, there it is, normal attack.
Well, at least the burst is coming up.
True, we're 2 energy there. We could like get another Beto Burst. It's not impossible. Only unfortunate thing though is Layla will freeze Beto because Birdie does go first, and Scrubby Duck didn't have enough dice to swap off. Will be Beto delayed once more. Not great.
Beto late once again. What? No surprises there. See the dice roll here.
More than enough crowd to cast Layla Burst and freeze Beto. It's the good stuff. That's what you want.
Yeah.
The real problem for Scrubby Duck now, though, is that because this is a combo deck, you're running no defensive tools. And, like, because you took so long to get that turn going, it got cut a little bit short, you're kind of wanting for damage now. And, like, as long as Birdie is able to just keep Beto frozen, right, and, like, avoid the breakpoints and Alhaitham, they're not... Nahida solo isn't that much of a threat, right? As soon as Alhaitham casts this burst, Scrubby Duck is more or less out of damage for the round.
Right. Ooh. What does Scrubby Duck do here then? Switches to Nahida.
Could swap Barbara and reset the Melody loop. We would have Talent as well on top of that, right? Which would make our first swap of the round free. Does go to Child instead, though.
Interesting. Child burst does 7 damage, right?
It will do 8 because there's no. It'll do 5 right now because he is in ranged form.
Oh, okay.
It'll do 5 damage and refund 2 energy.
Interesting.
Yeah, Child is a character that no one quite understands.
It's like in game. We don't know what he's trying to do right now. Why does he want to fight everybody? I don't know.
We know he's good, we just don't quite know why.
Yeah. That was Joyous again, correct? Yeah. Alright, see the Skanda.
Drawing card pizza. That's gonna be quite nice. I think the only thing Birdie is really worried about here is like a second fast swap into Alhaitham Burst, because I will do 5 damage and take out Child, which is realistically Birdie's only form of damage. I can't remember if Scrubby Duck is running 2 copies of that card. Birdie does have access to Scrubby Duck's deck list though, so if we don't see a second copy, you don't need to worry about it. We can just burst here, no worries.
Right.
We can do this.
Which is the Barbara. Ooh. Maybe to bait out another attack?
We could, but Birdie did see Scrubby Duck Toon 3 for that. So a little bit of mind games going on. Could be that Scrubby Duck doesn't have any Dendro dice to attack.
True. This is a very important game too, viewers. Scrubby Duck has to win this one to stay in for one more round at least. Otherwise, Scrubby Duck will go home after this. I mean, Scrubby Duck is already home, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we'll be asked to leave the figurative tournament venue. We'll be the heart tuned away. Of course, all 3 characters are already equipped, so there's no real need to keep another artifact. And then the talent coming down. This will give Birdie 1 free swap every turn. So it will be quite a lot of value if the game goes long.
Which is exactly what Birdie wants here.
Another reason why Stall is quite strong right now. There's just so much value in everything it does.
I think if Birdie draws calcs here, I think they have calcs, right? It's going to be really huge.
I think this version should run calcs because your damage threat is mainly focused on that childburst. So having calcs help you get it is real nice. Oof, does Toon 3. That's not great. Oh, Toon 5.
Yeah, they're going to do that. Yeah.
Oh, Toon 4 and then Dendro Rest.
So how much damage does that do?
It should be 7?
6. Okay.
Oh, it's 8 reduced by 2 because Totem, right? We had 1 stack of Quicken.
All right. But that's it, though. Arbor lives.
Arbor does indeed live.
Yeah. Although, calcs coming up would be huge on this next draw here.
Calcs Barber Burst.
Yeah, and then just like, whoa, what now? Probably play Vonarana to keep your Hydro die.
We could, or we could swap Child and kind of force them to swap Alpha Hatham. Actually, no, we don't want to do that because if we swap Child, Scrubby Duck ends first, and I think Alhatham just does 5 damage because we have Mirror plus Quicken stack, which should do 5 with the follow-up. Each of Alhatham's attack does trigger Quicken. Okay. Yeah, we swap over to Nahida to force. We swap over to Layla to force Scrubby Duck to swap off of Alhatham because if Scrubby Duck does it, next turn Birdie will freeze.
Right. Yeah, Vonarana goes down.
Then we pass. Actually, I think that swap into Nahida was unnecessary because we did have the Layla burst. No, because that would have taken Alhatham to 3 HP. Oh no, then Lyel will do 3 on normal attack because it's on 3 stack. That swap was necessary.
Yeah.
The math did work out.
Oof. Oh.
Oh, that's not what you want.
No, not for Birdie. It's a cryo die. Oh,
that's not what we
God. Oh, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not happy.
That's not good.
Luckily, we are playing a Stall deck, so we just can swap Stall until it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Kind of difficult who you want to swap to, though, because Nahida does do a lot of damage.
Yeah, she can really hit someone really hard. Probably go to Barbara to draw another dice. Yeah.
Yeah, the Totem will refund like 1 extra dice. That's probably the smartest play so far.
Yeah.
Luckily enough, Nahida doesn't have burst up, so like that's some damage you don't need to worry about, but just 1 more skill and that becomes a real threat.
Yeah, Barbara can freeze and then get full burst ready to go too. So Birdie could tune and just heal if absolutely necessary.
That might actually be what Birdie's going for, right? Yeah. Nahida hits, right? And then we normal attack, we freeze. The only thing we need to worry about is, once again, that leave it to me.
Right.
We do have, like, food and the Hydra Resonance to play around it. If there is that threat, right? We can just heal ourselves out of lethal range.
Yeah.
Or we can be a bit greedy.
All right, so we
decides
do
to play it safe.
Yeah. That draw. Oh yeah, that triggers the what's it called again?
The Veteran's Visage?
Yes, that's the one. Not bad, not bad.
Yes, Veteran's Visage, for those unaware, I think the first instance of damage and or healing will get you 1 dice, and then the second will draw you a card.
Yeah. Off to Beto. Oh, time for a fun reaction?
It could be, or we can just be... Actually, no, it could be a fun reaction. It's Dendro Hydro.
Yeah.
If we want a skill, that is. I think we do, actually. We can't normal burst. Not with the cards currently in hand.
No, you don't. Yeah, and right now Birdie has not a whole lot. Okay, yeah.
Tenacity. Are we swapping
sleep?
Layla with that?
Very
Yes, we
likely,
are.
yeah.
Let's go for a walk then.
That is a free equip thanks to Timaeus.
Hmm.
Because he was at 3 stacks.
Yeah.
Replacing, I believe it was the heart.
Yes.
Or no, the Cavarina. Or
yes.
what
I
was
believe it was Cavarina. I remember
I forgot the one cost version was. It's been so long since I've seen that played.
Oh, Vorukasha.
Ah, there it is. 4 Kashas.
Yes. Oh, we tuned.
Oh, for the Dendro Res.
Ooh. How hard will that hit now? Well, yeah, whoever they swap off to is gonna hurt.
It will.
Oh man.
It does 3 damage base, plus
Yeah.
1 from Quickening, which is 4, plus 2 from Dendro Res, which is 6, plus 1 from Reaction, which is 7.
Oh god.
We're kind of forced to stay on Layla here.
Yeah. Send a quick normal. Yeah. Oh, Tenshikaku.
Tenshu? Is it Toon's skill, perhaps?
Probably just end turn there. I think. Monorana carry your 2 cryo dice over.
Yeah, we could. Layla will eat the majority of that hit with that Lotus as well. We're going to heal a lot of it back as well because of the Melody Loop as well.
Yeah.
Eats pizza because we're 1 dice over, so
Yeah.
Monorana will eat 2
Ooh.
now.
Picks up. Coming in handy there.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
real nice to snipe Alhaitham with Child's Burst.
Yeah. Let's see how hard this hits.
Oh,
Oh, that could have been big.
4 damage through the Lotus?
Oh,
Wow.
man. All right.
Actually, we could just fast swap over to Child.
Yeah.
And then freeze Beto
Yeah,
again.
freeze Beta. Do not let her use her burst.
Oh, and then if we do that, we can save our burst as well. If they swap over to Nahida, we kill her. If we swap over to Alhaitham, we just burst and he's gone as well.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Birdie probably definitely has this here. So many different lines they could play here.
Oh, the top deck, leave it to me on the back of the veterans.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Oh, the value.
Eye rolling all day, every day.
All those
Yeah,
dice
there's
as
a quick
well.
swap. Yeah. Who will we pick? Barbara
Need
or
to
will we
end a
pick
few
Child?
enemies?
I think it is
Child.
Child. Because Steel will freeze Beto, and then like
Yeah.
we have that burst as well for Alhaitham. It's like it kind of forces over to the Nahida swap, and then we just leave him on 1 character.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Tidal
that's
wave.
rough.
Yeah, here it comes. Oof.
4 damage as well, thanks to the Riptide on there.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's GG. Yeah, Scrubby
Yeah,
Duck
that's
does
GG's.
concede and is unfortunately eliminated from the Prince Cup Atlantic. But still a wonderful show. Congrats to Birdie for that round.
I gotta respect Scrubby Duck from bringing these unorthodox decks, right? Like, when in their debut, they showed Ganyu Superconduct, and
Right.
then they bring Alhaitham Quicken OTK. Like, you gotta respect the grind.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I want to see, but also understand that bringing it into a tournament where there are a lot of established decks that can definitely dominate is really difficult. I think the best time to bring those decks would be when you get in later, when you're doing like best of 7s instead.
Like, when you have more info on your opponent, what they like to bring, and you have these pocket picks to snipe them.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say though that I think the Alhaitham OTK deck is actually quite a smart decision into what we expect players to bring, right? Because
Mhm.
there was a lot of stall going around, and combo is generally its nemesis.
Yeah.
But Birdie did a really good job at stopping Scrubby Duck's game plan, like delaying that Beto burst, freezing Scrubby Duck on their critical turns, and just being able to bring it long, and
Yeah.
where they eventually just outvalued Scrubby Duck.
Yeah. Yeah, just the way Birdie's deck was equipped to having quick swap and then Barbara's skill. Everyone having their energy like toward the end. So there's so many options Birdie could do. Like, what can you do to counter any of that, honestly?
Like, the most critical thing was that Birdie was able to put a stop to Scrubby Duck's big combo turn on turn 3, right? Because we had 7 dice remaining, Minty meat rolls, Alhaitham was all set up, we had the Beto burst going, but just coming in there with that fast slot freeze, and then, right, Scrubby Duck's big turn was stopped, and because of that, they weren't able to get damage down fast enough before Birdie was able to outvalue.
Unfortunate. But once again, congratulations, Birdie, for advancing. We will be doing the next matchup between Lyel and Mr. Pillow. Is that how you pronounce it? Lyel?
Lyel, I believe.
Lyel. Okay.
Lyel?
I believe
Yeah.
I was talking to them earlier in the Discord this morning. I think Lyel was the Ika main, if I recall.
Lyel was, yes. Lyel made their debut playing Ika Freeze, the Ika Chang'an Xingqiu version of the deck. Was quite popular back all the way in like 3.6.
Oh, wow.
Xingqiu Rainsaw used to do 2 damage back then. It was a long time ago.
Yeah. Man, times have changed since then, for sure.
Times have changed, yes. They have transitioned more to stall decks.
Man, stall. I mean, yeah, okay, fair. Stall decks are okay. Better than the other alternative where it's being Magic right now. But we didn't really see it in our rounds here. I don't think Magic wasn't really a thing.
No, not in the games we've seen so far, yeah.
Yeah, we had the classic Magic, but not like the manufactured Magic.
Manufactured Magic?
It's fake. It's made from, I don't know. It's just you dive into the ground and you get never mind. Don't get me started.
I hear some negativity in the air.
I was playing my matches yesterday and it was just Magic deck after Magic deck. I was about to throw something against the wall, but it is what it is. It's fun still. It's all in good fun.
On the other hand, their opponent, Mr. Pello, made an early name for themselves playing, I believe, Bin, which is the Ito deck.
Right.
They're also a stall player now.
Oh, so are we in for some pretty long matches here? Do you expect?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, go get a drink. Sit tight. Don't go away, obviously. We'll still keep talking to you guys here. But stall decks, yeah, I believe one of the matches I did yesterday was another stall versus stall, and it did last up to like 45 minutes. It's going to be 2 minutes. Thankfully, I won. Thank gosh. But, it's tough. Just like the mental fortitude that you have to have, and just making sure to like you run the right lane every time. It's crazy, especially when you're in a tournament like this. The pressure really gets to you, especially when you're on Elim zone right now here.
Yeah, stall is like for sure kind of an interesting archetype because like it is really slow, so you need to consistently make the right decisions round after round after round after round.
Yeah.
Taxing.
Taxing for sure. Oh, okay. Is this one again?
Oh,
yeah.
Wait. This is interesting.
Where's Xingqiu?
Yeah, where is Xingqiu? Running Yelan instead of Xingqiu? What?
Yelan, you can't pretend to be Xingqiu. We can see through your disguise there. Come on.
Oh,
one treasure. Oh yeah, there's one underwater treasure hunt in there.
This list is like exactly the same as what we would see in the Xingqiu version, but like we're just running the Yelan. Oh,
maybe probably for the card draw. You think?
I think so as well, because like Yelan does like depending on which line you go, Yelan could get you 2 card draws with the breakthrough barbs if you do skill normal burst, right? But which Xingqiu can't do.
Right, but Xingqiu's Rainswords provides usages over duration, so if you don't get your turn going correctly, it might be all for naught.
Yeah, but that is like you are going all in on that round 3 OTK, and then on the other hand, Mr. Pello.
Nouvellette. Hello. Bonjour, Nouvellette.
Running Fortrait de Meropide and Judong as well. Oh, that is a card we don't see all day.
No Opera Epiclese. What is this?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. I mean, it is a stall list, right?
It is a stall list.
You rather permanent usages. It kind of does make sense. The Judong though is something I do not like to see.
Yeah, Judong. That's right. What the heck? You don't normally see him in the tournaments, actually. Interesting. Judong, I think it's -2 costs on food per
it is.
round. Yeah.
Once per round, -2 on food.
Interesting. I wonder how that'll be played. I guess with the Macrons, with them being high cost, it's probably a good idea.
And like this is a list unlike any Nouvellette list I've seen before. So
really interesting.
I am excited to see how it does play. And then like Lyel, of course, bringing a variation upon the very popular Xingqiu Hunt Magic deck. Underwater Magic.
Hunt Magic.
Treasure Magic.
Okay, so we have Organic Magic, where it was the Gilded and the Lyre Song, the old classic, and now we have GMO Magic, where it's anything with treasure. Oh. Actually, I think they should be the other way around. Underwater is more organic than, I guess, making stuff out of thin air. But anyway, I'm rambling. Let's see how the dice roll here. That's the most important part.
I think, once again, like, I would favor Lyel in this matchup just because how combo versus stall typically goes. But once again, like, Mr. Pello does have freeze. And if Lyel gets frozen on their very critical turn, because, like, they're running Yelan over Xingqiu, right? It is turns over usages. we could see a game where Stall once again
Mind
takes
is
the lead.
completely blank.
Right.
I need to get
I
out
bet
and
you that Meropede is
unwind.
going out right away.
Assuming Mr. Pillow does have it in hand, but yeah, Meropede is a
It's
card
time
that
to
is
pull the
frustrating to play
trigger.
against.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it. What? So, is there a reason not to run 2 Meropede, or only is it just better to just have 1?
It is better to run 1 because you can only have 1 Prohibition active at a time.
Ah.
And because you are playing Stall, Nouvelette Stall in particular, who like heals himself as well, you're almost always at 4 stacks anyway, so there's not really a reason to run 2 to get like them stacking together.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
you're kind of wanting for deck space, so just play the 1.
Fair. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was always wondered, like, do they stack? Do they just like kind of add on after the next one? Wasn't 100% sure.
So how it works is how Meropede works, for those of you who are wondering. It costs 1 dice to play, and then anytime a character is healed, it gains 1 stack. At 4 stacks, at the start of the next turn, it will generate 1 Prohibition stack, which will negate the first event card played. And Prohibition does not stack. If you have 2 at 4 stacks, one of them will activate and the other one will retain their stacks for next round.
Oh, okay. So it's not bad, but with how it is here, yeah, you'll probably be getting it charged up almost every turn then.
Yeah, right? 'Cause you have Barbara end phase healing, right? You have the Macarons. Like, Nouvelette heals when he has his orbs.
Right. Wow, that's really optimized, actually. That's really good. Amazing. Okay. I also love your dedication to the French pronunciation, by the way.
It's a pet peeve of mine, right? That like, if something is said in French, I have to pronounce it correctly. I've been learning this thing for like 19 years. If I say it wrong, actually no, I learned when I was 6, like 13 years.
Okay.
If I say it wrong, it's just it's not it.
So
my
it is
brain no worky.
So it is Meropede. Okay.
Yeah,
I've always just heard
Meropede.
Meropede. Okay, I'll join you in that. Sorry, chat. I do come from the land of Canada, so we speak a little French up here.
Oh my god, same.
Oh my god, Canadian friend. Hello.
Oh my god, Canadian bestie.
Let's go. All right, chat. It's Canada now. Prince Cup Canada. I'm kidding. It's Prince Cup Atlantic, okay? Please do not take this seriously. Anyway.
Yeah, onto the gameplay. Looks like Lyel did go for a skill into normal attack. Double Sealy. Oh, that's gonna be... Wait. Lyel could like, is a serious threat just over here.
You think so?
I think so, right? Because like, 1 Sealy is gonna proc, that's 3 cards in hand, plus the Breakthrough Barb, right? That's 4. And if they burst, there's another 3 cards, because Sealy is gonna be at 3 stacks.
Oh
by that
yeah.
point.
They gotta start playing their cards right now then.
Right? That's like, Lyel is going to draw 7 cards this round, and they have 5 in hand. Like,
yeah, I think throw your treasure in right now, probably.
like throw the Lumen Stone in there, throw your treasure, like throw everything.
Wow.
You're gonna draw it all back anyway, so what's the point?
Oh, what are we doing? Oh boy.
I mean, this first one's only gonna draw us 4, right? So let's put this at 9. Now we need to play. What is it? Gonna draw us 3, right? So we need to play 2 cards. No, 3 cards. That's how math. No, it is 2. When you get to 7, we're at 9. Yeah, 2 cards. That's how math works.
It's beyond me right now. I'll trust you.
Actually, no, we need to play 4 because we draw 2 end phase.
Right.
Yes, we need to play 4 cards. That's how math works.
I'll trust you on that one. I can't math right now. I'll listen to you. All good.
Man, overdrawing is
yeah, overdrawing.
Overdraw math is weird because you have to like play cards and like you draw more cards.
Oh man. So what? Lumenstone first, though, correct?
Yeah, I'll fly the Lumenstone first, and then we kind of just sit on it, right? We're gonna Yeagle on burst, and we kind of just do whatever afterwards. Unfortunately, we need to play more. Oh wait, no, but if we do Lumenstone first, it's gonna draw us another card.
Yeah. Well, if you burst here, you'll get 3 cards. So, oh, you still gotta draw so much though.
We're gonna draw end phase as well in the Sealy. Okay.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be a Chang. It's another 0 cost to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Needs to play 2 cards. So Chang will be 1.
Yeah.
On the next, you can play Covenant, Pray you get Hydro, and then you tune 1 and you play Hunt. It's genius.
Yeah. Well, let's see the gacha here. Let's see what we get going. Yeah, Covenant, as you said.
Oh, wait, Lumenstone's gonna draw us 1 more, too.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, floating
Oh my
range,
god,
okay.
all these zero cost cards. I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
we
we can
can play-
treasure that. Yeah,
We can play treasure and then Chang. It
Yeah,
works.
it'll
Yes,
work. Yeah,
it works.
too bad though, because you want those
Oh,
zero
and
cost.
Dungeons draws us one.
Yeah, oh gosh.
I don't know,
Use that,
floating rings on
please.
Razor, I guess.
Yeah, it's just too bad because you want to keep those zero cost to proc Lumenstone.
I mean, we have Sunyata, double Boar, double Lyre, so I think it's
Yeah.
fine. Unfortunately, no Gilded yet, though.
Right. All right, Shang. Oh,
Ooh,
actually,
Jet.
that's kind of big. Okay.
That's why you would double Chang as well, right? Like, it's
Right.
gonna draw you so much. And we have the Sunyata too. There's the treasure, yeah.
All right, that's 8 cards. Okay, perfect. Just barely enough.
Alright, the math does work out. Ooh, second
Ooh.
Lumenstone. I think the treasure's coming a bit early though, but it is 0 cost for Lumenstones. I don't think Leo's
Right.
complaining too much about that one.
Yeah, I think this is good because you got to work with the Yelan burst now in this turn here too. So Changyu might be starting to go crazy for a little bit.
Dice aren't ideal, but it's fine.
Nope.
We have so many cards, just tune everything.
Oh
we
man,
have infinite draw, just tune it all.
right. So only one Boar Princess can be active at a time, correct?
Yes, if you activate 2, it'll just reset the 4 stacks.
I see. Okay. Oh god.
Oh, no.
Oh, all right. Actually, that's huge. Pillow saw that coming and sees all that. Yeah, all those cards. That's the perfect time to run that. Man.
Yeah. For those who don't know what Judgment does, it is Fortrait de Meropide, but like 3 times. It does it 3 times and it's instant. The next 3 event cards Leo plays will have their effects negated.
Nuvelet said, no, you may not do this. All right, there's
Nuvelet
one.
saw magic and did not like it.
Yeah. Off to the Opera Epiclese for the, what is it? Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, was it? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Still got it.
Time for some training?
Oh, wait. Is this the play? Chungy's gonna get frozen. We're at 3 stacks Layla
Yeah.
passive.
Minute. Hang on a second here.
Hold on. Is this a misplay from Lyel? Are we not counting Layla stacks? Oh no. Oh no, that's a frozen Chongyun.
I mean, yeah, Lyel's been going at it so far today. Could totally be a misplay here. Oh my god. Imagine those Changs procking off all at once
I'll
right
watch
now.
your back.
Oh, that'd be a problem.
Oh god. Ooh. Okay, at least it wasn't a reaction. We're safe still.
For now.
Yeah.
You know, those Changs plus end phase draw are gonna get a 6, and then Lumenstone is gonna draw 7. Like, we have to play everything.
We gotta put some cards here, man.
we have to like.
Oh gosh.
We gotta get rid of everything we have.
Oh no. Yeah, the Yelan burst is gonna go to waste here too.
Oh yeah, because their Chongyun is frozen. I mean, Razor can still make use out of it, right? It's not still
Yeah.
fine.
Too bad you couldn't get the frost field down though.
True, I would have really liked that. But
Yeah. At
we're kind of
least-
seeing the problem of turn for usages.
Yeah. At least it's just the first game between the two right now. So Lyel could still come back from it. Oh, a Lumenstone.
Lumenstone, okay. 4, that's gonna negate 1.
Sacrifice.
Strategize.
Man, all this card draw. Oh.
You know, you never really complain about card draw, but like maybe sometimes you should.
Yeah, like right now, maybe it would be a good idea to like be a little upset. All right, Razor skill.
Oh, our Changs are about to go off.
Oh, you know, it'd be funny. Mr. Pillow finds a way to do a reaction here.
No, there's no fast
all the-
available.
yeah. That'd be hilarious. So,
It
like, oh my
would be
God.
hilarious.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now they're threatening with it though. He's like, you better switch. Oh man.
Oh, you know what would have been really funny? Like, instead of attacking again on Nuvelet, like, what if Mr. Pillow just swapped Leela into normal twice?
Twice.
Because it would have, like, proc the Changs.
Oh my God. You're right. Oh my God. Oh man. Okay, hang on. So they got 7 cards.
This will draw 6. We need to... Okay, there's a treasure.
Okay.
We are no longer at a threat of overdrawing. For now.
For now.
Dread.
No.
We are now in a threat of overdrawing.
Oh.
No, Chang only draws us 4. It's still fine. I think we're at 7 right now. 1, 2,
There's
3,
a
4,
thing.
5, 6. Yeah, we're at 7.
There's a thing as called too much treasure. It's called being greedy. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Because Chang draws 3, right? Correct?
2.
2. I thought it was 2. Okay, I thought it was 3. Okay.
It's Silky that draws 3.
Right.
Oh, we are now once again. Okay, never mind. No, we are
Oh.
still at threat of overdrawing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, 8. At 2 and 7. Okay.
Okay, normal attack.
All right.
This is 9. Never mind, that's 10.
Maus.
All right, we
What
need to get rid of
the
2.
heck?
We need to get rid of 2 of these.
What the heck? What the? Oh my gosh. Did we see Gilded come out at all yet?
Nope, Lyel has
What
not
the
drawn.
heck? Oh my god.
Can I get a check on how many cards are left in their deck? Like, it's got to be single digits at this point.
It's definitely single digits. Even with treasure being thrown in there, I'm pretty sure they're probably sitting at, my guess would be like 8. That'd be my most wild guess right now. But anyway, Pillow, what do you do?
What do you do?
You could equip the artifact, actually.
Ooh, yeah, just like equip it on Barbara and you pass, because Lyel's got 0 dice. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
free
that
heal.
counts.
Oh, shoot on coming in.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, and then we got our dice back because there's
Yeah.
veterans.
Exactly.
Or, I'm sorry, because the Mao. Oh, that's
Right.
smart.
My
Oh,
God,
that's
Two
really
chefs in the kitchen, man.
Ooh.
That's how we do it around here. All right.
2 chefs is the ideal amount of chefs in the kitchen. Okay, no, we need to play 1 more.
We gotta play one more now.
Okay,
Right.
now we're fine. We're good
Yeah,
now.
Arena. There we go. All right. Whoa.
That was a close one.
Yeah. All right. Next round here, treasure.
Oh, we
Welcome.
still have no.
Oh my god. Where is it? Well, you got Timaeus now, so you could force that Gilded out. at
We
this point.
could. I
Yeah.
mean, what if Timaeus draws? No, I think there's only 1 Gamblers, but it could still draw us like second flowing rings and or Kavarina, because we've only
Feel-
seen 1 of each.
Really? I feel like we've seen almost every artifact except Gilded.
We've seen 1 Kavarina, 1 flowing rings, 1 Gamblers. So there's still 2 Gilded, and I think probably at least 1 more Kavarina.
Yeah, they definitely need to play 1 card though. Probably just get the quick swamp out of the Boar Princess just to get it out of their hand. Or treasure.
We could replace our Dunyazard with Dunyazard. No. I think we want to play 2 cards to get rid of to get our Lubenstone proc.
Yeah, and
first.
then you can throw down Dunyazard.
And then we can play
Timaeus.
Dunyazard, yeah, for a free Timaeus.
Yeah.
The issue is the ordering is kind of rough.
Wait, I don't think you get free Timaeus because you play Dunyazard too.
Oh, you have to play Dunyazard on your.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take up your
Yeah.
Dunyazard.
Man.
And
Oh,
in that case, I think we can play our Dunyazard on top of our Dunyazard then, because like
yeah.
it's effectively the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Here goes.
Their jet stack as
Yeah.
well.
It's done. Lumenstone 1.
Time for some training?
Chongyu.
Oh, we swapped to Chongyu because if we burst on Razor, we get insta frozen by Layla. Smart.
Yeah. And if we can take a hit for Chongyu and draw another card too here. We're safe for that.
Man, I never knew the pain of having too much draw until today.
Well,
Don't be scared.
Lyle's doing a pretty good handling it so far.
For now, there's still
Yeah.
a lot more draw to go through. Ooh, Rhythm.
Ooh, Rhythm.
Great for reducing our Gilded when we eventually draw it. It's like your bottom 5, probably.
Wait, hang on. So, if you play, how many cards did Lyel play here? 1 or 2?
This will be the second.
Okay. Will Lumenstone proc
Oh,
here?
there's our Gilded.
Oh,
One
okay,
more.
good. Yeah.
It's 1 more until it procs.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of an issue because I think we're at 10, and then both will proc at the
Yeah.
same time.
Yeah.
We're
is
gonna
burning.
overdraw. We're overdrawing 1.
We're gonna overdraw 1 here. Well, you can tune a card though. I think. Yeah. You can
Oh yeah,
still do
you
that.
could.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you tune though?
Kokumi.
Second
You don't-
Timaeus, I guess.
I say Kokumi, honestly.
No, but Strategize can draw us into our last treasure.
I feel like
I
we'll get
think
it
it's our-
anyway. There.
I think it's our 3rd treasure. So Strategist could draw us 2 more.
All right, yeah. Timaeus would be a better idea. Okay, there we go. Now we're at 9 cards. Play Rhythm, and then you get 2 cards and 2 dice.
Oh, and then you get to play the Gilded for free as well.
Yeah. Well, not
Because it
yet.
reduces it.
Maybe they want.
It will- Okay, we swap Nuvi. Oh, Chinese gonna get. No, Chinese just gonna die.
Yeah, he's just gonna fall over.
I think it's fine just attack again and then you go and Razor. Probably pre-bore.
Oh yeah, there's Maripede there too. Forgot about that.
Oh yeah, you play the Ivan Lassiet to burn the Methypede stack.
Yeah.
And then you can pre-bore because you're expecting Chongyun to get attacked
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Ooh.
Great ordering. Okay, I think that
Yeah.
repose was a
Scout
bit
ahead.
early, but it's.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting.
I think you want to use Razor Burst here.
Yeah, I think there's no reason not to. Like, you get
Yeah.
a jet stack as well.
Yeah, Jet's ready to go as well.
A double Lyre plus Rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man, okay, here we go.
here we go.
All right, here comes that magic engine, everybody.
Lyel's about to pop on.
Yeah.
We just got 3 dice out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're popping off this turn.
Here we go. All right. Yeah,
All
still
right.
kind of scary though. Hang on a sec. Mr. Pillow's not out yet.
Only one more action though. Oh, never mind. Treasures bring us all the way out of breakpoint range. It's
Yeah.
not even close. Oh my god, look at that. Just look
Here
at the
it comes.
damage.
It's
Meet
meat
rolls
rolls
too!
huge. Oh my god.
Right where we need it too.
Oh man. Razor's burst is by duration, correct?
It is by turn, yes.
Oh my god.
So is Crossfield.
That's. Oh wow. Okay.
We are popping off.
Can you imagine if you had Yelan's burst here at the same time?
Oh,
Yeah, here's Minty.
and normal attack. We're maximizing the draw to this guild because it is like 2 per equip, right? So you
Yeah.
just. Oh, there's our last treasure. Okay. Yeah, no,
Oh,
we're popping off
God.
this turn.
Jesus. That's amazing. Also frightening. Also, I hate it.
It is very scary. Magic. Magic is magic.
Magic. Is it treasure or is it magic? Or is it both here?
It is treasure magic.
Dang. Magical treasure.
Magical treasure.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
The treasure is magic. What if the real magic treasure were the friends we made along the way?
Maybe Yelan was the friend that we needed here. All right.
Oh, there's the
Liar
liar.
song. Yeah, because Methypede can't even go anymore right now because it already
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
Metal
Oh
Pete is
my
only
God.
once per round.
Playing around that actually huge.
Oh, we're playing all of our liars now because Barbara's going to die, so we get a gamblers. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh
Is
boy.
everyone?
Oh boy. Oh, we skilled instead. Okay.
I think to keep the normal.
This forces Mr. Pillow to swap to Nouvelette, because like Razor
Yeah.
Follow-Up does too.
Oh,
Never mind.
never mind. Ugh.
Damn.
Wow, what a turnaround, actually. Or actually, was it even in Mr. Pillow's favor at all?
I think it looked really good for Mr. Pillow, like
Yeah.
when he was able to like stop Lyel from like popping off with the Elon Burst
Right,
and freezing the Chang'yun, and then it just didn't matter
Yeah,
because Lyel has infinite cards.
yeah, seeing all those cards there and having judgment for that predicament specifically, but maybe because there were just so many cards, it just didn't matter at all.
Like, I think it was a really great play by Mr. Pillow to play the judgment there because
Yeah.
like round 3 is typically where these combo decks pop off, right? Like Lyel did have that Yelan Burst ready to go and Chang'yun was just about to set up.
Yeah,
So that judgment stopped Lyel's pop off turn.
right.
And then Lyel just had another one.
Wow, 2 ways to pop off. Wow. That was very impressive. Very
It
good,
was,
very good
yes.
round. Yeah, from both sides. Just having like the foresight to plan for something like that, but for Lyel to play around it is like amazing, actually. Well done. All right, so that does go to Lyel, 1-0. Lyel does take the next match. Lyel does advance, and Mr. Pillow will be sent home, unfortunately.
This is only game 1, though.
It is only game 1.
This is only game
Wait,
1.
Is this their game 1 or is this their elim round?
I think this is game 1. And it's
Right.
game 1.
Oh, right. No. What I mean is, like, if someone loses, then they're definitely going to their field of
Yes.
home. Yes.
Yes, I understand you.
Yeah. Okay. But we do see that Magu Kenki deck in there again.
Oh, wait. Lyel's bringing Birdie's Kenki deck? Oh. They are now forced to play it because this is... The other deck was banned. They just won. So,
Right.
Conquest format, that is how it goes.
Yeah. And I think I saw, what's that version? Mona Thunder Manifestation Senora?
Yeah, it's the aggressive version of the Yelan deck.
I guess
Of course.
now it is.
Now that Yelan's nerfed, yeah, they're not gonna...
Not anymore. What do you call it now? Manifestation OTK, I guess? I don't know.
It's not really OTK though. It plays more like aggressively.
Oh, I
More of
see.
an aggro deck. Yeah,
Aggro
it's
deck.
like Thunder Manifestation aggro.
Yeah.
Aggressive Thunderbird. I don't know.
Both very fun to watch. That was a really good round though between the two of them. I think they played toe to toe still, very good. But I don't even think anyone really made a wrong move there. Everyone made the right move all the way to the end.
I think it's just like how the matchup typically goes. Mr. Pillow will be playing the Nouvelette stall deck once again. We didn't really get to see the best of its pop-off potential because Nouvelette does actually do a lot of solo damage,
Yeah.
especially with full equip. We didn't get to see that because Lyel kind of popped off first, but
Yeah.
maybe against a more aggro deck where it's able to just eat everything and then turn the tables.
Yeah. Very interesting. It's a pretty interesting deck setup too. That Shudong coming in with Chef Mao really to discount the Macrons was actually really good.
I think that's actually a really interesting way to use food in your deck.
All right.
A Kenki deck. Let's go.
And we got double calcs. We got all our Animo died. Animo switch. Oh, White Glove. Is that the White Glove card? What is it called
It
again?
is the White Glove and the Fisherman.
Right. How does
It
that one work
costs-
again?
It costs 0 to play, and then at the end phase, it will shuffle a card into your deck that costs 0 to play and makes your next attack do +1 damage.
Okay.
It'll do this twice.
Interesting. And we got
It is
Fresh
like-
Wind as well. Huh.
Yeah. White Glove and the Fisherman's like a miniature cryo res and you shuffle into your deck.
Ah, I see.
I think they also don't stack, just like cryo res.
I mean, that'd be pretty nutty if they did. I believe, yeah, the card did read like max 2 stacks, I believe. So, okay. We'll see how this goes. Lyel, the round 15 enthusiast, as noted right there. These titles are actually
playing-
really fun.
Playing a lot of non-round 15 decks, I will say.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Maybe they will
Cap-
go to that end.
Captain Slow, round 15 enthusiast, proceeds to bring a combo in an aggro deck.
You just got to keep them thinking, that's why. Don't let them know
Never.
your first move or whatever.
Never let them know your next move.
Exactly.
What if like Lyel is playing 5D chess, right? You market yourself as a stall player, everyone brings decks to counter you, and then you just don't bring stall. Big brain time.
I guess, yeah. Because what is it? They have, I believe, 50 minutes before the match to submit their decks, correct?
I
So-
believe that was the rule, yes.
Yeah, I believe. So they could play definite mind games around that. I remember them talking in the Discord discussing what decks to bring to. All right. Well, we have the, what do you want to call the Nouvelette deck there?
I think it's just like Duvy stall.
UV stall. I was
Some
going to think of
community's
something
gonna call it
French, actually.
Something French? Lena's
Yeah.
not really French though, neither is Barbara.
True. Okay, what do we? Oh, wait, no. I thought that was Meropide there, but it is not.
No, it's just the Maho Chassis Hunter.
Ah.
The
Is that how you say that one?
Macaron.
Metal chassis?
No clue.
Ah! 'Cause I thought I've been calling it Metal chassis this whole time, but
I don't actually know like the official pronunciation of Maho Chassis. Like it doesn't come up in everyday speak, you know?
right, yeah.
I don't use the word Maho Chassis a lot,
Yeah.
even when I'm writing me old French essays.
Let's go
Those are a
Oh.
pain, by the way. Don't recommend
Yeah. A fantasy French word showing up in your daily vernacular. Right.
I think-
As usual. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to
I
cut you
will
off.
say though that I think I will favor Mr. Pillow in this matchup because Kenki is a deck that kind of wants to pop off turn 2 And then Stall is a deck that is really good at stopping you from popping off turn 2.
Right. Oh, but the dice said no. the
dice said yes.
Oh. Oh, for Mr. Pillow, not so much. Not
For
quite.
Lyel, of course it is.
Yeah, Lyel
Look
is
at that.
definitely saying, it's my turn.
Unfortunately, the card said no. You would have really liked like some sort of fast swap, and also a Calx Burst would be really nice as well.
Yeah. We have time. We got.
Whoa, full
We just
setup here.
we just setting up. Yeah, shoot on. And then
Ooh,
another
second
leave in.
live in. Oh wow, okay, we're gonna
We're
ramp.
setting up. All right.
Alright. Against the deck that likes to pop
With
off
you
turn
all the
2,
way.
we're gonna proceed to ramp in their face. Let's go.
That's just sending a statement to them.
It's not about that's
Whoa.
actually gonna be really nice.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
we get
really
to
good.
skill and then fast up Farzan and just skill like for hopefully double superconduct.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Not bad. Oh, a toss up too. Good.
The rest of those cards aren't gonna be of too much use right now, but the White Glove is nice if we go late.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, speaking of Burns Massage.
Oh, there's
and
so
Mr.
much
Pillow.
dice. This
Oh
pillow is so
my
much
gosh.
dice.
What the heck? You judgment now so they can't equip anything.
The only thing Judgment stops is the Animal Resonance.
Right. Does
You
it
could-
stop the Paimon card too? Oh,
It
Judgment
will-
does come out.
It'll also stop the toss-up.
Okay. Alright, Judgment is out
Interesting.
though.
The-
Maybe.
Yeah, Veteran's
Not
Visage
now.
going on. Layla skill.
Quiver!
Against the deck that likes to pop off turn 2, you played the card that stops them from popping off turn 2. Good job.
Ah,
I think we're in a little bit of a predicament here for
yeah.
Lyel.
Oh boy. Veterans onto Barbara.
Should be a swap, yeah. We want
Yeah.
to deny that double fast swap as much as possible.
I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Lots for Farzan to swirl here though.
Mm-hmm. It will still hurt, but it could have hurt more.
Right.
I think it's just, I think we equip the, well, what's it called? King Squire, we tune 1, just skill.
Yeah.
And our summons will go ham, and then we can see if we can get another swirl next turn. Hopefully with double superconduct.
Yeah, those summons being out there. And then if you end turn on Farzan, yeah, she'll be buffed up on her next skill.
Oh, you get Crow Feather too.
Yeah.
5 damage skills. Who even needs Farzan Burst? Just use Kujo Sara
Dare to
instead.
mess with me?
And it's a 2 charge, so it'll apply to your skill and her burst, I believe.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
It does work on burst. Not normal attacks though.
No, not normals. Hmm.
Oh,
Wait.
actually,
Wait a second.
wait. If we just end second on Barbara. Oh no, we're gonna first. That's fine. Wait, we're gonna. Oh wait, because we self-apply Hydro, they don't get to store Cryo. Oh no. Oh, unfortunate there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. No Cryo Swirl, Sag. And if we just swap Leela now, because there's like we didn't get our Swirl, there's one character with no aura.
Hmm. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Instantly gets the White Glove cleanup.
Yeah.
Can't remember the exact name of it. It's probably close enough.
Hmm.
I think
Line you play here.
because Mr. Pello's stopped the deck that likes to pop off turn 2 from popping off turn 2,
Yeah.
they should be favored.
Mmm. Everyone's a little low right now for comfort.
It is also a stall deck, and the only one that really does pressure right now is Faruzan.
Yeah. Literally, her burst is like a pressurized collapse thingy.
Her charge deck too, we do have that right now.
Yeah.
I think the stat is actually pressurized collapse if I remember correctly.
I think Farzan does 4 damage. No, wait, no. Hang
It's
on.
5 on skill right now.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna fast up and freeze, and then Kenki and Sara do no damage, especially because there's no summons up right now.
Right.
Oh, that's actually so smart.
Good, good.
I think Lyel's in a bit of trouble right now, actually.
You can still work around it.
Yeah, there is still stuff we can play around, but I think right now we kind of just want to reset our kick summons and then just hope for the best right now.
Yeah. So you don't have to worry about judgment now. You can easily bring out the cryo clone and then the Animo clone if you use Paimon there.
Yeah, the next turn, Sara and the fast one to Farazan. Just we reset turns 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Run it back.
Run it back, everybody. Yeah, Frosty Assault coming in. Now, this is really important for people at home with Magu Kenki. Magu Kenki does extra damage per summon out on there.
So how his burst works is that it'll do 4 damage, 4 Animo damage, so we'll scroll as well. And then it will do a follow-up attack for each summon on the field. Like each of his summons will do follow-up attack after it in the order they were summoned as well.
Yeah, so Cryo into Animo is a really good idea.
We'll have to tune for that second Animo skill though. Probably tune the second King Squire.
Yeah, you don't need that anymore for sure. Save your Paimon just in case. Yeah, as you said.
The Blustering Blade.
Then probably Vonarana for that extra dice just in case.
Either that or you swap Sara, because you want to set up Sara's skill as well next turn.
Interesting. I think this match is pretty close right now.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I think
maybe in Pillow's favor a little bit, just because of all the shields and the healing currently.
Oh, there's the Macarons too.
Yeah.
Oh, Barbara's gonna get so much healing end phase. Oh, and Tula's onto Nuvolette as well. Yeah, we're really setting up here. I think it's definitely in Mr. Pillow's favor because Lyel, because the Judgment wasn't able to get down the early damage they wanted, right? And then now that Mr. Pillow is basically full setup on Nuvolette, they're gonna really struggle to break through him. Oh, and because we self-apply Hydra, we don't get the swirl. No.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
Actually.
There's a second cleanup.
Yeah.
1 extra damage is quite nice, especially for 0 cost.
Yeah. I can look up that card again real quick. Where are you guys there? Here you are. Wake Love and the Fisherman. Create 1 called for cleanup. Your active character will deal +1 damage next time they deal damage. Can stack up to 2.
Oh, it does stack.
Yeah, up to 2.
3 cryo res.
Yeah. You got your burst.
What do we do here for Lyel though? You kind of do want to set up the Electro, but you do that. Like, what if they just swap Barbara and now you find nothing? Swap back to Layla. All the swap stall is not great. They do the Nuvolette though. Ooh, we could just burst here, honestly.
Yeah.
It will do 8 on burst. Nuvolette has 11. Bring him down to 3 HP, and then we could fast him to Farazan and really threaten him if Mr. Pellet decides to stay.
How much does it do?
It does 6 because it's 4 initial plus the 2 follow-up.
Right.
Oh, I guess it's 7 because we have the superconduct. It would have done 8 if we played both of our cleanups.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering, like, how about the cleanups there? All right. That's not probably bad. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Save.
Oh.
Because if Nuvolette doesn't heal, I think Lyel could just normal attack with the cleanup. Yeah, totally deny them Nuvolette right now.
Yeah, Mr. Pillow needs to swap off because this is like an Animo Resonance attack, right? Farazan and Kinky built Animo characters. You could have a free foul swap at any time. The thing is though, if we swap Barbara, the double cleanups will be more than enough to take care of her as well, because it's 4 damage base, or 4 damage with King Squire, 5 with Sara, Crowfeather, and then each of those cleanups is +1. So we'll bring us up to 7.
And we got Gamblers in there too. And Fresh Wind.
Oh, and the Fresh Wind.
Yeah. Going to
the Lotus.
On the Layla right now. Okay.
The Lotus is still 7 if we do choose to swap to her.
Yeah.
Do we still go for the Farazan play? I think we do.
I think you do, yeah.
Play. It lets us get rid of Farazan, or I mean the Layla. Yeah. Like, it'll give us our Gamblers reset. And then it will also force Mr. Pellet to like allow us to chunk the Barbara as well and put the double swirl onto Nuvolette as well, put him onto 2 HP, which is quite nice as well.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the play here for sure. Yeah, you got Woven too to add some extra dice in there.
And
you
the
got
Paimon.
yeah.
Yeah, to fix our not ideal dice as well.
Yeah, you have to do a lot though in this turn here. 10 dice though, it's still gonna be kind of annoying to fight against.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Pro does still have 10 dice. Like if our
Okay, hang on a sec. Hang on, let's see what's gonna happen here.
yeah,
I'm on
out.
out. Gamblers out. White, yeah,
double,
clean up 1 and 2.
double clean up. Heal incoming.
We'll see about that.
Oh, that's so
You
much
didn't play
damage.
freshman though. Okay.
Oh, you're right.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. You give them the chance to see who they're gonna switch to. Because yeah, you can't freeze right now.
Oh, second Lotus. Okay.
Wait.
Let the show begin.
Okay.
I think like they're playing it safe because without like the 2 more cleanups to worry about, Farazan still does do 5 damage.
Right. Yeah.
I think probably just
Oh, maybe they should have freshman.
Of course.
it would have like freshman would have stopped that second Lotus. from
Yeah,
being played.
I think that would have been the better play there. Farazan still has her normal though.
True. If we play that
Yeah.
Woven,
Yeah.
all the summons are gonna do so much damage end phase.
Yeah. Yeah, both Lotuses are gone. Yeah, and Chef Mao and Shudong have been done already.
Mr. Pelo can't afford to swap over to Nouvelette yet because like Farazan still has her charge attack reduction
Yeah.
and like
Oh,
whoa.
whoa, is it gonna be a Barbara showdown?
I don't think so yet. Like Nouvelette still lives on 1 HP end phase, but
Right.
like I think Mr. Pelo kind of just doesn't want to attack on Barbara because if he does, it will give Lyel turn priority as like Lyel will just
Right.
end first.
Yeah.
So just full equip Barbara like to make the most use out of their dice, and then they're just kind of hoping.
No, I
That
think
is enough.
Barbara's gonna get taken up by the summons here. Or maybe not.
No,
Actually-
it will. It will.
Yeah, she will, yeah.
Farazan does buff it. Oh, and then Nouvelette
Oh
solo.
my god, yeah, Nouvelette solo now.
No droplets either.
Ooh. Not looking
Oh, and then
good.
the gamblers give us 2 Omni dice to carry over the Vanarana end phase. Oh no.
That's mean.
From bad to worse, this is
Yeah.
not looking good. Turns out Magu Kenki is still quite strong, despite all of the changes going on in the meta.
I mean, I guess any Animo character with Farazan is just gonna be really strong.
I mean, like, Farazan's burst didn't even matter, right? Like, it got 1 amplification on that summon, and that was it. It was just... Man. Ooh. It's threatening the freeze now, but do we care? I think we probably do. Farazan will do 4 here, and then we'll get taken out by Nouvelette, so maybe we do want to keep her alive just a little bit longer. We can go to Sarah, I guess?
Go to Sarah.
Yeah, we go to Sarah, we eat the freeze, and then we can go over to Kenki and like do our Animo summon, which will get buffed by Farazan's summon.
Yep. And then you
then
use
after
normal for fun, I guess.
Yeah, like you normal attack. Oh,
Okay.
Interesting.
What are we cooking here?
Okay, we have Frozen now.
Oh, I see. Maybe, yeah, freeze Kenki. Because he can't really do anything other than like a summon and a normal attack at this point.
And then I guess we can go Sar, and then we can
All the
skill
way.
set up our Crow Feather. Yeah, it'll also
Yeah.
give us a draw as well, because we are playing the Shadow of the Sand King artifact on her.
Yeah. Nouvelette is getting stronger though.
Nouvelette is indeed getting stronger.
Ooh. Nouvelette solo, maybe?
It's not impossible, because like
Yeah.
Farazan is incredibly low right now. Lyel's gonna have a really hard time swapping to her, and Sara and Magu Kenki don't do a lot of damage by themselves.
Yeah. Oh my god, actually, oh, hang on.
Quiver!
There's still a chance for Mr. Pillow to come back into this.
Yeah. Right. No more shields. Willow coming in. Another heal.
Should just be a burst here at this point. Has to tune everything for it. Which is
I know,
not
wait,
great.
isn't that a woven in there? Or
There
not
is a
woven?
woven.
Wait, what?
Okay, tunes the egg. There is still a woven in there.
Yeah.
Like typically
Actually,
players don't like to play it early. Like they like to conceal information. To
Right.
surprise their
Yeah.
opponent.
True.
Like this could be baiting Lyel into be like, oh, there's only 2 dice remaining. Maybe I can slot Farzan and be safe. But nope, Woven.
No.
I don't think Lyel will fall for this bait though, because Silky does reduce your charge attack to 2 dice. So yeah, just normal attack to be safe.
Yeah. Another
Oh, look in Woven normal attack again if we want to.
Yeah.
Don't think we will though. Maybe just save it. What does Mr. Pella do here?
Well, if you don't move it now, Meropede's gonna tell you have to.
No, because we can play Freshman to eat it.
Ah, true. Yeah, that's right. You don't need that anymore. Crazy heads-up play.
Oh, just attack, and then I think at this point you swap Magu Kenki. Oh man, Nuvalet just healed from like 2 HP to 8.
Yeah. He still got his, I think, tenacity equipped too. Yeah, or was it a shield from Layla? No, he's got tenacity.
No, he does have tenacity.
Oh my gosh.
Plus the Barber heal as well.
Nuvalet in full display, chat. He is, well, might be spoilers if I say this, but he is strong for a reason. Wait.
Oh, we're playing everything to make you set up for Will.
Oh, okay. I was kind of confused there.
I am.
I think now we go Farazan, yeah.
Yeah.
Get that Crow Feather buff. Only 1 card in hand. It's impossible for 1 card to give you 2 dice. Especially because Mr. Pella already used Arcane.
Right.
Calx coming in a bit late. Oh, that Lotus actually be really nice. It's gonna let Farzan get 2 attacks off.
Lotus. Okay. Now,
Okay, Nuvalet.
the dice.
Like-
The dice.
Ooh.
Nuvalet
that's not
dice
great.
bad. Nuvalet dice very bad.
But Farazan dice good.
Yeah, Farzan good. Nuvalet.
Not
take
good.
1 hit and get at least 1 Hydro back.
There is Library though.
Oh, and the library coming in clutch too.
No, Prohibition! Oh, it's fine, we got a second one.
Two Lotus, thank gosh. Okay.
We'll see about that.
Oh man.
If it wasn't for that second Lotus, I think we would have lost because we had no energy on Kenki, which means he couldn't play the Calx to burn the Prohibition stack.
Right. All right, here comes.
He'll just won by a double Lotus top deck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he heals the 7. Hold up.
What the heck? Oh,
Wait.
Nuvalet is so strong. Come on,
Wait, Farzan
Farzan.
can't use a charge attack, which.
Well,
Wait, I think Nuvalet wins this because Farzan only does 5, which leaves him 2, and because we already used our Woven, right? We can't normal attack on Kenki.
nope. What the heck?
I think Nuvi Solo actually just wins. What is this?
Hang on, so, yeah, because you have to use 3 dice here. Dang.
If we were
and
at
you got library there too, actually, yeah.
yeah.
But that's like whole gotcha though. What if you roll absolutely nothing?
Oh,
Right?
nah,
What if?
you need 3 Hydro.
Just that's it. Yeah, right.
I mean, even if you don't roll through Hydro, you still live 1 more round.
Swap.
Okay. Mr. Pella wins if he just tunes 1 normal attacks.
No, he plays. Oh boy.
If Mr. Pella rolls nothing, unironically, like it could have been a misplay because tune 1 normal attack wins because there is the follow-up attack.
Yeah,
which
the
would have done-
follow-up. Yeah.
right? On reaction doesn't.
Okay, there it is. It's right
Okay.
there. There it is. Oh, okay.
Retro doesn't matter.
There it is.
Okay.
Oh my God, what a comeback! Mr. Pillow coming back with the full force of Fontaine through Nuvalet. Well done. That was amazing.
Justice was on his side. The judge of Fontaine
Wow.
favored him today,
Dare to
and
match me.
Nuvalet solo is quite scary. It turns out.
Yeah. So that judgment play got played at like turn 2, correct?
Turn 2, yes.
Yeah.
Because like Farzan Kenki really likes to pop off turn 2 when you have like double summon set, double aura with like the Crow Feather,
Right.
to get that double super conduct. So playing it turn 2 stopped the fast up onto Farzan. It stopped like an early double super, and like it really forced Lyel to go long, which stall is typically favored in that.
Just watching Nuvalet go from like 1 to 2 HP to like 8 HP 3 times, I think I feel like seeing.
Yeah,
what
no,
the
like-
heck?
Those droplets are crazy, man.
What the? Oh my gosh. What I love about it is that the card works almost exactly how he does like in game too, with how his burst and skill works. That's one of my favorite things about the Genshin TCG is seeing how the characters from in game get applied into the cards, and they work very similarly. So anyone could really get into this if you understand your own your favorite characters.
And now we are 1-1. It is all tied up. Will Lyel be able to continue forward onwards, or will Mr. Pello reverse sweep Lyel to move on to lower bracket round 2?
Oh, huge round right now. We got, looks like Kenki deck again versus the...
There should be Thunder Manifestation aggro deck.
Yeah, all right. Ooh, a very strong deck too, very popular, very common that we see. What do you think about this matchup?
I actually don't know which one's favored. This isn't a matchup we see basically ever.
But we've seen that version of Mona Manifestation and Signora though quite often.
We have,
it is very strong.
No, absolutely, right? Like Mona applies the fast swap, applies a lot of Hydro as well for Manifestation to react off of, with the Lightning Rod. So much damage. But is it enough to outdamage Kenki?
We'll have to see first round, right? Turn 2, you said they like to go off.
Yeah, the Kenki deck likes to go off turn 2. I'm not sure about the Mona Thunder Manifestation one. That one is more mid-rangey deck, right? Because they don't have a lot of... They have 1 burst damage, right? But their game plan is generally skill swap skill, which takes a little bit more time to go off of. But they are running magic. So you'll have to see.
And they could also freeze Kenki too, just in case there.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be very interesting to see how things go in this first turn. Maybe even set up on Farazan first.
Ooh, that is an interesting angle to go off of, but I don't think you have time for it because both of these are aggro decks and it is a race to 0 HP. You're not trying to outvalue your opponent, you're just trying to kill them as fast as humanly possible before they do the same to you.
Maybe a Sar lead in? Sar in the Farazan, perhaps, maybe.
It is something to consider.
Yeah. Oops, sorry. Taking a drink.
No sponsors here.
Nope, my bad. But yeah, so this is going to be a very interesting setup. Seeing the Mona deck, as often as I did in previous tournaments, very strong. An answer to a lot of the decks here, but this Kenki deck has, while it is, we have to see it again. It is very interesting to see how it plays out. I kind of want to see if it can get through this time.
Yeah, the Thunder Manifestation aggro variation with Mona is really good at pressuring a setup character, right? It was typically popular against the Xingqiu Hyper Magic and Yeon Magic back last patch because they were able to really threaten them to get them off field. But against a deck like Kenki Sara, you're not really sitting on one character for setup, right? You're kind of swapping around for that to set the summons. You're not really reliant on one character's burst.
No.
So it's kind of interesting to see how that will play out.
Yeah, well, this is the final round between these two. Whoever wins gets at least another shot to try to qualify for the Prince Cup Grand Finale, or at least a spot in it, right?
And whoever loses is out.
Yeah, figuratively leaving the imaginary digital tournament station ground area or whatever the heck. But it's been pretty fun today watching the matches play out. So, what did you think so far?
No, absolutely. It has been really exciting today in the lower bracket. These players are bringing out wacky decks that aren't seen elsewhere, right? I think the upper bracket was rather standard, Fatuizon, Xingqiu, Hunt Magic.
Yeah. Well,
and then here in the lower bracket, we have Nuvi Stall. That one's more standard. We have OTK.
Yeah, everyone's trying to counter themselves with other weird random picks. Although we did see Crab was one of the decks, but unfortunately got banned. I would have loved to see that one again. That would have been fun. Well, while they set up, what deck do you like to run, Sumi? What is your favorite?
Personally, I like aggro decks because I don't like thinking. The other decks need me to think too much, you know?
Fair enough. I agree.
Combo used to be the same, where you kind of just you left click and you turn your mind off. But now with Magic, you need to think out, order your cards.
True. Fair enough.
Aggro isn't like that.
Well, these are both very aggro decks, so let's see whose mind shuts off first here. All right, what do we got? Ooh, I saw Lumenstone in Mr. Pillow's hand there.
I saw Rhythm as well. That's gonna be great for when they eventually draw their guild. It's hopefully before bottom 5 cards in their deck.
Yeah. All right, pretty good so far for Lyel. Oh, really good actually.
Not great for Mr. Pillow.
Mm-mm.
I think Mr. Pillow has like 3 usable total, which is not ideal. Hopefully the Lumenstone Omni can fix that a little bit.
Yeah. Arena onto Mona though. Draw another card, not bad.
Yeah, Cabrera on Signor, and then playing the rhythm early, that kind of feels bad a bit.
Let me scry.
We don't have enough for a skill swap skill. Oh no, that's a bit rough.
Let's see.
What we could see here is Mr. Peller just swap over to Signora after Lyel sets up the first Kenki summon.
That Tandori coming out though. I don't think I saw that last round. Was that tuned earlier? Or was that
I don't
just
think
in the
we
deck?
I don't think we saw it drawn at all last
Okay.
game. Yeah, and then Kenki getting frozen instantly, so no follow-up.
Yeah.
I think this is kind of a misplay turn 1 from Lyel. A really common thing against freeze decks that most players will do is you start on a secondary character to eat the initial hit from Mona,
Right.
and then it allows you to safely swap into your setup character without that turn 1 freeze threat. I think a little bit of a misplay from Lyel, especially because none of the cards in their hand, like, you know, you're not going to play any of them turn 1, right? Not really a point.
Right.
So you could have just spent an extra dice to avoid that turn 1 freeze. And that does slow down your game plan a little bit. Your turn 2 big damage is now turn 3. Not great.
Maybe you could go to Faruzan here and just get her going. You might as well, I think.
Yeah, I think you don't really have a choice other than to go Faruzan.
Yeah.
Because at least you're building towards something, and her burst is pretty good.
So hang on. So Lyel knows that Mr. Pill is running a magic kind of deck, so there's no healing in there other than the magic itself. What if you swap the Sara, tune something, and then just get Crowfeather out?
Need the help of an
But
elder, huh?
you have to turn 2 though, and then
Yeah.
it's only 1 super conduct, right? You don't have
Too
enough
late
dice
for
to
regrets.
like swap over to Farazan, so it will go onto Sara, which isn't great.
Right. True.
Profile on Sara is kind of
Oh.
wasted. Anything on Sara is kind of wasted.
Gilded. Yes. Poor Sara, always getting the short end of the stick in all of Genshin so far.
Well,
Oh,
it's
another.
mainly. Ooh, there's the treasure.
Okay.
A second woven. That's great.
Yeah.
It's mainly that Farazan just does so much more damage in comparison.
Right,
That you
yeah.
kind of don't want to equip Sara. You don't really want to invest into
Yeah.
her.
Unfortunately. No, I mean, like, Sarah just hasn't shown up in, like, the story in a long time.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we've
Yeah,
been away
actually-
from Inazuma for a while.
She showed up once, but as, like, a mention.
Really? Which
Yeah.
which quest was this?
It
Or
was
which
the
event?
ESO event that just happened recently.
Oh, the music one? Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't really pay too much attention to dialogue on that one.
For what happened, Ito threw in a bunch of letters into Tenshikaku demanding to hand over the
get
dog.
dog.
Yeah. And then Sara's like, stop that. Basically. Yeah. Hand over the dog.
Hand over the dog.
Hand it over. Right. Lumenstone.
Gilded. With the boar as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so much dice.
Liar.
Second
Ooh.
liar. Oh.
Pale flame smolders.
Freeze the Farazan. Okay. Well,
Another gilded too as well.
I guess go Kenki, skill, Sara skill, swap back
With you
Farazan,
all
and
the
then.
way.
Oh, going to Sara first. Interesting.
I don't know if you can skill and oh yeah, you got your
You just
Wolvens.
tune one, right?
Yeah.
Kenki can't tune for Crow, but he can in fact tune for Animo.
Right. I remember running into that problem when I played him one time. It's like, why am I not getting Cryodice? Oh, right, he's Animo.
Yeah, that was like kind of the frustrating thing with Kenki is you roll bad on Crow turn 1, you're kind of screwed.
I liked Mr. Pill's play there. Remove Gilded, put on
Your
Kavrina.
soul will be incinerated.
What the? A burst right
Burst?
off on turn 2? Interesting.
Flash.
I guess this does let you to get a melt on Sara and also apply some pyro.
Yeah, I think you just need to out aggro them at this point. Maybe? Interesting.
I mean, like you got the freeze turn 1 right on Kenki
Yeah.
before he was set up because you got to go first. Nice
Right.
coin flip win, by the way. Like you're already out aggroing them, so just out aggro them more.
Yeah, who's,
Like
as you said earlier, who shuts brain off first faster?
it's
fight.
the race to 0 HP, and currently Mr. Pello is winning.
Wow. I think this is the first time I've ever seen Signora turn 2 in Pyro. I've never seen that before.
That is a super early transformation.
That is a statement right now. Hmm. Plus, they still have the Gilded there too. And what do you do? Is you don't want to switch to anyone because it's gonna hurt.
Also, you have to start Crowfeather before like the animal summon, which if you don't get your super swirl.
What? Lyel does have calcs.
Yeah, that is true. They would Kenki Burst, but like there's nothing to swirl, so it's still not that great.
Right.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Oh god.
1 HP. Oh.
And the egg? Mr. Poe's playing egg?
The one of egg and the aggro matchup just swap and eat all of their damage.
Wow.
Probably not going to see it because we're already so far ahead in HP.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Whoa. Oh, is it really Kenki Burst?
I think they don't have a choice. They should do it.
There's nothing. I suppose there's nothing better to do right now, but it still doesn't feel great. The thing is, Thunder Manifestation doesn't even die end phase, and the Crowfeather goes on Kenki, who can't deal damage on his skills, and we just used its burst as well. That's really feels bad.
Oh, quick swap though. Okay. Don't forget, Lyel does have fresh wind, and there's nothing currently on Kenki right now that can swirl across to the others.
Like, the fresh wind could bring Lyel back into the game. The issue is, though, you kind of have to bring Mr. Pillow's characters a bit lower into range.
Yeah.
Unless they make the critical misplay of staying on Thunder Manifestation. But even then, it's not too bad. Because, like, there isn't really a threat to do a double chunk. No matter what character Mr. Pillow swaps to after the fresh wind, like, they're still not going to die to Farzan skill.
Right. Treasure going in.
Okay. Those dice aren't the best, though, I will say.
Yeah.
Gilded, try to fix a little bit. Oh, we're gonna fast over to the Mona? We're gonna like apply some Hydro. Like, Hydro's a really nice thing to react right now with.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Farzan still has Cryo in her, too.
Like, we apply the Hydro onto Malgu Kenki, we can get our Luminous Stone dice, right? And then now, like, just one skill on Thunder Manifestation on either Farzan or Kenki, are just gone. I think we would like to... Oh, we're just gonna skill. Okay. Wow.
Okay. Freshman definitely gets played here, right?
What does Freshman do for you here, though? Like, you normal attack on Kenki, right? And then after that, what do you do? Because Farzan skill, it only does 3. We have no Crowfeather, we have no King Squire, we have no Farzan Burst. And, like, normal on Kenki is not the best.
Right.
Can't swaps all over to Sara either, because like it's just free Gambler's Value for the opponent.
Yeah.
If we go Farzan, that's all of our damage gone, so we kind of have to stay on Kenki.
Do you equip Gamblers now then, just to get the extra dice?
I think so, yeah. At least you get something out of just Gambler's normal attack, right? And we can keep the fresh win for hopefully when Sara and the Insignora get a little bit lower.
So yeah, you would swap to Mona on Mr. Pillow, correct? Is that what you mentioned?
Yeah, I think like swapping to Mona would be really good because like if they swap Farzan, right, you just freeze her, and then Sara and Kenki solo aren't the best, right? If they stay on Kenki, you get free superconductor or free electrocharge, and Sara's gone, right? And then you get the Hydra end phase as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's just a normal.
With the Gamblers, we'll get a refund. No fresh wind played here. I think we do just... maybe with 6 dice that we go Signora and just skill twice. First skill to overload onto the Farzan, and then force him to waste dice swap over to Sara, and then just, you know.
Yeah. Or me go to Mona and then do a just a electrocharge over to Sara.
Oh, and we can equip the Gamblers as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the play. And then like
Yeah.
Kenki would be on 1 HP as well.
But you get the dice, you get a Phantom, and you still have Senora there. Yeah, Gambler's on. Gambler on Monas. Don't see that very often.
Shadows of fate.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if only Kenki was 1 HP more. This is still fine though. Because like you can't really swap over to Farazan now, right? Because if you do, it just fast up with the Mona, and skill on Signora, and then Farazan. Pop goes the Farazan, and then we're kind of sad.
Hang on.
Skill on Kenki kind of forced us to stay on there. Normal attack, okay. Oh, Gambler's reset, and then the burst on Mona.
Oh man.
Oh, no food on the side of Lyel.
Lyel
this is it.
folds. That's it. Mr. Pillow. Just burst on Mona, yeah.
Fate is upon
Burst
you.
on Mona, and that's it.
And Mona with the finisher to end this round, and Mr. Pillow will advance to the next.
Yeah, and Lyel will unfortunately be not participating anymore. I think great showing from both players. I think that the Kenki deck was super exciting, but I think a little bit of misplay turn 1 on the game 3, allowing Mr. Pillow to get the freeze turn 1. I think, like, getting the freeze turn 1 in a deck that likes to pop off turn 2,
Yeah,
it's so bad. It feels so bad.
yeah. Very unfortunate.
Your soul will be incinerated.
Yeah, once again, the Mona deck being very successful from the history of it being played, but even seeing Senora come out in Pyro, don't normally see that didn't matter anyway. It was just all she did was her burst and then just switched over to manifestation.
Yeah, like I think it was a great job at Mr. Pillow of recognizing the win con, or not win con, but their opponent's lose con.
Right.
Like recognizing that it's a raise to 0 HP, and if you get to stop their combo early with that Senora swap,
yeah.
like it kind of put them so far behind. As we can see, as turn 2 onwards, I think Lyel just kind of lost control of the match going forward. But great of Mr. Pillow to recognize that and also make use of his admittedly pretty bad turn 1 dice.
Yeah. It's really bad, especially in the previous round too, where almost had nothing for Nuvlet, and what you said earlier, just needed to tune a card and then would have been guaranteed, but decides to play library and actually risk it. But here we are.
Didn't make a difference either way, but
Yeah.
we got to see the burst. So I guess more animation equals better.
I guess so. Flashier finish. And with that, this bracket is now shaped like this here. Jibu will be facing off against whoever between Matt Mario and Silky Love. The success out of that. Then tomorrow, I believe Birdie will be up against whoever loses up bracket round 2, correct?
Yeah, they will lose. They will face whoever loses between Matt Mario and Silky Love.
All right. And Tamara and Mr. Pillow for the other round and see who advances there. But this is only day 1. We have 2 more days of Genius Invocation TCG coming in. So yeah, that was some wonderful matches today, Sumi.
No, absolutely. I was so hyped for the off-meta decks that appeared today, like the Kenki deck, right? The I hate them OTK, man. I hope we see more of that going forward. These pocket picks, I love them.
Yeah, we say that, but probably not tomorrow because a lot of things are on the line here. So, but yeah, wonderful. Thank you everybody for coming in to watch that. The players playing the day, production staff for helping us out. Viewers in chat, we will be back tomorrow, same time. I believe it'll be us 4 again. I think we're switching partners, correct, Sumi?
Yes, I'll be with Blep.
No,
Or no, Leah.
Blep is on. Yeah, Blep
is out on vacation.
Yeah, on vacation. Can you believe it, chat? Blep, come on.
Man, left at such a critical time.
Yeah. But with that was today's Genius Invocation TCG Prince Cup Atlantic. Thank you for watching. I'm Rin, and I'm joined by
Susumi, and we shall see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good night, everyone. Bye.